That's it, I'm ready to go. Kei aku iti, kei aku rahi, kei aku whakatike, nau mai, hara mai ki tēnei papāhotanga o tātou, atu i ngā Rotorua nui o Kahumata Momoe, atu i te pai poto o Haumai Tawhiti, atu i a Aotearoa waka, Aotearoa tangata, Puketawhero i tēnei ki o ngā rangi, e mihi ana ki te haukainga, e whakahaumaru nei, i te motu ko whakaeke mai nā ki runga i a rātau i te rangi nei, i roto i te roanga ki o tēnei whakataitai nui whakaharahara, arā ko te whakataitai riki o ngā kōtiro, te reanga te kaumārima, te kaumāwhitu anō hoki, Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Kōtiro Tournament for 2024. E mihi ana ki a tātou katoa, ko tēnei pakanga nui kei wainga nui i a Ngāti Parau, me tāmaki makaurau, Auckland Māori ko pātara Berrimana hau, kei tōku taha, ko tēnei tōku hoa, a nāmu puru ngā mihi ki a koe, brother.
Morena Pātsa, beautiful karanga this morning here to all the masses, and just a shout out to everybody tuning in wherever they are.
Absolutely. Now, whānau, unfortunately, we haven't received any team lists from either one of these sides at this point. We're hoping that our whānau behind the scenes will get those lists to us ASAP. So do forgive us if we are not calling out the names of our kōtiro during this particular game. He wai mihi ana ki a Ngāti Parau, ko tai mai nei, i runga i te mōhio anō hoki, ko Patua Kinotia, i tēnei mea te huarere i roto i ngā rangitata nei. We know that Ngāti Parau and all our whānau out there in Wairua have been hit hard by another weather event, and there's a lot of flooding and all of that with a lot of the whānau, and regardless of that, they've still brought a team here to represent, and they have the full support of all of their whānau throughout the rohe o te tai rāwhiti to make sure that their tamariki got here safe and sound, and we acknowledge them and we acknowledge everybody behind the scenes as well. E mihi ana, e mihi ana. All right, so this is a big day. The Kōtiro tournament has grown and grown and grown over the years there, Nams, and we're looking forward to, of course, another great tournament here today. New South Wales went down, of course, to Queensland last night in the state of origin of the Wahine state of origin, and no doubt a lot of these Wahine will be looking to make their way into the NRLW in the coming years.
Yeah, most definitely. Mato, is it? I think there was a couple of Wahine in their game last night that actually were here playing in this tournament here last week. Very good to see some good pathways there in state of origin.
Absolutely, the biggest game of all, and although our New South Wales team went down last night, I don't think that'll happen with the men's there. Nams come Suncorp Stadium. All right, back to the game here at Puketawhero Park, and an early mistake there by Auckland Māori, and that means a nonoke. Kuia ko te kupu Māori for scrum, nonoke. E haere ake nei with Ngāti Parau to feed the scrum, and we'll have first opportunity to strike with inside the half of Auckland Māori. Coming straight out the back now of the scrum is the loose forward. Coming back to the middle. Looking to go straight up the middle at the moment is Ngāti Parau. Just look at the middle up as their halves start to direct outside, a little wider. They're going to gain one off the ruck, but they're making some good yards here. About 20 metres out from the sideline, from the goal line out of Homai. Nice play the ball there, they're hitting down the blind side. Oh, a nice little chip kick over the top. It finds the ground, it's bouncing, but they do clean it up, Auckland Māori. She's doing a lot of good work to try and get out of there, but in the end goes dead, which means a drop kick will happen right now. Good start to Ngāti Parau's opening stanza there with the ball arms.
Yeah, most definitely. Their parts, obviously they were the team who kicked off. Forced an error, but
Go forward, girls!
In the Auckland Māori territory. Auckland Māori knocking it on, and here we go again. I'm not too sure if that was a drop kick. It looked like a little bit of a grubber to me, but in the beautiful pinkish and purple, Auckland Māori on defence. They need to have a strong defence here.
That they do, and Ngāti Parau making their way up about 5 metres out from the try line now, right in front of the sticks. They go back to that right side. They found a little bit of success there early on. And they ko tēnei kōtiro. Oh, e haere whakamuri ana I tēnei wā. Good defence there by Auckland Māori. Coming back down the right side. Oh, but a mistake there. An opportunity went begging. Reira Hena Roki anō hoki kei te haere. We'll see if the scrum is called or will it be a straight handover.
Defense, better go!
Here we go here. Auckland Māori just trying to track it out of the red zone here with a nice good run here by the, looks like the left centre.
Really some good little footwork there.
Better go!
Good to see Auckland Māori, obviously traditionally blue and all great. Now they've got a pink. I think it's a good touch there, especially for our quarter.
Absolutely, and you can't mistake the penny. They're shining bright like a diamond right now. Oh, good run. Excellent. Brings it up to halfway now, Auckland Māori. There's some good footwork is shown by this Auckland Māori side, and they've made some good yards and a nice offload there as well there, Nams.
Yeah, that was Mercedes Jones here, the number 12 jersey. She's done an awesome run and a nice offload there. Some good skill shown by these young kōtiro. It's like the playmaker there. Vaina Schuster Latu. That's the number 6.
Oh yeah, a bit of pressure coming from the markers there on dummy half, and unfortunately the pass didn't go quite as planned, and a mistake there by Auckland Māori. But they did really well to get that far up the field in their first set with the ball.
Yeah, most definitely. They definitely look dangerous, and like you said, it's the first set of the ball, and they made a good 70 metres up the field. But now we have Ngāti Pro in the blue, just getting ready to play the ball.
Better go! Have a run!
Nice strong run led by 3 defenders there. Ngāti Pro looking to get out of their half now on the 40-metre line. Oh, but another pass from dummy half, a little too strong there. The whistle has blown though, and it could be a penalty offside.
Yeah, and just got to remember too, Whānau, it's the first game of our own, 8:30. The ground's a little bit dewy out there, so there'll be probably explains the drop balls early on in this game.
Absolutely right, and you know they're just getting rid of all those little cobwebs. Being the first game back, so we can expect a few mistakes first game up. Not shy to run it straight up the guts there. Kari at the kauai, Wama up the guts. Kari at the kauai. These girls have no fear. Another good run is Ngāti Pro now. 1 metre inside of Auckland territory. Coming back down this right side. Nice little pass there, cut out pass. Good strong run, but met by some strong defence. Oh, kicking early. Trying to catch Auckland napping. The fullback was up to the task there. Oh, and what a step.
Good pair of heels on there.
Indeed.
That was Kaho Ward, Wynyard. The big number 16 making some valuable metres up there. Looks like the halfway line. It's number 16, Janelle Paul. Looks like they're just trying to play it nice and close to the ruck there. Pass, just trying to make some easy metres up the field, and that they are. Auckland Māori with a number 13, strong carry. Michaela Ngāwiti. Nice little, some good little plays here and some good skill.
Oh, and some good hands there as well. She juggled it a bit. It's a bit of Cirque du Soleil right there.
That was a great set there by Ngāti Pro. Oh, an even better pair of hands by the Ngāti Pro fullback there. Oh.
Yeah, she tried to go down the sideline there. Knew she needed to get rid of the ball. Knew that she couldn't take it out. And you can see there on the sideline, Nehemilna Scudder, part of the Ngāti Pro makeup. Although traditionally played rugby, but he's helping Ngāti Pro in the league space with Apirana Pewhairangi. Doing a great job for Ngāti Pro out there on the East Coast.
And I must mention the manager as well, Chad Chambers.
Yes,
yeah,
the boogeyman.
And speaking of Nehemilna Scudder, he actually played for the Bulldogs in the under-20s a few years ago. So he's got a little bit of a league background as well there, Parts, but more so known in rugby and a fine touch player as well.
Yes, indeed. He's got a good highlights reel if you want to check that out on YouTube at the whānau. Oh, good run here. Look at this.
It's going to be hard to stop there with that strength. Rangatahi Kōtiro said no. We've got numbers in the tackle. 1 metre away from the try line. Auckland Māori. Oh, and there's the big promo, the number 10. If we look back at the replay, Amy Young is the try scorer there, Pātara.
Aroha mai whānau. We will get the replay fixed ASAP, and we'll be able to do those replays for you. But yeah, just middling up the field, finding some good yards behind the ruck there, and it seems to be working for Auckland Māori, and they're using their strengths.
Yeah, most definitely, Parts. And obviously that's what all good props that's their job, close to the line, feed it to them, especially when you're running like that. Amy Young there in the number 10 jersey, you're probably 9 times out of 10, you're always going to get 4 points, possibly 6.
Absolutely, and prop fours don't like it when they put all of that effort into running and you
get
dummy
the
them,
dummy.
right? So, now we are waiting kicking tee at the moment, and Kōtiro's looking to her management, saying, you got one job, get over here with that tee, please.
Just while we're waiting, obviously it's Matariki. Just for all the whānau out there that, you know, I know very little about Matariki their parts, but you couldn't inform us, or even myself as well, just on Matariki. Obviously it's the new year, there's 9 stars,
Yep, absolutely, and of course known across the world as Pleiades, Subaru to the Japanese, so it's a cluster of stars that is revered across the world, and for us it's Matariki across the Pacific. To take from Rangi Mātāmua, and each iwi and hapu have their own kōrero when it comes to Matariki. It's shortened version of ngā Matariki a Tāwhiri Mātea, or the eyes of Tāwhiri Mātea. During the battle of the gods, when Tāwhiri Mātea, when Tāne Mahu to split Ranginui and Papatuanuku, a battle ensued between the brothers, and Tāwhiri Mātea was upset with all his brothers that they separated his parents, and he went out and fought Tāne Mahuta, beat him up, and went to Haumia Tikitike and so forth and so on, all the way until he got to Tūmatauenga. When he got to Tūmatauenga gave him a bit of a beat up himself, and in his shame for losing that fight against Tūmatauenga, he ripped his eyes out from their sockets, crushed them in his hands, and threw them up the Ranginui. And so for us, the ao Māori, or at least to some iwi, the first cluster of stars in the sky is that of Matariki.
Beautiful parts, and I know as the day goes on, you can inform us all a little bit more about all of the knowledge that you know about Matariki. Beautiful. So that conversion was unsuccessful there, Pātara, so Auckland Māori, whā, Ngāti Porou, kore. Auckland Māori look like they've grown another arm and a leg with this set here. That's the big number 4 going down the right-hand side.
She's done a lot of work for them in this first half so far.
Kia Lani Seve. Well, they've just got a lot of momentum behind them after that try there. Auckland Māori.
Yeah, their confidence is really picked up all right, and they're starting to shift the ball a lot more now.
That's some classy play there, and they've got to find some numbers out on the edge, surely. Oh, and then some great defense. But we're looking at the lines. Woman, Piro.
We'll try and get that replay up. Well, it'll be fixed soon, but that was a great play, running up the middle. They're starting to go 2 out now rather than going straight up the middle and using the ball a little bit more, and this is a beautiful shape back to the left-hand side.
Beautiful, especially for Kōtiro this age. Obviously, it's under 15s. I know there's some 13 and 14-year-olds here playing in this group of girls, and yeah, like you said, awesome shape. Awesome shape,
mate.
And obviously their game plan, their parts is obviously it looked like they were just hitting forward, up the middle, drew in, you know, those edges out wide, closer to the middle, and that's the result of all their hard work.
Absolutely.
You know, there's going to be some holes somewhere, especially if you know your middle players are running straight, direct, especially around that ruck.
And that's exactly it. They earned the right to move the ball there, didn't they? And that's what you got to do. You got to earn the right to be able to throw the ball around. You don't want to do that too early. You got to make sure that your forwards are dominating up the middle, and then, like you said, it opens up the space out wide and allows your halves and your spine to be able to take advantage of that. And yeah, so big ups to the Auckland Māori forwards for setting their platform, and then we saw the result there in that try of that hard work. And let's see if we get a successful conversion this way. It looks like they've changed kickers. She took that right back to her. She struck it well, but just not quite getting the distance.
I think he must have ate all the Weet-Bix this morning, their parts down
Yeah,
at breakfast.
yeah.
So that's the conversion unsuccessful. Auckland Māori, Waru, Ngāti Porou, yet to score.
Now, at the whānau, you may, for those of you who are regular watchers and viewers of our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournaments, you'll notice that we're on field 2 at the moment, and a grand final was played on field 1 in the weekend gone, and it was such a bruising encounter, and the weather wasn't the greatest that they kind of tore up the fields. And with the amount of teams that we've got playing over the course of this tournament, the Rotorua Lakes Council made a decision that that field 1 will not be used through this tournament, or fear, of course, that they'll rip up the fields and it won't be ready for our next Māori tournament coming up in a few more weeks. And so all our live stream will be on field 2 today, and we've only got field 2, field 3, 4 and 5. So only four fields are being used for the tournament this weekend.
Just as you were doing your kōrero there, parts, Ngāti Porou with a clever kick, bounced infield of the kickoff, and then obviously went out, so they get the ball back, and it's a nonoke, scrum, 20 metres away from the trial line.
Yeah, definitely a result. I think Ngāti Porou were looking for. They had an opportunity with the ball now deep inside Auckland Māori territory, and let's see what they can do with the ball. Nice little run straight out of the scrum there from the loose forward.
Yeah, it's been a few sets since Ngāti Porou's been up in this territory. Ooh, and they try and throw the ball, but Auckland Māori with the number 18 comes up with the loose pass there.
Yeah, unfortunate. Just got an opportunity.
Auckland Māori here on the second tackle, and this looks like a big, solid, strong runner. But Ngāti Porou girls are saying, yep, bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Yeah, a good around the legs tackle in the end there, but look at the momentum. Wow. Oh, that's another great tackle.
Beautiful tackle by the number 17.
Textbook.
But Auckland Māori, they've obviously got some good structures here in place. Everyone's knowing their job.
That's another good tackle by that number 17 for Ngāti Porou. There were 3 in a row from her.
Oh, some beautiful shape here by Auckland Māori. And they're still keeping the ball alive. 20 metres away from the trial line. There's a number 13. She's flirting with the sideline here. And she's over for trial line.
Excellent work.
Number 13, the try scorer there, Pātara, Michaela Ngāuti.
Yeah, showing the experience here, Tāmaki Auckland Māori, and we know that Auckland, of course, have regular club games in this grade and under 15s and actually they play under 16s and 18s up in Tāmaki Makaurau, as opposed to Ngāti Porou, who probably don't have regular games as well. So Auckland Māori showing their experience by playing week in and week out with their respective clubs.
Yeah, they're looking pretty sharp earlier on. Obviously, it's the first game of the tournament. Auckland Māori, they use the ball superbly, but it's I think it's all the damage that's been done up the middle, drawing all the Ngāti Porou Kōtiro to the tacklers, and like you mentioned, the number 17. Once we get her name,
yes,
she's been doing some awesome tackles, one-on-one tackles around the legs.
Yes, that's Te Raukura Tangohau, and she's been the standout for me, the Ngāti Porou side at this point. And as they say, attack puts bums on seats and sells tickets, but it's defence that wins you games. And if Ngāti Porou can get a few of those kōtiro to do the same thing as Te Raukura, will go a long way throughout the course of this tournament.
Most definitely their parts, and that conversion unsuccessful, so that moves the score to Auckland Māori 12, Ngāti Porou kore.
And as we await the kickoff there, I would like to acknowledge our sponsors, One Foundation, and we found out last night that one of our biggest supporters and one of the founding members of the One Foundation, Lynn, had passed away, and So our condolences and our prayers going out to the whānau, e noho panine, e noho motea tēnei wātu. So to all the whānau, tēnei Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League, e mihi nei kia koutou, and they support all of our tournaments, One Foundation, and they've also supported a lot of club football as well over the years, and without their contribution, of course, we wouldn't be able to bring you these live streams, these tournaments, the way that we have been over the last few years that they've been supporting us. So to the One Foundation, whānau e mihi ana.
Ai, kia ora pātara. Tui tuku ora.
And she's lucky to get away with that with knockback, says the referee, but she backs it up with a fantastic run. Great work.
Yeah, that's the number 6 there with an awesome run.
and,
Vaina Shustalatu.
and while fighting in the tackle there, she gets lifted and put over the horizontal, but she just gets straight back up and gives a bit of a pucky and a smile and says, thank you very much. Hey, Hine, I'll take that penalty. And guess what? I'll probably run again. No, she decides to pass.
Some good valuable yards there by the number 12. Mercedes Jones, she's been heavily involved in this game in the first half.
Middling up and finding inroads. Line speed's a little bit lacking there for Ngāti Puro at this stage, and allowing these big forwards to make some really good yards. Oh!
Tell by the tone of the whistle there, it's going back to Auckland Māori. Is that a bit of a ripple?
Yeah, it might have been there. I can't see the... It might have been offside as if they brought the player right back to the middle there. So
there's our goal kicker, the number 18. She wants to just hurry up and get this game underway. That's Georgia Lee Thompson.
Just a little bit too fast there to try and get under the way there, and probably got a little bit excited. Took the eyes off the ball, and unfortunately a knock on. Ngāti Puro breathe a sigh of relief there and get another opportunity with the ball here. They've been defending the most part of the second half, so they'll want the ball, and we know how much defending can zap your energy, especially when you're getting back-to-back sets like that.
Yeah, most definitely. Obviously being in this part of the field, their parts are probably thinking that these girls here in Ngāti Puro want to just complete their set. Should be their first goal.
Absolutely.
Try and play down the Auckland Māori. Tackle one. Ooh, nice little run there by Ngāti Puro.
Stepping off the left foot there, coming back, and yeah, incorrect play the ball there. And didn't get to her feet before she planted the ball, and unfortunately.
Yeah, and obviously that's a coach killer and a team killer there, especially like we just spoke about it. They're on their red zone at the moment, and that's a mistake on tackle too.
Yeah, unfortunate, because it was such a good run. To finish it off like that, you should be disappointed, no doubt.
So they go for the blind player here, and that's the try scorer, the number 13, Michaela Ngāwati. 10 metres away from the try line. The goal kicker, number 18, Georgia Lee Thompson. She's a couple of metres away. Probably look for the big girls now. It's the big second row. She's been busy.
Oh, she reached out.
Was it a double movement?
Oh, the referee saying knock on there. This little bubble in the ball, and she would go and put it down.
You see that a lot, Patara, you know, when the try line's right there and they just try and reach out. It doesn't matter. It can be under 15, 17 Premier level.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, it just gets tempting. So Kaiwa Walt is saying 10 metre nonoke scrum, 10 metres away. Let's see if Ngāti Puro can at least complete the set.
Yep, willing them on here. That's all they need to do.
Whoa, and they try for an early kick there.
Yeah, I think the pass out of the scrum went straight to the ground, so they decided to just kick and chase, but the referee has brought it back.
I think it was a taka whakamua there, Patara, knock on there.
Yep, there's another kupu there, e Wama, taka whakamua. Taka to fall or to drop, and whakamua forward. So, yeah, taka whakamua te pōro, and on noko e kei te haere. Auckland Māori, we've seen what they can do when they get good field position like this, and let's see what they do. Oh, a bit of a trick play there.
Blind, eh?
Yes, a nice trick play.
Beautiful play there. As you look back on the replay, it's Lillian Richards, the number 7.
You can see them having a little bit of discussion there, and just before she put the ball in,
boom,
and she breaks out to the right, left side, and hey. I would be surprised if I see some Premier teams do this in the weekends to come. Great try.
Awesome try there. It's a little trick play that we used to do back in my playing days here, Putz.
Yep.
The lock at the back, would, the halfback would look like he or she's picking it up from the scrum, but the lock actually picks it up, and then the halfback bounces back out to the blind. And the lock's job is to draw in the halfback, and then you've obviously got 2-on-1 numbers out there with the halfback and the winger.
Okay, I'm writing that down, and I'll let the coaches from Taniwharau know. Next time they play Tigers, to look out for that one.
We haven't done it in years there, Putz.
I think he got us. I think he got us the last time too, because we played against each other. I think he might have scored on us when he did that against us there in Arms.
There we go for the conversion. Georgia Lee Thompson. Successful.
Kapai, and that successful conversion brings the points now 18 points to 0 to Auckland Māori. If you just joined us, no mai ki tēnei papahotanga o tātou. Auckland Māori obviously in the pink shirts at this tournament right here. Great acknowledgement to all of our wahine up there in Tāmaki Makaurau, and in the light blue Ngāti Porou playing right to left on your screen at home.
I think the Kōtiro game is beautiful there, Putz. You know, even the wahine, it's had so much growth over these last few years, eh? And I mean, you know, with the NRLW kicking off, and it's some good pathways here for our young Kōtiro. No doubt we'll see them in the future playing on TV.
Absolutely, Brian. You know, when I watched the State of Origin, all 3 games of the Auckland of the Women's State of Origin, to see how much the level has grown over the last couple of years has been phenomenal. And as you said, some of those wahine have played in these tournaments in previous years, and like Shannon Mato and the likes, and seeing how much more they've grown in the game of rugby league, it's just phenomenal. And it all starts here. It all starts in grassroots, and it all starts in the age grades. And if we can support our age grades, it'll just grow and grow. And Koia TV, right from the kickoff there, we are at half time. Koia ko te wehenga tuatahi aene. We'll be back with the second half very shortly. But before we do that, your whakaaro on the first half there, Nams?
Yeah, I think we pretty much touched on it during the game there, Patara, for the Auckland Māori. Took them a little bit of time to get into it, but once they found their straps, hitting up the middle, drawing the Ngāti Porou defenders nice and close, which created space outside for Auckland Māori. But in saying that, some very good tacklers in the Ngāti Porou team.
Ka pai. All right, we'll be back with the wehenga tuarua ako tatanei TV. Mautone mai. Mauri ora te iwi nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei papahotanga o tātou I tēnei te reanga te kaumāri mā o tēnei pakangai Wainganui I a Ngāti Porou me Auckland Māori. It is the under-15s Kōtiro grade here at Puketawhero on field 2, and that's where all our live stream action will be happening throughout the course of this tournament, with field 1 being closed off for this tournament due to the state of the fields at this stage. But kei te pai, ka haere tonu tātou. Of course, Auckland Māori had a great start to this game, and they are leading Aotearoa 18 points to 0 at the moment. And they are kicking off. For those of you just joined us, playing right to left on your screen is Auckland Māori, and Aotearoa and the blue shirts playing left to right. My name is Pātara Berriman, and my co-host this morning is Ngāmu Puru, ngā mihi ka tātou.
Ai, morena te. Oh, Ngāti Porou there. They're not shy to offload the ball on the first tackle.
We're hoping that Ngāti Porou can get a complete set here and get a good start to this second half, and no doubt that's what the coaches will be asking of them. Just hold the ball, let's complete a set, get you our kick, and then back it up with some good defence. Auckland Māori probably get told to keep doing more of the same.
Yeah, pretty much the parts in there. It looks like both teams are echoing what you're saying as well. Ngāti Porou offside.
Oh yeah, marker's not squared there, and that's a great result for Ngāti Porou to begin the second half. 18 points to 0, still very, very close, and if they do those little 1%ers right, they could mount a comeback here. Of course, we're billing them on here in our commentary box. A bit hard to read the numbers there, the white and the light blue jerseys are kind of masking the numbers of our players from Ngāti Porou. I do have a team list here, just trying to read the numbers, and we have the number 2 there, Tamare half, Crombie, about to pass the ball to the left-hand side.
Just making their way over the halfway there on the third tackle, Ngāti Porou. But looks like Auckland Māori Kōtiro have been practicing defence because they're getting numbers into the tackle.
Yes, and locking that ball up as well. And should go to find a front seat that time. Good thing Ngāti Porou player. Crombie looks like she's playing in the dummy half role, although she's got the number 2 jersey on. Nice, good run here. Drawing in 4-5 players there. There's space out wide if they want to spin it. They're looking to go for the kick. They completed a set, so that's a win for Ngāti Porou to begin this second half. But a good return there by the fullback. The number 1 for Tāmaki.
Kaho Wynyard, what's her last name?
She's got some pace too. She's just going for it. Look at her go. She could go all the way. And she, some good defense. She does get caught in the end there.
It's a good 80-meter run there up the field. Make that 90.
Awesome run. Awesome run.
So that's tackle 2, is it?
Tackle 2 by the same tackler who came across the field to stop that try by the fullback.
And the ball comes loose.
And a knock on. What a run there by the fullback going down the sideline, but a good chase there from Ngāti Porou, and they get rewarded for that as well.
Yeah, Kaho Wynyard. She's been very dominating in both the first half and early in the second half there, parts, and reminded me a little bit of you, mate, back in the day.
Yep. As they say, as you get older, the first thing that goes is speed. So I'm walking around with a walking stick these days. Here, wait. It's good to reminisce and remind myself that once upon a time.
There's a Kawawau. He's signalling Nonoke, scrum, 15 metres away from Ngāti Porou's trial line. Yeah, awesome run there. Here we go, Ngāti Porou. Ooh, another. Ooh.
Just a bad pass from the scrum there, and the referee does call it in the end. And Nonoke will go again. Knock on out of the scrum on tackle
again,
number 1.
Just as you see the sun comes out, we mentioned in the first half there, parts, it was a little bit dewy. Obviously you can see on the screen there that it's a little bit slippery. Obviously that makes the ball slippery as well. As the day goes on, you'll probably see the passes pick up a little bit more and the ball stick to hands, and there goes that blind play again from the 13, the try scorer.
Nice offload.
Looks like every scrum they've been going blind there, parts, and it's been working for them.
Yeah.
Auckland Māori. Here's a big number 17 pushing off tacklers left, right, and centre. It's Ariana May Harris.
If you go back and look at it again from the play of the ball.
That's just some strong, exceptional running here. She runs back into traffic.
Yeah, exactly.
Steps 1, steps 2, fends, bumps, ducks under, and pedal right next to the post.
She's absolutely happy with that as well. So are her teammates.
Changing the kicker once again, the big prop, the number 10 there for Auckland Māori, Amy Young. She said, hey, homai te poro, I'll have a kick. Show you how it's done.
Looks like she was asking, all good, I got this.
Can I go as close as possible? Yep, that looks like about a good, what do you reckon, the putts? 8 metres away from the...
Yeah, about that. Away from the goal post there. She places it down. I think everybody's watching with anticipation here. It's not very often that you get the big prop kicking for the goal.
Yep.
She's checking the wind there.
Nice, yeah.
She lines it up and, easy money.
Textbook.
Easy money. She's happy too. Look at her. She knows she gets an extra nail on her bread dinner tonight.
So that takes the score. Auckland Māori, 24. Ngāti Porou, kore. Big shout out to our Kaiwawawa as well. Their patara. You know, they come to the tournament year in, year out.
Yes.
You know, they're running for a whole 2 days. And then they do a great job as well.
Yeah, we've had record numbers for our referees over the last 2 tournaments. We've got 30 here for this Kōtiro tournament, and we had 50 at our Tama tournament about a month or so ago. So it's really good to see that a lot of people are putting their hands up to become referees as well, and which is why we encourage everybody to be nice to our referees. I know we get we get excited and we get passionate about our teams, and often we don't like some of the calls that our referees make, but they are human, and I've had the whistle on my hand a couple of times over the years, and I tell you what, you do not see everything at their whānau. So yeah, I tautoko your mihi to our referees there, Nats.
That's number 11 there, Danica. Oh, there's the conversion, the kicker, the goal kicker, the number 10, Amy Young with a solid run. Second tackle, they're on halfway, but the ball goes loose.
Yep, I don't know if it touched anybody.
There's, you can tell that running style there, the fullback. She's very dangerous and good offload there to the number 6.
Yeah, not only has she got wheels, but she has the skills to offload as well.
Auckland Māori hot on attack, 20 metres away from the try line. They're up to shift the ball, even the props are passing it. Second row is saying no, give it to me, I'm heading up the middle.
Well, how about that, eh? She can pass the ball, she can kick for goal. What else can she do?
Let's see if she gets another opportunity at kicking. If they score a try here, and they're just spreading the ball here.
Yeah. Just about make it sit to the corner. We've got Auntie Berta from the sideline. Signaling to the referee. There will be a 20-metre penalty.
Auntie Berta, a seasoned veteran, running the lines.
That she is. Oh, and great defense. Gets her on her back.
Auckland Māori, there's a prop at hooker. You say no, or just, beautiful little cutback play.
And a
is
good
that
step
the
to
number
match.
1
Look
once
at that.
again? Kaho Wynyard with the extras.
And I asked what more can she do? And at dummy half this time there, Nams, and she passes it well to the number 7.
Beautiful. A little bit of a stumble step, but it worked.
It worked. So that adds another 4 points to the tally, 28 points to 0 now. Auckland Māori running away with this game.
Well, looks like no one wants to kick this one. Might be because it's
A
out
bit
next to the
further up.
sideline.
Yeah.
Look, she's saying, hey, someone, anyone.
The props say no.
I had my 100% record.
Yeah, I'll keep it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and there's our usual goal kicker, Georgia Lee Thompson. She's saying, yep, pass it here, I'll give it a crack. So looking at the T-boy, He's just looking, making sure that Georgia Lee's got her processes right.
Yep. Watch it on intently. Hands on hips.
Yeah. He hasn't taken his eye off the ball either.
No, he hasn't.
He's probably thinking about what's for lunch. Whoa, that was a good strike.
Ooh, unfortunately, there does not convert that one to the points from 8. Rotorua, Māori ki te kore. Auckland Māori in the lead.
Yeah, as you can see, the sun's starting to come out now, parts.
Yeah, tāhua rā wātu nei, ko kiko rangi katoa. Rangi nui I tēnei wā, nothing but blue skies and not a cloud in the sky here at Puketawhero, Rotorua. So all our whānau out there, if you want to come along, just so you know, it's free of charge, whānau. It's absolutely free to come and enjoy all of this rugby league action here at Puketawhero. So no mai hara mai e te iwi, no mai hara mai ki te tautoko I te kaupapa. Ia tātou tamariki moko puna no hoki.
And it's always beautiful to be a part of our tournaments there, Pātara, whether you're commentating, refereeing, or even just a supporter, a spectator in the grounds. There's a beautiful kai over the fence near Field 5. And just the water is always good. It's always great here at Aotearoa, New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournaments.
As we see, big number 10, this time with the mouth guard half in and half out of her mouth. She's just showing all the skills she's got. Oh, another one with the mouth guard in and out. And
that must be the trick play. But man, I'm very impressed with Ngāti Pro. I can't see the number on the jersey, but she's made 4 tackles in a row.
Yeah, she's hyped.
But that, beautiful. And they'll bring some physical contact as well. So good effort there.
And that's it. Every now and then you just need 1 or 2 players to put their hand up, and that can be infectious to the rest of your team, and they all start to stand up as well and follow your lead. So
most definitely, punts.
And it paid off well for them as well as they finally get the ball back.
Going Ngāti Pro, stuck down in their end zone. This defense from Auckland Māori is very impressive. They're pushing up strong, one line, and they're making the contact.
That they are. Good yards there from Ngāti Pros. They look to find another runner. They're just shy of halfway now. They're 5 metres out of halfway. There's Ngāti Pro. Turns it back inside, and to this girl here who defended very strongly in the last set. Backs it up with a good run. Metre away from halfway. Plays the ball. Looking to kick now. So another completed set. So there's a lot that Ngāti Pro can take away from this game as they progress throughout the tournament. And a mistake there.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Parts, it was a good kick, but it was an even greater chase. And you know what they say, a good kick is only as good as its chase.
Absolutely.
Full credit to the Ngāti Pro Kōtiro, who chased that and put a little bit of pressure on the fullback, I think it was, or the winger.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, they're rewarded for that effort, and they get another opportunity to hopefully put some points on the board here as we get to the later stages of the second half.
Yeah, it'll definitely be good to see Ngāti Pro get over the white line there, Putz.
Absolutely, absolutely.
See what they can do. They don't opt for blindside. They go back to the open.
Yeah, they're looking to run straight from out of the scrum as well, which is what Māori's been doing against them. Sometimes they want to play fire with fire, I suppose, and exactly what they're doing. Oh, good run here.
Yeah, beautiful run. 10 metres away from the try line.
Play the balls a little bit hard, went straight to the legs there, but they regather. Shrugs off the first defender. I can't get away from the big number 10. He's been very busy in the second half, doing all sorts of work for her side.
Great defence there by Auckland Māori. It needs to be good here, close to the try line.
It's coming straight at the dummy half, which is about a metre out there.
Just probably like your halves are sort of take control, but the hooker
Oh,
says
the
no.
hooker.
We don't need our halves in this occasion. Oh, and the Kaiwa, he's just talking to Auntie Berta.
Yeah,
She's
we'll have
saying,
a look over here.
yes, that ball was down.
Yeah, that ball
Try
was
time.
down. Try time, and the referee does award them the try. Fantastic effort from Ngāti Porou, playing the whole half out, never giving up, and they are rewarded for that as well with 4 points on the board. Fantastic work. And I suppose when you're in a game like this, in a tournament like this, Nams, and you know, you go down in the first game. When you go back and you have your kōrero and you reassess the game as a coach of teams at these tournaments, Nams, do you look at the positives and work on those positives, or do you see what didn't work for your side and try and look to counter that? Which part of the game do you look
Yeah, for me, the parts are probably. So obviously I was involved with the Taina tournament with our Waikato Māori team, but I'll probably don't really elaborate too much on the negatives with the players. Sort of with the coaching staff, I'll probably have a look at where we can sort of improve, but I'll definitely give big ups to all the good things we've done to the players, make them feel good, and then probably pull a couple individuals to a side and just say, hey, what were you thinking in this sort of play? Or I reckon, do you think we can do this better? So, and that's, for me, it's always working, no matter how old our Taina or Rangatahi are. It's always working in to see what they want as well.
Excellent. Yeah, that's good to know. And to all you aspiring coaches out there, and especially our first-time coaches, yeah, those are those little techniques I think that are great to know, and especially with our tamariki as well. And like you said, you know, to the team, you probably want to reinforce all of those positive affirmations, and as you said, the stuff that you need to work on. Don't make it so obvious. That way the kids don't feel so disheartened about it, right? So
and you know, with our game there, Pats, you know, whether it's Taina, Rangatahi, Tuakana, for me, a lot of it's mental. If our players or even you and I, if our mental state is good, there's more of a chance that we're probably going to take that out onto the field.
Yes.
But you got to sort of check up on players and see how they're feeling. You know, some of our players could have made a mistake, and you can sort of just tell by their body language they might be just looking down and, hey, man, I might need to go and affy this person and see how he is or she is. But we're back into the game there, Pats, and Ngāti Porou, they're on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it looks like they've got in a bit of energy too. They're running the ball with a little bit more vigour. As you said, you know, sometimes when those positive things happen, it brings out that extra bit of energy from your players, and obviously their try has sparked a little bit of a fire in the belly of these Ngāti Porou wahine.
And I suppose with mistakes too, but you can't really dwell on them. You know, it happened. Hey, let's move on.
Yes, that's right. Next job. Cutting back into traffic.
You're just over the halfway. Good to see Ngāti Porou here with a little bit more momentum in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. If they get to their kick in this set, fingers crossed that they do, there'll be another win for Ngāti Porou, and obviously improving as the game goes on.
Man, it's really good to see players like Nehe and Api. You know, I know that they give a lot of time, not only in this tournament, but they'll be at the Taina tournament, Tuakana tournament, Rangatahi tournament, Tama tournament. It's good to see players with that calibre coming back to the iwi.
Absolutely, Oha. That's the beauty of these tournaments now. It's not only rugby league, but it's a reconnection back to your iwi, to your marae, and to your hapu. And especially with some of our whānau who come from overseas as well, get an opportunity to come back, who were born in Australia for the first time ever, get an opportunity to stay at a marae, all because of rugby league, so it's fantastic.
Yeah, and it's good just getting around the field and talking to those boys and girls from around Australia that's never been back here.
Yes. And
you know, they'll play rugby league all their life, and one thing that always stands out is that, oh man, it was just so good to come back to my marae, meet my family, you know, be here on Aotearoa soil. So it is a...
penalty hits Auckland Māori. Markers weren't square. As we were talking, the Auckland Māori were just punching right up the field there, and you can see the 40-metre line there. You get a restart and a reset. The tackle count.
Yeah, strong run there. That's Danika, Tauranga Rotorua from Ngāti Maniapoto.
Going to go wide on the second play.
Oh, there's the fullback again.
Yeah, she's been a standout,
She's
hasn't
been
she?
gliding, yeah, Kaho Wynyard.
Oh, yes, the Wynyard whānau from up north. Of course, Jason Wynyard is New Zealand icon, wood chopping champion, world wood chopping champion.
Auckland Māori hot on attack here with the halves. Oh, there's that girl, number 18, Georgia Lee Thompson. She crosses the line and adds another 4 points for Auckland Māori.
Yeah, on the back of a restart in the set and the penalty, they were able to capitalise. And good shift.
Yeah, beautiful shift there. Auckland Māori showing their skills. All-round skills as well, their parts. I mean, you know, we've been talking about it all game. The middles are going forward, which is creating space out wide, and they can definitely shift their ball.
That they can. This girl's been striking the ball well, although most of her kicks have been on the side. I'm sure she'll find that sweet spot soon, and I can feel the Modi right now coming in. I'm not giving her, hopefully not giving her the commentator's curse, but I feel like she's going to get this.
Reckon? Yeah, the last strike, she striked it quite well. She just waved to the right, and that was a little bit more difficult than this conversion.
I feel like her legs are all warmed up now, and
the juice slowly wearing off on the field.
You might not see it on your screens, Whānau, but we can see the ball boy with his intense stare at the ball, and there he is, watching a lot.
Oh, there he is.
She strikes it.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought she was going to get that too. Oh, karoha. He now apologise. I won't say that for the rest of the game. Commentator's curse indeed. I felt like I could feel that one there. Now, so karika.
Yeah, so that keeps the score at 32-4 in favour of Auckland Māori. Ngāti Porou are just taking their time to get back up to halfway.
Just so you know, because of the amount of games that each of these teams will have to play in game day 1 and game day 2, our halves for these tournaments are 25 minutes each half. So 50 minutes all up of gameplay. Auckland Māori, they'll take a lot of positives out of this game, but so will Ngāti Porou, especially the performance in the second half.
Yeah, most definitely parts, and there's Auckland Māori once again on the second tackle, making their way just over halfway. Oh, over the 40-metre line now. What they've been doing all game, their parts is just going up the middle, then they're shifting the ball out to the edges.
Yep.
And you don't want the ball in this young Kōtiro's hand because she's just got speed. She's got the left step, she's got the right step.
Look at that,
she's
look
got
at
the
that.
vision, and she just carries on
all the way
from
across.
one side to the other. Kaho Wynyard, take a bow.
Well, like the famous name says, man, she's just chopping up all those trees on the field there. Look at that.
Wow. It looks like she's just got a lot of time on her hands.
That she does. Yep, there you go, Whānau. She's definitely been the standout player in this game. She adds another 4 points to the tally, 36 points to 4 now. I will not mention anything to this for this kick in, so I'll keep my commentator's curse to myself this time.
Do I chime in there, Pats? Do I chime in? And,
why not? You might have a better better success than I have so far.
Yeah, well, the last time she wasn't too far away, and it's in a similar position.
I have to start saying the opposite. There we go.
Oh,
she gets it. You go down to all you, mate.
No, I didn't say anything. I think that's a secret, eh? I think we might have just titty.
I had a feeling that she was going that her legs were starting to warm up. I just caught one try too early there.
So that takes the score out to 38. Auckland Māori over Ngāti Porou, 5. Not too long to go in this game there, Pātara, only seconds remaining.
Yep.
We are playing on ref's time. Obviously, the whānau at home can see the time on the screen. It might go over, it might be under. It's all up to the ref's call.
Goodbye.
Head up the tackle there by Ngāti Porou.
Well, there we have it then, Ups. Ko taiki te pita whakamutunga o tēnei o ngā kēmu. I wanganui a Auckland Māori me Ngāti Porou. Fantastic game there from Auckland Māori, showing that they are definitely front runners in this tournament. And Ngāti Porou, they have some real good positives to take away from this game. And hey, it's only first game up. We'll see how they can go for the rest of the tournament. And last thoughts with you then, Ups.
Beautiful patch. You pretty much said it all. Obviously, the first round of the day. Good to get that one out for all the teams who played at 8:30. And like you said, on this game, Auckland Māori, too good for Ngāti Porou. But like you said, first game, never know. Ngāti Porou could, I think they'll probably pick up like every other teams do. But we're just going to head to a quick break there, whānau, and we'll be back with round 2 very shortly. Mau tonu mai.
Ka mai te ine koia whakaotinga o te ranga tuatahi atu a Puketawhero I te rangi nei, a whiti ana kia koutou wai ene mā. Fantastic first round there from all of our teams. Pāka I te rangi nei, ka tāhua hoki o te tātou rangi nei, ka kisi mai a ka mai nei, tōru atu ana I ana nei, luni I a tātou, ka maha nei I a tātou I te niki o ngā nei. Rotorua, luni ana ka tātou katoa, tautoko kahari. Kaupapa Kamutu I a tātou tamariki moko puna tātou wahine te rangi. Just a reminder to all of our whānau as well, especially on field 2, that we do stay behind our rope and our barriers that's around the field, and also especially stay off these running there, our cameramen as well. We don't want them to fall off as well. Which needs some equipment. We want to make sure that we can live stream all of our lessons, so we need to look after that gear as well. And just so you know, Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League are broadcasting live, thanks to Above Sound and Production, on our YouTube channel. So tell all the whānau that they can link in on our YouTube page and watch all the action from there all across the world. All across the world. Come on, whatever we do have our wairua please. Hikoi haere ana Ngā whira I te rangi nei, they'll be wearing their high-vis jackets as well, so make sure that you're got the wairua mai, te rangi Māori, nā ki takahera momotua huetanga katoa ne. Make sure that it's a positive environment for our tamariki, our mokopuna, and for everybody involved as well. And as Māori, we want to put our best foot forward, especially during Matariki, the coming of the Māori New Year. No reira, round 2 is about to start, so koutou ngā kapa e whakangātu ana I te raunga Rotorua. Tēnei rangi that we get into 5 minutes prior to kickoff, so you can form your haka and we can start our games on time and be on time for the rest of this tournament. E mihi ana ka kapa.
Nau mai hoki mai e te iwi ki tēnei papahotanga o tātou atu i a Puketawhero, atu i Aotearoa waka ngā Rotorua nui o kahumata mama i te pai poto o hau mai tawhiti tēnei ki o ngā rangi. Ko tēnei, ko te reo ngā tekau mā whitu, hoki anga Storm e pakanga atu ana ki a Raukawa ki Runga, the first of our under-17s live stream game on field 2 here at Puketawhero Park. My name is Pātara Berman, and nōku te whiwhi te waimarie, ki te whakamohi atu ka koutou, tēnei o ngā tautōhito, i roto i te aoriki mo te kapa ngā tamatoa, Warrior and Melbourne Storm player, Wairangi kōpū nau mai ki te papahotanga e hoa.
E, tēnā koe Pātara, o tira, tēnā rā tātou katoa, no te whiwhi, kia tai mai ki Wainganui i tēnei o ngā whakapāpahotanga o tira, tēnei o ngā kaupapa nui, te mātakitaki e nei o ngā kapa, e nei o ngā kōtiro, e tiwana mō tarata nei kapa, no te waimari e hoa.
Ka pai. Right, koia, from your screens there, Huama, Raukawa ki Runga in the blue, right to left on your screen, Hokianga Storm with their traditional purple attire, will be first on attack. This is under 17s grade, as I said earlier on, and a high tackle to begin the game, so a penalty early on to Hokianga Storm, and they will just tap and go. They're ready to bring on the action. There we go, the big prop forward coming up the middle. Met by some good defence there as they turn her over onto the back, slowing down the play. The real good work from Raukawa ki Runga defensively. Looking just to go one off the ruck now, coming back into traffic, but she finds some yardage up the middle there. Great run, she finds her fronts, gets to a quick play the ball. Hokianga Storm, previous winners of this grade in previous years, and they're showing why that is as well. Of course, Northland, they're looking at running tournaments up there as well in the far north, and run by some ex-Kiwi Fern players as well, so good development up there, why?
Yeah, tika ana, ki tāna koe te hītaka o te, and it's sort of easy to see at the moment the enthusiasm of the Hokianga Storm, that experience is coming into play from this team. Been here before, they know what it takes to win these tournaments, so yeah, rawa te timatanga o tēnei kapa.
Tika. And they get to the kick, about 5 metres out from the try line there. Oh, unlucky not to get away with the, not to catch that ball, and a knock on there, but a great opening set from Raukawa, from Hokianga Storm, and as you said, that experience showing, and as they shifted off down to the right side, the winger found some yards and almost went all the way. Raukawa ki Runga with the ball now, coming out of dummy half. Ngā mātu ana, te pai hoki o tērā Ritsu. Hoki whakamuri ana a Raukawa ki Runga, right back to where she started the play.
Yeah, 2 minutes into this one, you can just see the Raukawa ki Runga girls standing around, giving them just a chance to take a breath, really. The Storm have come out with a purpose here in Te Aroa, and that ball is deemed to be knocked backwards, and it's a little bit messy from Raukawa.
Yeah, I don't think she realised that it was a knockback. I think she thought that it was a knock on and just gave the ball up. You got to play to the ref, Kōtiro. You got to play to the referee and play to the whistle. He no noke kei te haere, no noke e hoa mā. For those who just joined in, no noke, kuia ko te Māori kupu for scrum. E haere ake ni.
Tika ara, rero tuatahi mo te rārangi wa wau o Raukawa ki Runga. It's a first real test at this end of the park for Raukawa ki Runga.
Yes, look in the dummy cut and hitting the centre there, coming in on that unders line. And she's running really well, look at that. That is the loose forward. Zaria Murray, the referee signals no. E hara e hine.
Yeah,
Double movement.
Yeah, just looked like she advanced the ball just slightly. That's what the referee called as well. So unlucky there for Hokianga. They're hot on attack, but there's some good enthusiastic defense on the line from Raukawa.
We talked about that in the earlier game. When you see that white line, you just can't, you can't hold it in, and you just want to reach out and put the ball across the line. So.
Yeah, me te mea anō ki koe te o ngā kōtiro nei not the Kēmu Futiporo. Some of the girls that are playing out in these tournaments, they double up in both rugby and rugby league, and so in rugby it's sort of a little bit of fair game every now and again. You get a bit close and you can advance that ball forward. So pretty strict.
Good yards there from Raukawa ki Runga. Anga whakamua ana ko hipa i te rārangi o Wanganui. Now they're inside Hokianga Storm territory.
Yeah, that was a great run on the inside there from Jada Peel. We do have the names and the jersey numbers on a sheet in front of us, but Aotearoa waka. Ka panoni ngā jerseys. We might have changes of jerseys and we might get the names wrong.
Yeah, tika na mai. Tika wanga mai ngā ingoa tika e wama so that we know. Yeah. And that's why I alluded to sometimes the Kōtiro like to change their jerseys and I don't like that number and next minute we're saying the wrong name.
The jerseys might be too small, too big. Well, if you're on Pukamate or Facebook or YouTube, jump on the comments and say, oh no, that's my daughter. She's wearing number 8.
Oh, nice offload. This is Kalani headed and she offloads now.
There's a hand in there, I think.
Yeah, it could be too. And there's the referee's saying play on. They could be back to 1. They shift the ball back to the middle now.
Oh, lovely tickets. Yeah, the pace from Hokianga Storm at the moment is really starting to tell on Raukawa.
Yeah, they're getting some really quick play the ball, aren't they? And they're shifting it as well. Staden Tango takes the ball to the ground. Oh, yes, and just a nice inside play, picking up the fullback who goes over the line. Did she get the ball down? That's Bailey Edwards from Ngāti Rehia. The referee is signalling try time. We'll have a look at that again at the iwi. Just some good footwork as well, coming back on the side there.
Yeah, asking plenty of questions, Hokianga Storm at the moment. Just the play that turns the ball back up on the inside. Found a lazy defender from Raukawa ki Runga. The fullback goes over under the post. Enough downward pressure there from our referee to signal the first try. Digai touch.
Ka pai ko te whanatapiri i ane. Is successful. Conversion adds another 2 points to the tally. Ono. Piro ki te kore I tēnei Hokianga Storm with a great start to their game. Yeah, just got some really good momentum, didn't they? Get some really quick play of the ball and then shifting it out wide and finding some space.
Well, yeah, Tika, there was a couple of nice passages of play, especially down the right-hand side there. Fortunate enough to get a repeat set. So the pressure was really on.
Now you've been a player in these tournaments back in the day there before your professional career started. Back then it was the only tuakana tournament. Back then we didn't have grades as you were coming through. But it must be fantastic to come back and see the growth of the Māori Rugby League.
Yeah, Tika, and post my professional career, had a couple of goes in it as well. But yeah, I suppose as more of a younger man growing up in these and playing in these tournaments, yeah, it was always a fantastic time. Once a year to get together and sort of celebrate us within rugby league. It was always very, very popular, as they still are, and as they continue to grow. Who of a party?
Yeah, they were, weren't they?
Not at these tournaments, though.
Not anymore.
No, we're straight to McDonald's at the conclusion of these tournaments.
I've heard some pipi whāreroa saying that you were quite spoiled back in those days there, were?
No, that's incorrect.
And Raukawa ki Runga now with an opportunity to attack Hokianga Storm line. Let's see what Hokianga can do defensively here. We've seen what they can do in attack. Well, a dummy half. She does a bit of a dummy and draws 3 players, which means there's space somewhere if she can get a good play of the ball. They're looking to shift it now. Settle up. That's the 15 final. Look to a crossfield kick here, and they do. They put it up. Oh, there's numbers out there. The kick was beautiful and a great take, but even a greater tackle. But she does offload the ball. Raukawa Kirunga still alive with this. It's still the 15 final. She want to get rid of it, and she does. She goes back to and she gets rid of it. Down to the winger. She cuts back inside. She gets rid of it. Offloads galore right here. Puketawhero, Raukawa Kirunga. Oh, brilliant stuff there, Wairangi.
Oh, it was hot potato. But ultimately, great defence from Hokianga.
Absolutely.
They scrambled so well. The crossfield kick, as the winger was open, they got across there to cover. And they turned up in numbers. But it's not over yet. Obviously, a penalty for offside.
And there could be a try there. The sideline judge is saying she stayed in the field of play. And try is awarded. After some hot potato stuff, as Wairangi said. Quick tap, back down that blind side and over to score in the corner.
Yeah, well, unfortunately for Hokianga, they had to do so much scrambling, and they did so well enthusiastically to defend their line, and then unfortunately, as simple as you like, a little bit easy in the end for Raukawa Kirunga. They post their first points. Pretty tough kick out from the sideline here for Raukawa Kirunga, but I'm pretty pleased with their efforts to post their first try.
Have to also acknowledge yourself there, Wairangi. We've seen Nehe Milner-Skudder here as well. Apirana Pewhaidangi, we've had Adam Blair come back. Paul Fatsuida's come back here and done some, he's part of the board, but he's also been a commentator here in this game. So you fellas giving back to rugby league and giving back to grassroots as well. It's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. I always enjoy coming back to our tournaments, not only to watch and support our girls, but to also see just the growth. I think I came last year or the year before, and it's the first time I'd been back to one of these, well, in particular our Kōtiro tournaments, whakataetai, in a long time. And to see the amount of teams and the amount of interest in it was really heartfelt. And it I think it gave me such confidence, not only for Māori Rugby League, but also Wahine Rugby League and the growth that it's had over the last few years. So I suppose with the inclusion, or the re-inclusion of Wahine Toa, the New Zealand Warriors Rugby League team in the NRLW for next season, there's avenues there, pathways there for particularly these sort of 17-year-old girls to strive for in the upcoming future.
Absolutely, and we talked about the State of Origin Wahine the game last night. Likes of Shannon Mato, who has played in these tournaments as well. And there's a couple of those Wahine who have played in these Tuakana tournaments as well. So, yeah, absolutely, pathways are there for our Kōtiro, and as you said, the Warriors, and I know that they're here. Sefo, who's part of the development crew, he's here watching on intently. Check out all this talent. There's a good set there from Raukawa Kirunga. They get to their kick. Successful once again with the kick there. Why? Oh, but couldn't offload it this time, and that'll be a handover, but all good. The chance in the arm there. Why?
Yeah, Tika. Hokianga are going to have to diffuse some of those kicks when they can, because Raukawa, they're pretty enthusiastic on their chase. Get some numbers around that ball, and that ball bounces and can go anywhere. And twice now, Raukawa have sort of come up with the ball after a pretty successful kick on this occasion.
It must have been, they must have kicked early there on the 4th or something, because normally it'll be a handover if it was the 15th final. So that's why the scrum is taking place at this stage. But yes, Raukawa, oh, look at that. Nice little wraparound play there. An offload, fend, and they finally bring it down to the floor. Oh, that was a great run there by, I think that's Edwards. It is Bailey Edwards there. The previous try scorer in this match.
back, girls. Good work.
That is the second row, a stellar leaf. Cutting back into traffic. We're going to go one out at the moment and gets a good 10 metres up the field. They're about 10 metres, 12, 13 metres now inside of Rangatahi territory.
Yeah, good grafting set there from Hokianga. 2 more tackles left up the sleeve. They went shifted to the right side. They started attacking up the middle with some of the larger girls. And another shift, so good enthusiastic set there from Hokianga.
Nice little midfield bomb there. And play on, says the referee. Both teams are completing their sets thus far, and it's evident on the scoreboard as well that it's a very tight game between these two sides.
Yeah, me anō kia roa. Kaunga tēnei reanga. You can just sort of see the difference 2 years might make in the game to these girls. Some quality rugby league out there, and especially this early in the morning.
Yeah, I think this is the first game for these Kōtiro too, so it's, you know, getting rid of all those cobwebs, and as you said, the sun's out now, so it's not so dewy as it was in the first game with under 15s. Yeah. But yeah, the difference between the two reanga is huge. This is why we encourage our Kōtiro to stick to their age grades and, you know, develop those skills.
Jada. Bill.
There's a good defence there from Rotorua. They've rewarded.
Yeah, just patience. Patience on both teams. Yeah, has been a couple of little hapa, but at the moment they're doing really well in executing, and they can't get bored with that tactic.
Got to stay in the grind.
Sooner or later the opposition will make a mistake, and that's when you take your opportunities. Nice. Good leg drive.
Nice long ball there, but she's got a bit of pace on her, hasn't she? Quick off the mark. Tell you what, they're not afraid to offload the ball, these Kōtiro, are they?
Yeah, that's right. I suppose here, like you say, as things start to dry up a little bit, that ball moves around a bit more freely.
Nothing much between these two sides. As we reach the 18-minute mark at the moment, as a coach, what would you be looking for from these sides here? What?
No, I think we'd be pretty happy with just the patience that both teams have showed so far. You know, I think this stage of the game, you don't have to do anything erratic. Just complete your sets. Just wear away, build some pressure on the opposition. Yep. You'll get your opportunities at some stage. When they come, take them.
Good strong run. Big Paumua. So Maloto at dummy half now, passing it out to the right-hand side. They're looking, going that way, but she's been busy, this girl. Stella Leaf there, playing the ball. She's in there quite a bit, looking for work. Show and go there from the standoff. Mia Hebden Salese. Dummy half there. Bit of a run, and Salese once again passing it back to the hooker. Ooh. Unlucky not to get a strip there, and referee says no, he was right on the spot. Loose carry. Rotorua back with the ball.
He's a worry little thing. The way Sikape Hokianga. A couple of little runs there. She's testing the defences. This is a pretty relieving penalty.
Has to go quick. She was upset too. She wasn't allowed to take that quick tap.
Hey, Miniti Toya Nationals trying to get on with the plate.
And you might notice at the whānau, raukawa ki runga, you have raukawa ki waikato, raukawa ki tāmaki anō hoki e te hi o ngā kapa. And that's all the raukawa whānau living in various areas throughout the motu, and an opportunity to have many raukawa teams. Ngāti raukawa, of course, traditionally from Maunga Tautari, Te Rā Wahanga, before making their way down into the Whanganui Ātara to Otaki.
Yeah, long story short, whānau, heavy breeders.
Yeah,
very heavy breeders, raukawa. Yeah, just calm down, all right?
Share the workload, whānau, share the workload. And here's the number 2, Hinemoa Messett. Bit of a sideways there, trying to find some lazy defenders on the right side of the field. There's another offload. I'd like to see the offload count in this game. Waiti Kape, Hemaloto. Looking it down the blind side now. He finds a nice, good, strong run there. It's Atai playing the ball. Here again, the standoff. She's been busy. She's not afraid to take the line off. Does a nice, good offload here to keep the bow mua to Soraya Kingi. Of course, for some of these ingoa anō hoki e te whānau, for those of you at home, we just get the names, and sometimes some of the names we're not too sure how to pronounce them properly. And no reira, kaua whakamā to let us know all about it, and we'll correct that for you. Pai noho ngā kupu Māori, hewa no e te o. Nice tight encounter between these two squads. Wouldn't be surprised if we see both these teams feature in the quarterfinals tomorrow, the way that they're playing here this morning. Meter up from halfway now is Raukawa Kirunga. Show and go. Oh, good ball and all tackle. 10 on her back. Slowing it down. Textbook stuff there, why?
Yeah, good set here.
Let's go, get that chase line up, get that chase line up.
A completed set. Looking for a positive result to the back end of this wanga tuatahi. It's a good catch.
Let's go. Bring that defense line up.
Nice little rapid out of dummy half there.
Yeah, pretty important carry, tough carry, but important carry that one. And the fullback just to chew up some yards so the rest of the team don't have to get back on side so much. And that's a great run from I think it is the centre there.
Another good run there out of dummy half. Just marching up the field is Hokianga Storm. Right up to halfway now.
A bit of a classic rabbit set, that one. You get those back 3, back 5 into the mix. Pick up some of the workload.
Once again, a nice completed set from Hokianga Storm. Taken well there from Raukawa Kirunga. The Pariro. Oh, good strong tackle. Yeah. 3 in there. Irongo tātou, te pui tātara, tangi ana. This might be the last play here, and as you can see on our clock, we've got 23 minutes, and that's just a guide, whānau. We don't have the official time. The referees have the official time. Ours is just a guide.
Yeah, I can't even tell time.
Yeah. So Well, that's half-time, whānau. Thoughts on the game so far there,
Raue.
White?
Yeah, Raue te wanga tuatai. Yeah, good, strong, positive start from both these teams, and I suppose the score is an indication of that. Yeah, a lot of questions being asked, and yeah, kaunga mai ngā kapa e rua, so looking forward to the next 25 minutes in the second half.
Ka pai ana ka hoki mai a māua ko Wairangi, a ko tatanei, mautoni mai a e te iwi. Mauri o rei te iwi, nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei te wehenga tuarua o tēnei pakonga I Wainganui a Hokianga Storm, rātou ko Raukawa ki runga. And as you can see, the points are tight. Hokianga Storm playing right to left on your screens at the whānau, wearing the purple jerseys, and in the blue, Raukawa ki runga. And we have action happening right in front of you right now. Ko Patara Bearman a hau, Wairangi Kopu beside me as well, ngā mihi e te prata.
Yeah, tēnā koe awa. Yeah, anybody's game at this stage, obviously. Only 2 points in it. Both Kapa scoring a try in that first half. And some well-executed tries as well. I'd love to have heard what the messages were from both coaches, but I can imagine just, as I mentioned in the first half, a little bit of patience, a lot of offloading, like a lot of second phase play from both these teams. Is they're pretty excited. Two hopper tēnei, I think might be offside. Oh.
Inside of Hokianga territory. Oh, nice tackle right in the puku there, textbook stuff.
Yeah, ki tau tēnā.
Find a lot of inroads behind the play the ball and behind that ruck hole there, wide, and they get a lot of yards because of it too.
Yeah, Raukawa ki runga, actually both teams in the first half found a little bit of joy up the middle of the park as we see a show and go there.
That was really great school. Show and go, made a break, saw the cover defence, and then the nice pass to the winger. Oh, just get out of my way.
Space there once again.
This is that second phase play stuff that we talked about earlier. The line. Over the line she goes, and she's shown some really good footwork in the first half, and she shows us again what she's capable of. Here she is.
Yeah, fast and elusive. It's te Maya Sweetman. There, right there. Haiko te kapa Raukawa ki runga. She got to offload some second phase play. And she ran around about 3 Hokianga Storm players to score that one. So Raukawa ki runga up at this stage by 4 points. Pretty happy with that result.
She didn't waste no time with that kick too. Just put it down and then boot through the middle of the sticks. She's momentum shift. She just wants to carry on with this play. This is getting started, referee. Sani whakaro ki Wainganui, te kai wawawi tēnei whakanga. Experienced referee and an ex-Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League player too. I think he was in one of the first kapa back in the day. Sani whakaro. Coming out of Pōneke, of course.
It's been all Raukawa ki runga for the first 3 minutes of this tuking up the one as we see. This is a great kickoff by Hokianga Storm. So their first opportunity with the ball in the second half, and in prime position to post some more points.
Yeah, absolutely great kick. It's exactly what they wanted. Hokianga Storm. This is Salasi tapping the ball then, number 6. Oh, it is a pay the ball though.
To their hope. Straight play the ball. Get on with things.
Mele Hema Loto out of dummy half. They're looking to shift early as Hokianga Storm. All the way to the outside back there. Hema Loto. Back to this number 12 who has been absolutely busy for Hokianga Storm. Stella Leaf.
Yeah, rightfully so. They get some numbers around her as well. Good footwork, good offload.
Finding Tango now, Jaden Tango. Settling up.
Just trying to centralise the attack here, Hokianga. So they've got some options on both sides. They go left. Show and go.
Show and go, and she's not afraid to run this ball. Is Selassie. Marsh the other half right now. Oh, nice long ball. She puts it down. The referee says it's all good, and that try is awarded. We'll go back and check it out again there. Why? Take us through it.
Yeah, last tackle option here. Saw some space on the left-hand side. Did the Storm. Nice quick ball. Even our try score wasn't too certain whether that ball went forward or back. Aotearoa post their second try in this game. That'll even the scores up 10-all. Pretty tough kick this one. I think the sun is straight in your eyes over that side. So
yes, she'll be going through processes. It's good to see the way that these girls are playing, and as you said, playing both codes, rugby and league, and it's really helped with their skills, and especially when you think about some of these teams who haven't, some of these Kōtiro who haven't grown up playing through the grades and only really started playing in the under 15s or the under 17s grades. So
yeah, whakaronui ki whapata whanaunga o ngā tī parau. Sort of got thrown into Te Muruatahi this morning, their 15s team against Tāmaki at 8:30 a.m. That's a hell of a wake-up call, a hell of an introduction to our Māori tournaments for those young girls, but they did a heck of a job. And Api Ma and that whānau have done a good job in putting these teams together and having representatives from Ngāti Porou, and Ngāti Porou has responded.
Yeah, especially with all the challenges that they face weather-wise as well, and to still get their team here is phenomenal. Hemaloto directing her forwards. Oh, but incorrect play the ball there on the Paumua. Soraya Kingi. Leida Hena Noke Haere Akini.
Yeah, at the moment, this game here is costly. So, the Hokianga Storm get their second try after a misfielded kickoff. This one is an error from the first hit up, so it gives another opportunity in attacking the Hokianga line.
Here she goes again. She's hungry for the ball. Tine, Wahine, Maunei, Te Poraka Namatahi. Oh, but a loose ball there, and Hemaloto comes away with it. Pleading with the referee. Never really works that. I've tried that many a times. The referee always says the same thing. Hoi hoi patara. Not going to change his mind. So a fresh set here for Raukawa Kirunga. Hokianga Storm need to be vigilant in the defence here. Me tū Pakari, me tū Matara, tarata raringi wawau, and it does. Raukawa Kirunga thrown to the sideline, and so Hokianga Storm repel that attack.
Yeah, that was clever from Hokianga. They got over there in numbers. And the winger for Raukawa Kirunga was a little bit isolated, and they drove her towards the sideline. So there's a good little test there. Haua feel, but came up trumps.
Look at the shift right in their red zone. And the pace, oh, and a nice little flick pass there, Latrell Mitchell-esque. Down the right-hand side. Oh, and a bit of a bubble out of dummy half there from an incorrect play the ball. And yes, pleading with the referee once again. Just didn't quite understand that.
Yeah, we just have a little bit there. She was questioning the error because she wasn't too sure whether she actually let go of the ball or not.
Oh, it's a bit slow with the replay there. Aroha mai te whānau to see what happened there. Yeah. Multitasking is not An attribute that us males have on lock.
Yeah, I mean, whānau, kia aroha mai kia Pātari, he has to talk and push buttons at the same time, okay? It's a tough gig.
Yeah, my PlayStation skills are strictly eyes on the screen. And
If he was playing Fortnite, he'd be killing it, I promise.
as my kids say, he's getting killed because they show me a thing or two, those tamariki on my. Offload there, finds the ground, but picked up in the end.
I love what they're running the well with Kianga there, really getting in there with numbers. Especially when you're when they're on ngā pautukitiki in here time, they take a hit up, there's 3 or 4 numbers in there, trying to prevent the offload, trying to prevent the go forward.
Oh, nice late cut there. Oh. Good ball. They're looking to shift it right out. But once again, Hokianga Storm, that cover defence coming across. Yeah, the defensive line's been really solid thus far. We saw a successful crossfield kick from them in the first half and almost succeeded once again here. Alright. Maka whakamua te pōro.
Yeah, they've come up with a positive result there.
Oh,
Kirunga.
Yeah, sorry, yes.
Looks like must have been knocked backwards by Hokianga Storm and then gone and put dead. So drop out here, more pressure to come. A few big breaths taken by some of those Kōtiro out there.
Absolutely.
Have a go.
And some good yards off that drop kick there. Oh, it was lifted. Now there just to turn on the back and not give away a penalty. I have been impressed though with the defence of the Hokianga Storm. Oh, Tika. But once again, that cover defence coming across, shutting down the second phase play. Roko Kirunga straight out of dummy half. Held up.
That's pretty tempting there for Jay to build.
That's tackle 3 now. He's tackle 4. Kirunga. Just middling up at the moment as we come to the 5th and final. Halfback signalling that she wants to. Oh, but the pass from dummy half wasn't a good one. And she couldn't handle the ball there.
That was good pressure out of marker from Hokianga.
There ko Hokianga Storm tēnei. Whanga ana. Ka puta I tō rātou ake hawhe.
Ora tau ki tēnei I tō te papatākoro there. Been camped down here for a little while now, so.
Yes, when the outside backs come in to reprieve some workload. And yeah, it's holding down there from Roko Kirunga. They're pleading for the referee, but no penalty given. Just turned on her back there, but she manages to get back to her feet quite quickly. Back to the Poma, strong run, finds her fronts. Nice quick, play the ball. Hamiloto going back down to the blind side. Good run there from the fullback, there's Bailey Edwards. Hamiloto turning it back in. Pass was a bit strong, but the referee signals back. She goes for the kick, but unfortunately missed the ball altogether. Was wrapped up in the tackle, and great defensive play there from Roko Kirunga. They get the start inside of Hokianga territory.
Big air swing there on that kick. Sure, I don't feel raising my time. Oh, I need to Kōtiro on that.
We both got our kicking license taken off us there, White.
You never set my learners.
Coming down the middle of the park now. Rotorua Kīrunga, they've had the majority of the possession in the second half.
Sweet.
Yeah, she's been dangerous this whole game, hasn't she? Just shy off the goal line there. Hemaloto. Oh, sorry, Hemaloto on the tackle there. Nice gutsy tackle as well. Oh, she decides to go to the ground this time, and she finds a player. We'll have a look at that again. The referee is signalling try.
The Waikoko Matheson Julian tērā.
She's been fantastic with the boot, hasn't she?
Yeah, nice little kick there. That was Atlanta Hetariki. The little grubber kick, but yeah, really well picked up. And all that pressure pays off for Rotorua Kīrunga. Just those errors starting to build for Hokianga now.
I like the way that she's organised her backline, the halfback for Rotorua Kīrunga. She's communicating well with them, and they all obviously know that she has a good boot on her, so they're ready for it. And then they're chasing hard as well. And as they say, the kick is only as good as the chase, and their chases has been fantastic in both of these halves, actually, for Rotorua Kīrunga. Player here, who's setting up for the conversion, taking her time this time. She wants to go 6 points in front, goes through her processes. She puts it up, makes no mistake, straight down the middle.
Lefty too.
Lefty as well, yeah. Some of these Kōtiro have had the opportunity to go to some academies and learn how to do general kicks and place kicks as well. And it's fantastic to see that these Kōtiro are taking up those opportunities.
We had one like that back in my day. It was, just out of shoulder charge.
Yeah. Had a stiff arms
line.
I know one particular player went to a kicking academy, and the weekend after missed all his kicks, and he will remain nameless for this broadcast. That game is actually up on YouTube as well. You played that game there, why don't you? Rotorua Kīrunga with all the possession in the second half, running up the guts at the moment. Karia te kauai. Oh, and lifted over the horizontal, and that will be a penalty indeed.
Yeah, just got that one wrong, Hokianga. A little bit of fatigue starting to come into play now. The halves aren't long, but you don't have the ball and you have to consistently tackle and get things wrong. I'm sure the message up to the Rotorua Kīrunga Kōtiro will be just play smart, finish your set, complete after a try.
Get the hands of the number 7 for a kick. There she is again, the fullback for Rotorua Kīrunga. Oh, just a little bit too excited there. Tries to offload the ball. Like you said, then just didn't settle in. A little bit too excited.
Yeah, just the completion was needed there.
Good try.
Only 6 points up. I suppose they're at the right end of the field here, but don't want to give the opposition too much of an opportunity. They're pretty desperate here. Young to try and post some points, and then maybe some more.
Coming out of dummy half there. 13. Zaria Murray moving into dummy half, but a penalty here. Holding on too long in the play of the ball. As you said, you don't want to give Hokianga too much opportunities. Saying that, they don't find touch. So all they'll have to do in these last 5 or so minutes of this game is complete their sets. Rotorua Kīrunga kick the ball deep inside of the territory, but They just want to play football. They just want to play football. Why? They're just offloading it. They're going for it. Nice run.
Finish your seat, Gil. Finish your seat. Finish your seat,
Good
Gil.
play the ball. Going back down this left-hand side.
Good depth.
Yes.
Show and go.
Finish your seat, Aotearoa. Finish your seat.
Back to the middle up again. Up the middle of the park here. Settling run. Probably looking to do shape play down this right-hand edge. See them all set up, but they decide. I know they do come down. Oh, she wants to kick out a dummy half there.
Very nice little option.
Yep. Chasers were there, and they've defensive line were ready to pounce. And a dummy half there. And then in their side of penalty, Zaria Murray.
Lucky there, Amiwa Vanstone.
She decides to tap and go, Zaria. He's not finished yet.
Keep him here, Blue. Keep him here. Keep him here, Aotearoa. Keep him here.
That's a good run. That's exactly what Hokianga wanted. Some good go forward. So they've made their way up now, but 5 meters out from the halfway. Now they're over the halfway mark. Hemaloto looking to the right side. She does go that way. As number 6 loves to run the ball. That is, of course, Salase.
Wow. Oh, yes. She attempted to pass that ball out.
Oh, but they got the ball back. Lost the ball.
Enough advantage played there.
Jaden Tungle didn't get to her feet to play the ball, so they get another penalty.
It was 50-50, that one. A little bit of pressure on the back into a penalty, but a little bit enthusiastic. She's lucky she didn't have that one turned over.
Puketawhero down the blind side now. Good step, but equally good tackle. Textbook, round the leg stuff. They like this blind side, does Hokianga Storm. She just wants to run straight over the top of them. Great run. Hemaloto out of dummy half. Showing her footwork. Pushes over to the line. The referee is looking. Oh, and he's given a penalty. Markers weren't square. Iaiki te kōrero a te kai wawao. Hemaloto did see that as well, and that's why she had to go. Next best reward, a penalty for her side. Hold on attack. She's just going to go straight up to Gatsusko. Salase. Showing going.
She's got all the time in the world. Throws a long ball up.
Slide of defense was good there from Raukawa Kirunga. Murray now in the dummy half. Salase. No room to move. Good line speed there from Raukawa Kirunga.
Yeah.
Okay, Marcus not square.
This one's always going to be really hard. Sometimes it's a little bit tempting to get around there and dive on the ball, but
wasn't a good pass there from dummy half, but luckily picked up by the Storm. Oh, nice step, and she goes over just side of the post after all of that pressure that they mounted up there. Why?
yeah, no, and then on the back of a very quick play, the ball markers weren't even set. The defensive line was still on the back foot, and Aotearoa, she recognised that she had an opportunity, and yeah, great little run there. Raukawa Kirunga just 3 sets in a row, just couldn't hang on. They did well to scramble, but well, obviously important to kick this one.
Absolutely.
10 metres sort of to the right of the uprights.
She gets it.
Way up.
There we are. We're locked at 16 all, and by our clock. 30 seconds left in this game, but as we said early on at the whānau, our time is just the guide. The official time is held by our referees and the match managers. So we're not too sure, but there isn't too long to go that we do know at te whānau. So maybe a short kickoff here to try and get the ball back will be on the cards for Raukawa. Ki runga. Nokianga Storm, they'll be looking at protecting that sideline and prepping themselves for anything that might happen. He oi, I tangi te pūtātara. Koia is full-time at te whānau. Tight game there, wai.
Yeah, probably a pretty fair representation of how well both these teams played. There was probably a couple of errors, too many for both coaches' likings, but the first game of the whakataetai, those errors come. But yeah, rawe te tuking up. Aotearoa, te tau whakaurumutunga o tēnei. And yeah, nah. I'm sure you'll see both of these teams continue on in the tournament.
Tika roa atu nei. He oi, ka hoki mai tātou a ko tata nei e te iwi mautonu mai. We'll be back again with the next fixture very, very shortly. He oi, e mihi ana ki ngā kapa e rua. Fantastic game there between Kotahi Tanga, aroha mai, between Hokianga and Raukawa ki runga. There you go on your screens. It's under 17s. Kotahi Tanga versus ngā hau e whā o Wainui o Mata, who will be up next. Mautonu mai e te iwi.
Koia whakaotinga o tērā raunga. Raunga tuatahi o te Rangatahi Kōtiro. Just a reminder, whānau, that we do have our live stream happening on our YouTube channel. Let all the whānau know across the world what's happening, so that they can tune in to
Are you still going to be able to shoot down there? That was my only concern.
NRL agents,
Yeah.
if you haven't, come to HQ, register yourself. This is what whānau is you. Come and register yourselves and let us know what you like here, right? Across our teams and dot our I's for the register this paper, but to protect our players and to protect our coaches and managers as well. So if you're an agent or an NRL scout and you have not yet signed in at HQ, hire the mic, hire the mic.
I wonder this one.
Our next game on our live stream will be between Kotahi Tanga and Hauepa or Wainui o Mata on UFC.
Way better.
Is this one?
These guys don't seem to be quite so bad. Those guys.
No.
Is that one person?
Well, no, it was actually the two of them back there, big chairs, literally on the line before.
Oh
I
yeah,
was just
when
like,
I came down, they were like giving me the rough time. No, you move back.
I've always wanted to electrify the race.
That would be funny. Yeah, not all good if we can just like when you're doing your rounds and shit.
One game in one line.
no mai hoki mai whānau. Welcome back to this live stream here today. Konami Puru Taku Ingoa. Konami Puru Taku Ingoa, and I'm here with my good friend, Mr. Paitiri. Paitiri, morena, my brother.
Hey, morena, brother Nams. Oh man, what an awesome day today, brother. Awesome to be here. Oh, what a beautiful day, as I was saying, Nams, and yeah, awesome to be in this space, whether it's behind the camera, in commentary, or in the kitchen where we usually are.
Yeah, awesome, brother. I'm not too sure if the listeners will be downgraded. Obviously, you had the man himself, Pātara Berryman, and Wairangi, and now you've got Ngāma Puru and Pai. Hey oi, we're back here with the third round of the day, 10:30, between Kotahitanga Wairua and Wainui o Mata. Both of these two teams too, Pai, they've got some big raps about them. They've been progressing through these tournaments over the last few years, so it'll be a very interesting game to watch. We've just been handed one of the team lists there, whānau, so just bear with us. Once we get a bit of time, we can read out the names of the players. Yep, and it's actually Ngāhau e Whā or Wainui o Mata. In the green, running from right to left. So here we go here. 2 meters out away from the try line. It's Wainui o Mata there. With the ball in hand. Oh, yeah, nice. We just heard a little bit there by my co-host, Kotahitanga actually, the whānau. Just been trying to adjust our glasses. So Kotahitanga, we all know in all the grades, Kotahitanga is very strong. Fifth and final, 10 metres away. Ngāhau e Whā with some good try line defence.
Oh, I tried to put a grubber through there, but unsuccessful there, Nams. Man, started off the game with a bit of a coach killer, a ball to the side, and as we know as coaches, man, those can hurt us, but obviously Kotahitanga, they're back on D now, ready to D out their set, and hopefully gain the ball back.
Yes, there's Ngāhau e Whā, Wainui o Mata, with the first chance with the ball in hand. 2 good strong runs. A little bit of an error there by Kotahitanga, so Wainui o Mata with the harm in it, penalty. There they go, wasting no time. Wainui, all the way from the Wellington region. Good quick play of the balls, marching their way up the field is the number 13.
No, awesome aggressive run there. Just trying, she wants to play the ball. This might be a penalty, maybe. No, she gets away with it. Goes forward. Oh, a barnstorming run there with a quick play the ball, Nams. That's what you need in your team, right? Especially when you're coming into your green zone.
Yeah, exactly right there, Paitiri. As you can see, it's getting a good roll on, good momentum there from Wainui.
Got another penalty there too, so Kotahitanga won't be happy with that. 2 penalties, back-to-back sets. But Kotahitanga, they're not backing down. They've got some awesome D coming up to the goal line here, Nams.
Yeah, once again here, Wainui hot on attack. Good 10 metres away from the try line. Their forwards are tracking up. Oh, some heavy defence there by the pairing. The number 8 and number 11, I think, for Kotahitanga. That's Felila Whakalelu. Wainui keeping the ball alive. Wow, what a Benji Marshall-like long ball. Wow, Chaito in the corner. As we look back on the replay there, Paitiri, took us through this, mate.
Man, this girl must have a bit of a touch background, because that long ball, sheesh, I thought I was watching Remus Gentle's lookalike, but the girl version there, Nams.
Yeah, definitely some good skills, and obviously the penalties didn't help Kotahitanga with Wainui marching their way down the field, but man, they're looking pretty classy.
Yeah.
Did you catch the number there, Paitiri, of the try score?
No, I didn't. Their names, but
Still adjusting the glasses,
Yeah.
I see. Wainui Mata. So their try was 1 metre in from the touch. Here's the number 6. So just waiting. She's just prepping. Strikes it well. Beauty.
awesome kick there by the number 6. They'll be ready to get the set up and rolling. You know, as a coach of Ngā Hauewha, probably want to complete the set here, get through our set and get down there. It's a Kotahitanga's red zone there. But, awesome skill displayed here by Kōtiro.
Yeah, so that keeps the score for Kotaitanga. Ngā Hauewha, Wainui Mata, kore.
And another coach killer there. Ball going out on the full. Man, those are just things that you don't need in the game. And as I said before, Nums, man, we're coaches ourselves, and just to see those things happen, it can be heartbreaking.
Yeah, especially after you've just let in a try. And here's Wainui Mata marching their way up the field once again.
Really impressed with their go forward. Their forwards are just going forward and they're managing to find their falls. As you can see, she's snapping there, trying to find her falls real fast and quick play the ball, so credit to the forwards from Wainui.
Yeah, most definitely. And look at that, as you're talking about that, does she dive over for a try? But no, Taka Whakamua, knock on there. But as you said, falls, some people might not know what falls are. It's obviously when the player gets tackled, wins the tackle with the ball, finds her knees and her elbows. What that does, it creates a quicker play the ball rather than getting caught on your back. So good spotting there, Coach Poi.
Ngā Hauewha now with Dean out there. Let's see how good they can get the defender set here. Hopefully they can get the ball back and get back down this end, but Kotahitangaa with a vital error that'll cost them potentially a try. It's definitely the way these girls have been attacking Nums.
Yeah, most definitely there, Paitu, and that was a Taka Whakamua once again. Knock on, just a little bit untidy in the play the ball there. Kai Wawal, I think he's got exactly the same hat as you are wearing right now there, Paituri. Coach's hat, and must say, you know, you've been doing a good job up there in the local comp with refereeing up there as well, there, my mate.
Hey, cheers, my mate, appreciate it. Hey, anything for our beautiful game, whether it's refereeing, videoing, taking pictures, or like I said before, in the kitchen, our favourite place, Nums.
Yeah, and as you were just talking there, Pai, the number 6 there for Wainui, she trucks it up the middle. Once again, hot on attack, Wainui Mata. So just the, maybe the concentration there by both players. They just couldn't connect. And with that ball coming loose, so the Kai Wawal, once again, just over the 10-metre mark, they're signalling for Nonoke, a scrum, in favour of Kotahitangaa. Let's see what Kotahitangaa can do, whether they can get out of their red zone. Oh, and the ball goes down on the ground.
Yeah, maybe if I was on the field, maybe whoever the captain is, I'd be telling the girls, hey, we're in our red zone, girls. Let's just get to our kick, complete our set, and let's just trust the process with our D down red zone, eh? With a fast play the ball there, Kotahitangaa.
And this game is skillful on both teams there, Paitiri.
Oh, man, it's awesome to see how far our Kōtiro game has come along, especially in the last 3 or 4 years. Man, some of these girls I think they'll give some of our boys a run for their money, Nums. Especially the way they tackle and
just the courage that they show in the Kōtiro game. There's no fear, whether you're 1 foot or 6 foot. Everyone goes in 100 miles an hour.
And a good take there from the Ngāhui whā winger. She'll be looking to play that ball quick. Coming out of her 30-metre zone.
Yeah, once again, Kōtaitanga is trying to get their defence right, which they do. 3 women tackle there, 3 Kōtiro tackle. 2 up high, 1 around the legs. The 1 around the legs gets back first.
Some awesome footwork there.
Yeah, good play the ball there. Got 1 marker still on the ground. Wainui opting to spread the ball. Great fast game here by both teams, both on attack and defence. Wainui with a kick in behind the defence. Ball bounces. Oh, good take there. Heavy collision as well.
That's it, Nam. Sometimes you just got to put the body on the line, and that's exactly what she did. Even though the ball maybe should have been caught on the full, but she regathered and got the ball for her team, so they're looking to get out of their red zone.
Yeah, there's Kōtaitanga, just shy of the 40-metre line. Oh, and a heavy tackle. Wow.
And as a teammate seeing those hits, that just make you want to get up, Nams?
Yep, and that's exactly what they're doing now there, Paitiri.
Awesome D.
Kōtaitanga not backing away though. Wow, man. It's a physical encounter by both of these Kōtiro. That's a set of 6. Great defense there shown by Wainui, right on the halfway line. Wainui Amata there, making 10 metres up the field. Once again, some easy metres, gaining another 15. Wainui marching their way towards the try line. The defence is just holding on. Bit of a quick play of the ball. Good hands there by the hooker, the number 9. Some vigorous defence there shown by Kōtaitanga. Really quick and fast play here by Wainui.
Oh, some awesome D there from Kōtaitanga. Just the winger there, just decided to maybe show her hand on the outside there and just unfortunately got tackled out.
Yeah, that was the number 15 with a good tackle for Kōtaitanga. That's Celine Russell.
Awesome. Some awesome defense there by Olive Williams.
Yeah, that's the number 13 there. She's been heavily involved in this match.
Oh, marker working hard, and the rest says play on. Some awesome D there from the marker. Let's see if Kōtaitanga can get out of their red zone and get to their kick. They've been doing some awesome quick play of the balls. Let's see if they can get to the kick. The ref blows the penalty there, Nams. What's that for?
Yeah, Harmony, I think it might have been just holding the player down a little bit too long. So Kōtaitanga does a couple of bounces. Nice pink boots there. Yeah, good clearance kick there. Gaining her team 15 metres up the field. 5 metres away from halfway. Kōtaitanga will be wanting to complete the set of 6. Now, here, I'll pass it to you. You can pass it back. Just practicing those long balls.
Oh, and the prop from Kōtaitanga. She goes to settle it, but she gets met with some aggressive defense by Ngāhui.
Yes, that Olive again, that number 13 you mentioned earlier there, Pai. She's been working hard, involved in another tackle.
She doubles up, second tackle in a row. Awesome effort.
Let's see if she can go for a third one.
Kōtaitanga now they're they're going to have a strike in the green zone here, coming up to the green zone, and I'd hope to get a try. It's been 4-0 for the last about 10 minutes, so they'll be wanting to get over that line and hopefully draw the score there. Awesome run down that right edge there.
Yeah, it's 30 metres away from the try line. Kōtaitanga, it's probably the closest they've been to any scoring opportunities. And great kick, finds a little bit of space. Wainui winger there. Oh, passes it in, goal. Oh, his fullback looks pretty quick. It's not quick enough for the number 10. For Kōtaitanga, that was Ella Walker with a good tackle. Kōtaitanga here, just wanting to keep Wainui Amata in this red zone. Great defense there by Kōtaitanga. Here's that girl again, Olive, the number 13. Has been a workhorse, and we all know that number 13s in any team of rugby league are the hardest workers, playing in the middle of the field. Wainui look like they're following their game plan. 4 tackles up the middle and then kick their ball down. Try and play football down that end. Here's the number 2 for Kōtaitanga. Asher Tomopia Williams with the cleanup. So right now here's the 15. Great run, earning some good yards up the field is Celine Russell. Everyone's opting to just scoot down the field like all backs do, and a great offload there by the number 3. Tajayla Jane Daniels Maifia. Making some good meters up the field there, Jordan Muru.
Maybe just a penalty there now. Just obviously the marker, she wasn't square and she didn't give her space. So obviously as a marker, you got to make sure you give a bit of space, and most importantly, make sure you're square. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Kōtaitanga can do with this another set of 6 nams.
Yeah, most definitely Poetiri. Set of 6 and good opportunity and good field position. Kōtaitanga, they opt to go into the middle of the field through the number 16, opts to settle it. Katea Duff. Ball finds the number 13 with a powerful run up the field. Linnea Daniels. Another penalty.
Just the flop penalty right in front of the line. Maybe something that we don't want, and a quick tap from the number 13 from Kōtaitanga. This will definitely test their defense. And Nams, I've actually been pretty impressed with Wainui Amata's defense.
Oh, the defense is outstanding.
Pretty aggressive, and let's see if they can hold out their line.
Well, Kōtaitanga opting to just spin that ball out into the centres. And like you said, at the moment, Ngāhui Wha is just holding their line. Probably one of the toughest places to defend is on your own try line. And you've got runners running at you from all angles of the field, and whoa, beautiful tackle there by the number 2 for Wainui. So there's no chinks in the defense there of Wainui.
Bit of a knock on their Nams. Man, if I was the coach of Wainui Amata and just the girls in general, I'd be real happy with that defense.
Yeah, most definitely. And you know, Kōtaitanga threw everything at them. They went up the middle, couldn't get through, spun the ball out to the right, nowhere to get through again, and they spun it back out to the left and just got absolutely hammered in some good defense. And then, you know, that can actually, as an attacking team, they can actually put you off a game. And as we've seen there, Taka Whakamoa, a knock on. There's that girl again, Olive, running with strength and power. She's quick too.
She's vowing to get a quick play of the ball.
And she gets it. Kōtaitanga showing us a little bit of their defense as well. Driving them back.
That's a good win there for Kōtaitanga. Slowed the play down a bit there, a couple of seconds, bought them a bit of time and got their line set. But geez, don't rule out Wainui Amata yet. They've done some awesome defense, and then they're on hot on attack here. So let's see what they can do with the ball, and a nice short ball there.
Yeah, beautiful shape here by Wainui. Looks like everybody knows their jobs.
thing I like about Wainuiomata as well is they're just going forward and they're just getting to their kick. And here they are with their kick on the last.
And some good chases here with some pressure. Come off the shoulder. Was the ref going to call it a knock on? Knock on both ways. So play the ball. Is that the correct call there for a referee, being a fellow ref there, Paitiri?
Yep, sure is there, Nums. Roll ball 20 in. Kotaitanga will be looking to run it out of their half. They've probably been in their half more than they've liked, especially the coach. He probably would have seen, hey, girls, we might need to spend a bit more time in their half. But they've managed to get a penalty, which is going to help them. And a quick tap she vows for when the ref says play on.
Yeah, this is probably where, you know, usually the backs sort of get in here or the forwards and just try and truck it up the middle just to try and get some territory.
Taitanga now.
Big Olive again.
And a 2-on-1 rip. So I think we got 2 on the tackle there, Nums. Unfortunately, there may be a penalty there. So I think the ref's going to have a bit of a kōrero to the sis. Let's go, rightio. Look, sis, there was 2 on the tackle. We don't need that. 1-on-1, kei te pai. But we won't have any of that today.
Yep, yes, okay then, Uncle. You're the ref. We've got to listen to you.
I think they're going to vow for a tap here. Oh, no, they're going for the kick sideline. Hopefully they can...
3 bounces.
Yeah, hopefully they can gain some vital meters here as they definitely do need it. An awesome kick there.
Yes, that was Rostalia Smith there, the number 1.
You know, as a forward, Nums, you would know me and you would know, seeing a kick that goes far, oh, mate, especially when you're blowing your lungs. But back to the action there, Kotahitanga going forward, and hopefully they can another penalty.
I think what's letting Wainui down is just the penalties, eh?
Yeah.
So once again, Kotahitanga are back in prime attacking position, 10 metres away from the try line.
Awesome D there.
We'll see if they'll go wide straight away. No, they're just trying to fire a few shots up the middle first, and then the backs will come into the own very shortly. Wow, what a tackle, number 6 for Wainui. She's been deadly so far in this game.
Awesome hit from Patricia Hey, and man, if I see someone on my team doing a hit like that, it just makes you want to play harder. So,
man, that awesome needed to be done as well. Awesome. Come off your line, hit. Yeah, that was a beautiful tackle there by Miss Hey.
Cool, and I think the refs called for half time, so 4-0. Nahoe whao Wainuiomata. Yeah, been a close-knit game, but we'll come back to you after half time, whānau.
Yeah, me mau tōne mai.
Just a Friday once again to all of our whānau here at field 2. We do ask ourselves that we don't push forward on our ropes that are barriers to our field. Of course, that will fix our live stream. Plus, there's still more reasons, but it's not stop try. So if you can stay on the other side of the barrier arms that we can test. Hewa, herangi paki, herangi a tāhua, a little bit better, no hoki tā tātou wairua. A tāhua ka wairua e puta nei a tātou katoa. Tuku atu ko te wairua pai, te wairua humani, te wairua rangamani, te wairua tautoko i a tātou tamariki. Te roa mātua ko te tātou. Hewa waira, hewa wareware, ko te parapore, anō hoki te te hunga kaupapa nui, o tā tātou whakatātai te rangi there, so we can do our little bit, ma tōrau, ma tōku rau, ka ora i te kaupapa. We want to look after Papa Tuanuku, so we do ask, of course, if you see any rāpihi on the ground, put them into the bins provided. Ka whaita tātou tati a Papa Tuanuku, te tai a wā hoki, ana ora ana hoki ai te kaupapa nui. Mihi totu atu ana ki a tātou kaupapa, wā Hupia Day One Foundation, thank you so much for your support, the continued support to our kaupapa here at Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League. It's fantastic to have your support, and without you, of course, we wouldn't be able to bring you these tournaments. Above sound and production, bringing us the live stream action as well. If you want any live stream across the world that they can tune in to our live stream. It's on our YouTube page. If you do receive any friends requests from Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby, just let you know that it's not us. Okay? We're not in the business of sending out friends requests. So if you receive one and they ask for your credit card details, that is not us. We're not asking for your money. If you do want to give your credit card details, come over to HQ. My name's Mark today. You're more than welcome to give it to me. I'll happily take it. Go ahead, Mark. I do take wives, by the way, so it's all good.
Nau mai, hoki mai whānau. If you're joining us just for the second half here, you're with Ngāmi Puru and Paitiri Malatino. We're about to kick off the second half, so man, it's been actually a quite tight game there, Number, for the first half, and some awesome D from both sides.
Yeah, most definitely, and that reflects in the score there, Paitiri, 4-0 as we get underway. We've got Wainui Amata running from right to left, and Ko Teitanga with the ball.
Awesome, freshly kicked off second half, especially for Ko Teitanga. I've been wanting to get to my kick there in arms on the 5th and get down there and back our D. Some awesome D. Speaking of D, some awesome D again there. Chop tackle around the legs.
Yeah, the skill level from both teams there, Paitiri, is exceptional.
Most definitely. Yeah, as mentioned in the first half Nams, and really impressed with our Kōtiro and just the skill of you, even the kicks on the penalties, you know. It may be an extra 30 or 40 metres on those penalties, but man, those are some vital metres that, especially as forwards, you're real thankful for when you see a half kicker kick the ball out that far. Oh, an awesome run there by Wainui Amata. Should be looking for a quick play the ball there. She gets up, play the ball. And our backs, and that may be a bit high, but no. She gets up and play the ball.
Oh, this contact, man, is pretty heavy. So I think we've got a player down in the back, I think. Oh no, the referee blew the whistle, but he just said play on, so we'll straight back into the action. With Wainui Amata marching up the field. He's the number 15 in the colourful headgear.
Kyla Pasina, awesome run there. She's looking for some go for her team.
Fifth and final play. Sorry, the ref was just waving out to his cousin. I thought he was signaling fifth and final. He's the big number 8. A couple of metres away from the try line. Wainui, you know what they can do when they get close to the line. If they opt to just go one-dimensional. Wainui opt to spread it out to the right-hand side. They've got numbers over there if they can move it, and they do that. And try in the corner to the number 4.
Oh, and the number 4, Tiarini Vulu. That's what you want from a striking centre, right? Just to finish those plays. Didn't need a winger as well, so she swept right on in. Awesome mahi, Tiara.
Yeah, and I remember maybe 2 years ago in the under-15s comp, Wainui actually won the competition. The under-15s comp, and obviously, no doubt, there'll be a lot of players from that 15s team 2 years ago, and this team that we're witnessing here today.
Yeah, most definitely Nams. You know, as with all the teams, and they've got an awesome bunch of girls there. Some hard hitting, hard running, and then also some girls that can create a bit of momentum and play on the edges there. So, awesome mahi Kōtiro mā.
Striked it well. Just went shaved off, and as you can see, we've got one of the selectors there keeping a keen eye in the background of your screen earlier on there, whānau. And just a reminder that there will be a tournament team selected at this tournament, and they will go on to participate or compete at the PYC, the Pacific Youth Cup, who obviously have nations Tonga, Samoa, Fiji, Cook Islands, Niue, just to name a few.
Most definitely in arms, and just to think about the pathways now that these tournaments are creating, man, these girls and boys can pretty much set their mind to do whatever they want. So yeah, it's awesome to see those pathways there for our rangatahi. And then there's obviously also been a few that have followed through that have gone on to high honours such as NRLW and NRL. So yeah, hopefully we'll see a few more of these kōtiro in that pathway.
Yeah, just speaking on that NRL and Women's Rugby League, we witnessed the State of Origin last night there, Paitiri, and we had one playing for the Queensland, Shannon Mato. She was at this tournament last year competing as well.
Awesome to see. I think she will play the series now.
Yeah, play the series.
Yeah.
So, you know, and like you speak about pathways, and you know, what better pathway around the world than this tournament here, Māori tournament. So back into the action here. Bit of a taka whakamua, knock on, loose carry, but no, the ref said no. Commentators on the ref, it was a strip, so there was more than one tackler in that tackle.
Yeah, just where big mihi going out to our kaiwawau. You know, sometimes it might not be the easiest job, but at the end of the day, without our kaiwawau, there'll be no game that we can play. So yeah, big mihi going out to them and all our match officials, and everyone else in the game that you know, might necessarily do it for anything or voluntary. So at the end of the day, we love our game ups.
Awesome, and that's probably our favourite word there, Paitiri. If you take the wawao away, you got kai. So I know we use that every day. So
get me started on kai there, Nums. Back to the game here anyway. We've got Wainui Amata hot on attacking Kotahitanga line. They're 5 metres out there, Nums. They'll be hoping to get one over. If they get one more try there, they'll be clearly a good lead over Kotahitanga, but they're juggling it here. Let's see what they can do with the ball here out on this right edge. I think they're planning for a bit of a shape, or maybe a long ball here on the right. Here we go with our hooker. Oh, she sees a little gap there, but fortunately she couldn't get through. Oh, and the second rower. What an awesome try there. She saw the opportunity there, the hooker, she has a go. She goes, oh, no, that's some good D there. And then, sorry, the standoff. She goes, I'll look left, I'll look right. Nope, I'm going straight, diving.
Yeah,
Peter.
that was Kurawan Duckett, the number 6. She's been very instrumental in this game. So it's really good to see Wainui Amata, Ngahui Wha, on the scoreboard. Oh, ko taitanga. Ngahui Wha, they're just too strong at this stage of the game, the Paitiri.
Yeah. And an unfortunate attempt by the standoff there, Patricia Hey. Yeah, she'll probably be thinking, man, these points may be vital, but obviously they're in a, I wouldn't say comfortable lead, but 12-0. And they'll be looking to hopefully hold this lead for the rest of the game. But hey, don't rule Kotaitanga out now. Man, these girls, like we said before, bro, all these girls on the field have just shown some awesome defense, attack, and just so skillful. So, kei te pai, Kōtiro mā, awesome, mate.
Yeah, plenty of time left in the second half to go, the Paitiri. And just a reminder there, whānau, for all the whānau who are watching at home, the time that you see on the screen may be a little bit different to the ref's time. So we're going off the ref's time this game. See the Kotaitanga number 2 getting ready to start this game. That's Asha Taumopia Williams. Good kick. It's a bounce there. And there's a try score there. Oh, one-on-one strip, but it could be a takawhaka more. A knock on in there.
As I said before, Nams, Kotahitanga, they've got their chance now. They found themselves in Wainui Amata's green zone here, so they'll be looking to hold out their line as Kotahitanga will come on the hot on attack.
Oh, nice little shift play there. Front door, back door, 2 front door runners, 1 back door. 30 metres away from the try line. Kotaitanga. They settle up the middle, and the number 17. Cherie Thorthlick.
She's met with some awesome D there. Ngahui Wha, they'll be looking to defend their line. And another awesome tackle there. Pachazara Akoile Musu.
Kotaitanga, fullback can see some holes.
Yeah, I think maybe Kotaitanga might need to just push that extra pass. There is numbers there, and she goes for an awesome cross quick. Let's see if they can defuse this.
Kawawa, he was right on the spot there, and you see Aroha Mai there, team, but there was a knock on. So the ball be hand over, play the ball on the team. Wainui, so where all the backs probably get in here. Probably take a few scoops, maybe 1 passes, scoop just to try and get out of that red zone, and some good running there by, a little hop, skip and a jump. Similar to what you're doing down there in the kitchen there, Paitiri. Hop, skipping and jumping the dishes, straight into that steak meal for breakfast.
Yeah, I think I might have been a bit more faster there, Nums, especially when it involves Kai. But coming up to the halfway now there, Wainui Amata. Been really impressed with the get out of the red zone attack and an awesome offload there to Olive Williams, who's been actually quite a star in her defensive role as a loose forward for Wainui Amata. So let's see if they can piece together a bit of shape here in arms, and we've got our big prop going forward with some awesome go forward meters. So
yeah, Ngahui Wha, they can show what they can do up here. Oh, great attempt. Just a bit unfortunate there. The ball coming loose, so that'll give another opportunity and good attacking position there for Wainui Amata. 10 metres away from the try line.
Exactly, Nams, you know, just done a fresh set of defense, and then just to end the defense set on that, maybe your teammates and coach might be not too happy with that, but, you know, as a teammate, we're all about wairua pai here, eh? So you want to encourage your teammate. Hey, I'm unfortunate on that knock-on, so let's get back to mahi and defend our line again.
Yeah, so we just got an injury in back play there, Whānau. So the referee's stopped his time. He's just making sure that our kōtiro are in good health. Hopefully it's not too bad. And, you know, this is what I love about our tournaments is, you know, rugby league is probably not the first priority. It's celebrating who we are. Equally concerned about any injuries or seeing if our kōtiro are in a good headspace and obviously a good physical space as well.
Yeah, most definitely, Nams. You know, as much as we love our game and would love to see this game carry on, at the end of the day, it's all about player safety. That's definitely a big one for us here. So, geez, Bubba, I hope you're all good. I hope it's nothing too serious. Looks like she's clenching her shoulder there, or maybe stomach. But, you know, we know that she's in good hands. We've got the trainer and the ref there, making sure she's okay, and she may have to go off, which is kei te pai, because at the end of the day, player safety is paramount.
Yeah, most definitely, Pai. And I wasn't too sure, you know, she might have been doing a couple of our tricks when we were on the field. We faked the injury because the lungs are obviously injured and we're a little bit tired, so we've done that, the old bend down and do your shoelace up. Yep. We'll say, oh, my arm, but really, you just want to catch a couple of more deep breaths.
Yep, most definitely, Nams. I'm not going to lie and say I haven't done that, but yeah, I definitely say I have, you know. Looked at the clock, 78 minutes. Ooh, I've got 2 minutes here left of the game. Radio ref, I'm going down. It's the hemi.
But a beautiful day, man. Tamanui te rā. The sun has come out to play. And if you're just wondering if you just joined in with us, we're on field 2. No games on field 1 today, just to try and save the field for our next tournament. As you look there for Kotaitanga with an intercept.
Yeah, I think Kotaitanga, they were... Apologies, sorry, Wainui Amata, they won't be too happy with that, you know, with a fresh set of 6 right in front, potentially leading to a try. But yeah, Kotaitanga managed to swoop on that loose ball, so they'll be looking to get down to the green zone and hopefully get some points on the board, Nams, because as you say, time's getting on now. And yeah, they've been trying to work really hard to get down this end, which they've managed to do.
Yep, that's a halfway line you can see on your screen here, Whānau. But this defense here by Wainui Amata is just holding Kotaitanga out here a bit. Kotaitanga. Nice little stabbing kick here. Ball bounces. Take, yeah, a little bit of a awkward fall there by the number 5. But she's tough as nails. She just gets back up.
Get up, girls, get up!
And Brooke Jones, she's been quite elusive, especially coming in as fullback. And when you see your backs taking some carries, especially early on in the set, that's what you want to see. You want to see some awesome attacking there and some quick play the balls, which the backs have been doing real well for Wainui Amata and I guess all over the field, Nams.
Yeah, most definitely. As the forwards, you know, they do a lot of mahi up the middle of the field. And then you're always happy when the backs come in and help all the forwards up.
Another penalty there. That was a...
Yeah, you got to watch out for the skill here. Olive, number 13, she's been very busy in this game today.
Yeah, but unfortunate there for Kotaitanga, as it was the last there, Nums. And yeah, Wainui Amata managed to get a penalty on the last for Kotaitanga, so they've got another set attacking their line. And man, they've been looking pretty hot on attack here, and they're going to go to that right edge again and see if they can go back to that same edge. Oh, the ref looks at it. He's happy.
Is he happy though? No, he's not happy. We'll just have a look here for ourselves.
Aroha mai whānau, I saw a nod, but then I did see a bit of a flag go up from his touchy. So also mahi from our match officials in our kaiwa. You know, as mentioned before, we really appreciate your fellas mahi, and without them, we'll have no game to play. As me and Nums know, we're players ourselves, so man, we make it an effort ourselves to go over to the Kaiwawa after every game and say, hey, thank you for your mahi. And that's all it takes, eh, whānau? Just a bit of a little thank you goes a long way.
Yeah, most definitely. Tautoko kōrero there, Paitiri. As we get back into the game, ko Taitanga, just trying to get out of their red zone. But this defense, this vigorous defense here, shown by the Kōtiro from Wainui Amata, too solid at the moment, especially that girl with the number 13 on her back.
There's Oliver Gain. She's right in amongst it in the middle. She's been involved with a couple of tackles in this set.
5 tackles, tracking them down there too, but
yeah, ko Taitanga, they get to their set. Their set completion has been good, but maybe just not the right kicking option. But they've got the ball again, and it's a 0 count, so they'll be looking to get another set in front of Wainui Amata's line.
yes, and just tracking up the middle of the field, ko Taitanga. Oh, beautiful, solid run there by the winger, the number 2. She's only 12 metres away from the try line. Wainui, ko Taitanga here. Some solid runs. Oh, Kaiwawa, he's just checking with his lines, people. Saying, what did you see?
Some awesome officiating here too. Look, you've got the touchy there. He's giving him a bit of action that, oh, maybe a bit of a kick there. I think she kicked it, but, oh, yep, bit of a kick there just from Wainui Amata on their line. So they're going to get ko Taitanga's going to get a fresh set of 6 on, and hopefully they'll be able to get over for a try.
Look at the Wainui girls. They're saying, yep, bring it, bring everything. And ko Taitanga, number 8, has a look, and then, oh, unfortunately, the ball just goes loose. But that was a very strong run, but equally strong defense there by Wainui. You can just tell on their faces too, Paitiri, when they knew that the girl was getting it off the tap, they were just, yep, come on, bring it. But that was a very powerful run.
Yeah, most definitely. And Felila Whakalelu, she's actually been quite instrumental in that go forward for ko Taitanga. So won't be the happiest about that knock on there, and she'll be looking to go for a fresh set of defense 6 look, and she's out there. She's ready to tackle. Here she comes. Oh, and she makes a big hit. And Wainui Amata get the ball away. Let's see if the backs can help the forwards have a bit of a rest from their awesome D on the line there, and then get to their kick.
So Wainui here, just striking it out. Some great defense. Despite the score being 12-0, this game has actually been pretty even. Evenly matched with defense and attacking ability.
Yeah, most definitely, Nams. And I've been really impressed with all the girls, but specifically the hooker for Wainui Amata, young Rihanna Liafa Paki. She's been awesome and monumental in controlling that ruck speed. Oh, and a kick goes astray. Another kick, because the ref says that's not back to 0. Play on there.
So, Taitanga, yep, the backs, they know their job. Hey, our forwards have been working hard, so we need to get in, take a few scoots, just try and gain some meters and try and get closer to the try line as possible. Oh, some heavy defense there, shown by the number 8 for Wainui. Just over the halfway here, ko Taitanga, number 10.
Some awesome defense there by Bailey Lake. Just a chop there, and ko Taitanga, they're looking to get to their kick now. Hopefully she can catch it on the forehand up.
Oh, and scoot back up. That's the number 4 there. She's got some pace. She's moving, she's fending. And a great, oh no, it's 1 meter away from the try line. That was the number 4. Alea Scrivens. Still centimeters away from the try line. Ko Taitanga, hot on attack. There's the big, who was it? Is it that girl that you mentioned before?
Yeah, I think so. Big Whakalelu, is it?
Yeah, we'll have a look out here on the replay. I think it is. And that's try time too.
Yeah, most definitely. And it's definitely an individual that we had a kōrero about just before. You know, she did a bit of a knock on, but she's obviously seemed to made up for it. Young Felila Whakalilu. As I said before, she's been instrumental in the go forward for Kotahitanga, and just the meters and the aggressiveness in her runs and defense have been really awesome. So.
Yes, as we're just setting up here for the kick. Good to see Kotahitanga on the try line, on the try list. Yeah, so this kick here is probably about a good 8 meters away from the goal post. The number 4. Yeah, it's very important, and it's away, so that keeps the score locked in at Wainuiomata 12, Kotahitanga 4. Yeah, probably for Kotahitanga, as they are. They've already set up. Probably just trying to, well, from our time, there's probably about 1.5 minutes left. Oh, it's a bit of a pressure cooker. You know, you probably sort of just want to try and complete the set and get down there, or look for your miracle players. But in saying that, they're 8 points down. So they'll probably need a try and a conversion, and then maybe another conversion and another try. So time's not on their side. Yeah, Ella Walker here. She lets it bounce back, but she knew what she was doing. She said, sucker, got you. And then, yeah, she did actually, no, because there's a penalty. He just looked like a bit of a flop, bit of a hold down. Here's that try score again. Yeah, Whakalilu. Yes, it is. Oh, no. What was it? A bit of an untidy play of the ball, maybe? Yeah, awesome game there by both Kōtiro. Wainuiomata obviously coming away with the win, 12-4. Congratulations to both teams there, today. What an awesome game. No doubt we'll see these girls, especially with the quality they display, probably later on in the final sort of series. Yeah, no worries there, whānau. We're going to take a quick break with you, and we're going to be back with the next game, live and direct, so don't go away. Me mau tonu mai.
Make sure your teams are on the field final so they can perform their haka and we can stay on time throughout the course of the tournament.
Thank you.
No mai hoki mai whānau, and welcome back to round 4 of today of the Kōtiro, Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Kōtiro tournament. Ko wai taku ingoa, ko Ngāmi Puru ahau, and I'm here with my co-host, Mr. Paitiri Maletino. Pai, it's been a beautiful morning so far this morning, brother, and we've got a game on our hands with Te Aroa and Etu Heitia.
Hey, yeah, appreciate the intro there, Nams. Hey, kia ora whānau, yeah. Just to echo what Nams is saying, man, it's been an awesome day morning here. Actually, a beautiful morning here in Rotorua. And man, have we seen some footy from these Kōtiro Nams. Really impressed with the skill level here and just the games in general. So yeah, we're in for another cracker of a game. Te Aroa versus Heitia Uriariki. This is going to be a on game, whānau.
Yeah, and like you said there, Paitiri, I've known a few of these names in both of these teams, and a lot of them have represented our Aotearoa Māori Kōtiro in the representative scene in the PYC last year, Pacific Cup. Some of these girls from both teams playing upper grade. And obviously Te Aroa, Haukanga, here from Rotorua, and Heitia Uriariki, all the way from the Gold Coast.
Yeah, most definitely. Te Aroa kick off and they go straight for the sideline. With Air 2 getting a nice take there from the edge, and yeah, they'll be looking to go forward here. And
there's the big number 12 there from Air 2.
What an awesome go forward effort from our second rower there. And I think this is only the third tackle there, whānau. So they've got a bit of play up their sleeve, and let's see what they can do in their green zone. And and a bit of a lost ball, lost carry there, I think. And oh no, the ref says play on. No, you're just a commentator. Oh no, yes. Gina.
You are a ref as well.
Yeah, and Gina
Gina
Te Rongomo. She's our kaiwawo. Also back in the Waikato Nams, and I think Nams, that's your favourite ref that you like to have, isn't it?
Yeah, one of them there, Paitiri. Very close, followed by yourself. So, yeah, we're back into the game here, and like you said, it was only tackle 3. Air 2, you know, making waves up the field. And I remember last year's under-13 final was between Te Aroa and Air 2, and like I said, a couple of these Kōtiro are playing upper grade, and no doubt we'll see them here. This one here is one to watch out for. It's JJ Whitcliffe. Got some very, she's been the player of the tournament a couple of times throughout the years as well. But here we go, Te Aroa. Just going up the field there. There's the number 10.
Oh, awesome.
Diaby, Smalley Hutch. She's another player to look out for as well there, boy. Most
definitely. And Te Aroa on the strike now. They've really impressed with their fast play the balls here. They should be looking to get up quick. And
yeah, Reese Tepa in the number 11 jersey. And there's Diaby again in the second run in the set. Very solid player here, Te Aroa. Nevaeh Harris there, goes back out to Whitcliffe. It's JJ Whitcliffe once again. Oh, another half-minute penalty. So 1, 2, 3, all offside.
Yeah.
That's a familiar sort of hand gesture I've seen while being on the play on the field as well. There,
definitely, their arms looks.
Namu Pai and Alf, he's all offside. But here we go. We're back into the action here. The number 8, Briley Adams. Another one to look out for.
Awesome, and we've got the right edge here of Heitia. Gonna try to defend Te Aroa, and they're striking hot on attack.
Man, Te Aroa, they're not afraid. They're just to throw the ball left to right.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see if they can get some shape here, Te Aroa. Oh, and they just say, forget the shape. We're gonna go front door here. Let's see a replay of this one there, Nams.
Yeah, and that's the number 11. The second run. Reese Tepa, the hot stepper.
Yeah.
She just said, pass the ball, I'll step off my right, and I'll just go straight through and get us 4 points.
So Te Aroa, they open the scoreboard there, whānau. 4-0 there to Te Aroa, and yeah, been really impressed with this first couple of minutes of footy, and no doubt both quality sides are going at each other. So let's see if the Sis can get the kick over here.
Yeah, like you said, that's JJ Whitcliffe. You know, one of the stars in recent years at this tournament. Like I mentioned before, she's got a couple of player of the tournaments as well. Played for Aotearoa, New Zealand Māori Kōtiro 4 teams last year. As we can see here again, once again.
Yeah, most definitely, Nams. And just going back to that word that we, I guess, used in our last game, the pathways. She's definitely a prime example of pathways. So she'll be looking to try and get back in the team as well this year. And obviously with our PYC tournaments coming up in the near future over the next 6 months or so, yeah, it'd be awesome to see some of these girls run out in their New Zealand Māori jersey.
Yeah, just as you were yarning there, Kōtiro. She gets the extra, so that takes Te Aroa out to 6 points. Aotearoa Kore at the moment. This young lady here, she played for the under-13s. Last year she got player of the tournament as well for E2, so obviously she's playing a year up. The number 6, Indiana. You watch her go, half Samoan, half Māori. Very strong and tough player.
Yeah, and a bit of just a knock on there from Te Aroa and Arms. Probably something they wasn't hoping to do. Now they're going to have to defend their line again against a hot-on attack, Aotearoa.
Yeah, and just going off, this is these girls' second game of the day. They both went down by 2 points. Etu went down to Waikato Māori, and Kotaitanga getting over Te Aroa. So some quality teams out here.
Awesome. One settle there from our back, Carly Peroni out on the centres there. He looks to play the ball fast with our forwards coming through now. Hopefully to set the platform for the Aotearoa backs to maybe potentially finish on the edges there.
Yeah, well, they're in good attacking position here. And here's the big number 12. She made a break early on in the game here, but the Te Aroa defense meets her right at the line, centimetres away. Here goes that girl I just talked about, Indiana.
Oh, maybe just oh, no.
She's doing jokes.
Oh, she goes for the offload there, but unfortunately...
Yeah, I was wondering if it's number 80. Number 80. Got an 80 on the team list.
Unfortunately, Nums, I've got a 1-8 and an 8, but I don't got an 80, that's for sure. So aroha mai,
There's the number 6 there, Indiana. I've seen her whispering to the lock here. Let's see what they can do. Oh, yeah, you pass it.
Awesome, Aotearoa hot. Back on attack now, and they're going to their right edge to see if they can open up any gaps there. With the winger, she looks to go to play her ball there and hopefully head back to the left with our loose forward, Charlene McGregor Kawana.
Diaby with a good tackle there, the number 10 for Te Aroa. Needed to be made. And there's a number 10 for Air2.
Loisha there. She's been getting some good go forward there for Air2. And Indiana again,
yeah,
she goes for offload, and Gina's gonna say that was a knock on. So unfortunately, maybe just pushing that pass a bit too much there, Nums. You know, they had a few tackles up their sleeve. Still a bit early in the set. Probably as a coach or maybe the captain, I'll be saying, hey, girls, let's just settle it down. Back our defense here, and let's hopefully get the ball back.
Yeah, obviously 7 minutes gone in this game. Both teams are still just feeling each other out. And I don't know how you're taking photos behind the post and commentary at the same time. But here we go. We're back into the action. Te Aroa, like I said earlier, are not afraid to move their ball left to right on the first tackle. Goes back to Whitcliffe here, the fullback.
Yeah. Definitely not afraid to move the ball, Nams, and maybe as a player I'll be saying, hey, girls, you know, I'm all for passing the ball around, but maybe we just get to our kick, eh? Because it's still only early in the game. We're still in a bit of a tug-of-war, and let's just get to our kick, girls. But hey, on the other side, flip side, we love to see that Māori flair football that we come to these tournaments and witness. Man, some awesome display of football here this morning, whānau, in the Te Aroa region. So Te Aroa back at it and on hot on attack. They're looking to go for their try line. Oh, and Gina says that's a penalty.
Yeah, nothing like that backyard football, that off-the-cuff stuff that you know, only Māori can do. Well, not only Māori, but you know, just that Māori style of play.
Cool. So Gina gives her the mark, and they're going to go for a kick for touch here, Nams, and gain an extra 30 metres, but she doesn't get it out, which is another coach killer, Nams. But hey, Te Aroa, they're going to back their D and go, hey, move on to the next job. And
Yeah, well, you know, it could be all part of the plan.
Yeah.
Going, we won't kick it out, we just want to kick because we want to just see if our D's are in fine stead.
And Ariana, the hooker for Aotearoa, was just lucky to pick that last one up. But our forwards look like we're going forward. Loisha here, she's looking to go forward and play our ball quick And Etuheti, they probably want to get to their kicking, just go, hey, let's just settle it down. There's been a few drop balls, kicks not going out, so let's just play our game. And an awesome run there from Etuheti.
Yeah, this game's only 9 minutes old and it's been all quality. Just as you see, Indiana, oh, what a beautiful kick here. And she doesn't really get it. Etu still with the ball. Got some good pace out here to the number 2. 2 Te Aroha tacklers and a beautiful tackle there. Oh, yes, that was the number 1, JJ Woodcliffe here. That tackle probably needed to be made, and even better, she made a little error with not kicking the ball out earlier on, but then she makes up for it by getting the ball back with taking the winger over the side.
Yeah, most definitely, Nams. So Te Aroha, they're looking to work outside of their red zone. They probably don't really want to be down this end of the field, so they're going to look to their backs. And hopefully their backs can do a bit of mahi and let the forwards have a bit of a rest. But Te Aroha fortunate in getting a penalty. Gina says, you lifted her. Yeah, that's a penalty. So what are you doing, sis? Are you going to tap or are you going to kick?
Yeah, but just having to think about it. JJ saying, no, I've just got to warm my leg up first, so we might just take the tap. And they just do that. Oh, look at these big bodies just going straight in for the hammer. Oh, and number 12 there, got up a little bit ginger-ish.
Yeah, so look how whānau, we might have to look at just the number 12 here. She was a bit injured, she's walking it back slowly, and as we said before, whānau, player safety is paramount, so hopefully she's okay, and the trainer and coach will be keeping a close eye on her and saying, hey, sis, you might need a rest here, we've got some subs here, ready to come on as impact. But no, she looks all good there, Nams.
Yeah, with that kick finding touch, goes about a good 15 metres upfield, so just short of the halfway line, just on the 40-metre line. Te Aroha. Yeah, so we're just waiting for what I'm waiting for. I can see a ball there. Maybe the referee's just having a quick drink. And they're just pointing to the grass, saying, yes, there is the mark. 2 block runners. Oh, it's a nice little play there.
Yeah, and just, I think, just a bit of referee awareness, waiting for the ref to blow the whistle and say, hey, it's on my whistle, okay, not yours. Te Aroha now with some go forward. They're looking to attack Etuhetia's line here.
Some good little play moves here by Te Aroha. Obviously, see that they've played into a game plan.
Yeah, she's met with some aggressive defense there by Etuhetia. And also could play the ball there by Te Aroha. And yeah, there goes that number 80 again there, Nums. I don't see no 80 on my team list.
Yeah, she's working hard today. So Te Aroha, they opt to go out to the left. They can see some numbers. Holds the ball up nicely. Whoa, and is that Pero?
Oh, and Te Aroha celebrating here, Nums. I think Gina, she's going to...
Held up.
Oh, and she's saying, held up.
As we look there, good hold up the ball there by the number 11.
Yeah, just some awesome defense there by Etuhetia on that right edge there. And see a few faces on the Te Aroha girls saying, hey, that was a try. But hey, at the end of the day, our kaiwawo, our refs, they're right. They're the ones officiating the game, so we always got to respect whatever call they make. Etuhetia now working out of their red zone. Hooker pleading for a bit of a penalty. Gina says no. And some awesome D there from Te Aroha.
Yes, and here too, just trying to use that number 80 again. Sorry, funny, we don't have a name on our team list for the number 80.
And a nice little double drop there. Double drop show and go to the centre around there. And Miami Ipapara. Also with young Keisha Davis, she has a bit of a settle too. And she goes, yeah, give me the ball, I'll have a bit of a run. And Etu Heitia look to complete their set with a bit of a kick. Well, Aotearoa not catching that on the full, and it is still in their arms. She's got to work hard to get out of here. Oh, she's done an awesome job to get out the dead ball line their arms.
And equally some good defense by the Etu. Number 1, that's Avani Watts Luke, the daughter of Isaac Luke.
Yeah, see that? Bully. Yeah, if you're watching Bully, no doubt, I'm not too sure if you're here, brother, or over in Ahitereiria, but Bully's been an awesome flag bearer for Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League in terms of just what he does, obviously playing in the NRL and giving back to our awesome game that we love so much, Footy Rugby. So
that's definitely awesome. And I had the privilege of coaching Avani Watts Luke last year in the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori 13, along with a few other girls there. But as we see, Te Aroha right down that left-hand edge, some great defense there by the number 9 for Etu Heitia.
They look to complete their set with a high bomb there that no one wants to take.
He's chasing. Let's say that's JJ Wycliffe chase. Oh, they've got some speedsters out here for Te Aroha for both teams. There's that was Ava again, Ava Luke.
Gina saying there, marker's not square there, Nam, so, just when they trying to get out of their half, Te Aroha give them a bit of a piggyback right there. Another set of 6, but Anna, Te Aroha back on D now. They're looking to back their D and pride themselves on D, so let's see how this goes for Etu Heitia with some awesome go forward there. From the number 11, Cameron Phillips. Sophie Sulipa, which not too sure might be a bit of a whananga of one of our other good mates, Jeremy Sulipa maybe.
Yeah, tackled on the halfway here, Etu. Marching their way up the field. Te Aroha, good defense. Anaya Smith. Good take there by the Te Aroha winger, and she finds a bit of a hole. She's got some wheels here. There's Ava there.
Awesome defensive effort there from Ava, and man, that's definitely a tackle that needed to be made there in arms. Te Aroha now hot on attack in Etu Heitia's half. Let's see what they can do with this ball, and some good go forward there from the prop of Te Aroha with the offload as well to the hooker.
This hooker, she's been outstanding early on in this game there. That's the number 9 for Te Aroha, Mariah Makiha.
And there goes Ava again. She's in the amongst of it for tackles.
Tough to stop here, and she is. Hero. Try time as we look back on the replay. Yeah, that's Diaby Smalley Hutch. She was a star of the show last year, and just look at that, just pure strength there. It's probably going to find it hard for anybody to stop her that close to the line. So that takes the score out to 10. Te Aroha. Etu gets the score.
Yeah, I think Etu Heitia has been a bit unlucky, on a few of those things. Obviously, they've got some awesome go forward and the backs to complement them. But yeah, Te Aroha found themselves in some fortunate spaces with a break down this right edge here, but obviously Ava diffusing that with her awesome defensive effort. And then on the back of it, Te Aroha being able to get up to their try line and eventually get over. So awesome kōtiro mā.
And they've got some star-studded players in both teams, especially a couple of players like I mentioned before. Coaching the Kōtiro 13's Aotearoa New Zealand Māori team as we are still yarning. That conversion successful, so that takes the score out to 12, Te Aroha, and Etu Heitia Uri Ariki yet to score. And like I said, I'll just mention some of these names here that I can see who played for Aotearoa Māori last year. First one here in the Aotearoa, JJ Whitcliffe. You've got Diaby Smiley Hutch. You've got Nevaeh Harris, Kiana Cullen Tikawa. And over on Etu Heitia side, you've got Avani Watts, Indiana Whaonga Andrews. You've got Mania Smith. And you've probably got a few other ones here, but these are the ones that I recognise. And most of these girls are playing upper grade from both teams as well.
Back in the action, Gina kicks us off, and Etu Heitia decides to go high with a regather there.
Yeah,
from number 18 with an awesome catch, Oracle Bayer.
And that's a skill that the number 6, Indiana possesses. She was saying, I'm going to kick it short on the 10. And they get the ball back, but somehow Te Arawa's got the ball back.
Etu Heitia now, so they're going to be hot on attack here on Te Arawa's line. From an awesome kick there from young Indiana, and then obviously with Oracle Bayer recovering that ball. They found themselves in good territory here in Te Arawa's green zone, so they're going to look to score here and hopefully get some points on the board there, Nam.
Yeah, well, they're in good field position, 20 metres away from the try line. Etu Heitia Uriariki. There's the big number 13 there.
Charlene McGregor Kawana with an awesome
3 metres away. Mania Smith, she goes for the dummy, and she is
Flapping.
caught short.
Just a short.
Shout out to her father, Joe Smith, one of the CEOs, if you like, of Uriariki.
Cameron Phillips there with the play the ball. Oh,
Indiana with the long ball. Steps back in. Te Arawa defense is right there to meet them. Oh, and just a little fumble there.
Yeah, just the execution, I guess, their arms on that left edge. You know, Etu Heitia won't be too happy with that, especially with their go forwards. Their forwards were going forward and setting them a good platform. And just to end on that note, yeah, coach and the girls won't be too happy. So Te Arawa hop back on attack now. They're looking to get back down to their zone and hopefully get to their kick and complete their set now.
And as you're speaking, there's Whitcliffe. She goes to one of the main go forward, Diaby, wearing the number 10. She's one of the form props in the competition. Once again, the number 17 takes a hit up. Shane Stevens.
Yeah, just a few more extra steps. She did get tackle, and Gina just said, hey, take it back about 10 metres. You got tackled back there, so. But nevertheless, some awesome go for from Te Arawa. And
good pair of hands there from Te Arawa.
Oh, met with some awesome defence there. See if Te Arawa can throw a bit of shape on this left edge here, but got the stand off there. She said, should we go right, go left?
There's
no.
the header in the background.
Offload, maybe?
Oh, they are. Here's the ball.
Another offload.
Running off the ref's time. There it is. That's the famous whistle blow. So that brings the end to this first half. We'll take a quick break there, whānau. Stay tuned, and we'll be back with you shortly. Mautonu mai.
Nau mai hoki mai whānau. We're back here for the second half between Te Arawa and Etuheitia Uriariki. Quite an interesting first half. Obviously, Te Arawa up 12-0, and Etuheitia, they'll be looking to get a bit more go forward and ball position for the second half, and that's not what you want to do on a second half kickoff, Nams. Man, the coach will probably be spewing right now in the coach's box.
Yeah, you're too right there, Paitiri. That's probably not what the start that Etuheitia wanted in the second half, to start the second half, the ball going out on the full. But there you have it. So Te Arawa, they get the ball back with a harmony penalty on halfway. Looks like that girl again, the number 10, the Arby. Yeah, she's saying, give the ball to me, but Etuheitia Uriariki, and the offload here. One-handed offload, another offload. Maybe getting a little bit too carried away with the those offloads there, Paitiri.
Yeah, I just think maybe both sides need to get reeled in a bit, maybe by the captains, or a bit of comms from the trainer when he's coming on to deliver some inu wai, and just say, hey, maybe just cut out those little pieces out of our game. Let's complete our sets, get to our kick, and trust the process. So, yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Etuheitia do with the ball now. Obviously kicking off and receiving the ball back from Te Arawa's mistake, and Etuheitia hot on attack now on that left edge, and she's peeling for a penalty, which she gets, and Gina says, that's not fast enough, Te Arawa. We need to get you up faster than that. So she gives a penalty, 40 in from the field, and Etuheitia kick it out.
Yeah, so a little bit of a hectic start here to the second half with the ball going out on the full. The next play, Te Arawa get it, and they're just throwing the ball around willy-nilly. And then now it's in the hands of Mania Smith, the number 14.
Yeah, and I just think, Nams, if they get the ball to Indiana, she's shown some awesome effort on attack and ordering her sisters around the park. I think she'll be instrumental in that. Obviously, you got Ava at the back. Might hit her on a sweet play, and a bit of a knock on there, unfortunately. But
if we look back at that replay, that was a young
Kiana.
Cullen, we'll just have a look. Might have a little toes in there.
See if she got a bit of a foot to it. Oh,
Was it?
No, she didn't get a foot to it.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, and as I was talking about before, Nams, just those little things in the game that are coach killers, right? You know, little knock-ons and not kicking it out on the full. But nevertheless, Etuheitia back on defense now. They're looking to defend their try line out. Just over the 15-meter mark there for Te Arawa. Oh, has the big forward to get some good go forward, but she's met with some awesome defense there now.
Yeah, that was the RB. She's been very busy here. The number 10 for Te Arawa getting their go forward, which is obviously creating space out here for her outside backs to run amok.
Yeah, and a must-made tackle from Nevaeh Chrisley, the halfback there for Etuheitia, that needed to be made. And the halfback from Te Arawa, she has a bit of a scoot and says, rightio, I'm having a bit of a run there, sis. So
Wycliffe here, 10 metres away, but look at the defence there shown by Etuheitia. Oh, and Wycliffe saying, hey, Gina, I'm not held. I can get up and go again. That's how fast she is. But Gina saying, no, you were tackled. Play the ball, fifth and final. See what Te Arawa can do. The number 7 here with a nice, accurate kick.
And Te Arawa looked to knock it on there, Nams, on the edge with an awesome kick, but unfortunately the winger there just knocked it on. So Etuheitia, they'll be racing to the 20-meter to get a quick tap, which she does, and Gina says, nope, I'm not ready. You got to wait for my whistle there, Ava. So Ava goes back to the 20-meter. She's looking for a bit of a forward to say, or maybe a back to say, hey, get us forward. And there's that name again, Sophia Sulipa, who's taking it forward there for Etuheitia.
Backs are coming in now just for a couple of scoots here. Wingers, centres, usually in this part of the field and in this tackle count. Nice Smith here. Oh, nice little cutback play here. Oh, there's that number 12 again, Paitiri. She's been very dangerous, and look, she's the big body, and she's got some pace and some strength about her as well.
She definitely has, Nam. She's been pretty instrumental in the go forward along with her other comrades in her forward pack. And let's see what Aotearoa can do here on this right edge, and they're going to look to pass it. No. She said, no, I'm going to try to go myself and see if I can open up a hole here. With Aotearoa hot on attack coming into their try line. And a cross kick.
Beautiful kick. Beautiful kick.
Oh, a cross kick there by Indiana. And which is regathered by Keisha Davies. And we're looking at the replay here. So we've got Indiana here. She said, yeah, let's have a bit of a cross kick here, sis. And Keisha, she said, I'll catch this and put it right down with a try to Aotearoa Uriariki.
Yeah, that's the class shown there by Indy. She's got the skills. You might mistaken her for a prop just on her pure size and strength and muscle about her. But I tell you what, the Pai was a privilege for me to coach her, as well as a few other girls in this team last year for Aotearoa Māori under 13s. And that's just the skill she possesses. She's just, and like again, she's playing, look, she's just having a kōrero to Gina and just saying, hey, do you like coffee, 2 sugars?
Yeah.
Or is it just straight black coffee? But,
Yeah.
and that's a sign of a good leader. And just remember, she's playing upper grade. So she'll be back next in the next few weeks for the Taina competition for the under 14s. Aotearoa, no doubt.
Yeah, most definitely, Nams. And as I mentioned before, if you're getting the ball to Indiana, she's doing an awesome job at steering the ship and getting her troops where they need to be on the field. And let's see if she can convert her own try assist, as I must say, and extend the score up.
Yeah, well, she's maybe about a good 3 meters away from the left-hand sideline. Mate, I'm not. I wouldn't be surprised if she slots this.
Oh, unfortunately, our Kaiwawo, they say nope. They give it the big left, right, left. Say unfortunate, sis. But nevertheless, a good strike, especially from that far from the side. So which leaves the score to 12-4 to Te Aroha. So Te Aroha were looking to get the kick deep down and back their defense set. And I guess Aotearoa, I'd be definitely thinking, saying, hey, let's just complete our set, get some good go forward like our girls have been getting, and get to our kick.
Yeah, there's Wycliffe there, just yarning out to the trainer or the tea boy, saying, hey, I need a tea. It's not like when my father was playing and he used a gumboot. We need the tea, and there's one of the girls there running it out, saying, yep, here you go. Another star of the future here, JJ Wycliffe. She also got the opportunity a couple of years ago to be the ball girl in the All-Star game when our Aboriginal whānau, Indigenous whānau, came over to here at Rotorua at the stadium here where our All-Stars played, and what a beautiful occasion that was.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nam's just another one of those coach killers there. The ball not going 10, so Te Aroha just guilty of that basic mistake, which Aotearoa, they've got a tap on the halfway now with, there's that number 80 again. Nam's getting some good go forward for Aotearoa with the offload, but yeah, she looked for offload there, but she said, nope, I better hold it. It's only first. And some awesome, another go forward, go getter from Charlene McGregor Kawana. Doing an awesome effort up the middle there, Nams.
Yeah, they've certainly found a spring in their step, Aotearoa Uriariki, after that try scored. Everyone's, eager to get their hands on the ball, and they made some good yardage upfield. Yeah.
Yeah, and young Ariana there, number 9, she was trying to create a bit of something on that right edge, but
look
can
at
they
this.
hold?
Just looks like an army truck just bowling through a bunch of minis.
Oh, some awesome attack there. And let's see if they can get over. Whānau Te Aroha going to defend their line, and Gina says she's held up.
Beautiful.
She's held up with some awesome defense there from Te Aroha. So I think it's tackle. Is that tackle 5 there, Nams?
Fifth tackle.
Fifth tackle.
Some great defense there shown by
Awesome.
Te Aroha.
Yeah, some awesome defense there by Te Aroha on this right edge, and they'll be looking to get their backs in and give their forwards a bit of a rest with the first back here. come in with the first settle, and she wants to fast play the ball. She's saying, get off me.
Yeah, that's JJ Wycliffe there, the fullback. Another one. Big Diaby. It's looking like she's taking a hit up in every single set here, Diaby.
And I think that might be a bit high there. And yep, Gina says, unfortunately, sis, that's a bit high there. So penalty to Te Aroa. A well-needed penalty, actually, getting out of their red zone. Just if you see the replay here, just a bit high around the lips. I think those tackles I see you do there, Nums.
Yeah, well, every once in a while, no malice in it. But as we get back into the game here, Te Aroa, the fresh set of 6. Oh, a little bit of a pushing and shoving, an argy-bargy here. There's Diaby there coming over and just saying, hey, my bro. Yeah, wairua pai. We're here to play the sport. And
yeah, most definitely, Nams. And, you know, some moments might get a bit out of hand, and, you know, there might be a few things you might say on the field or do. But at the end of the day, whānau, you know, it's got to be wairua pai. So just a warning from Gina. She's saying, hey, none of that. We'll cut that out, and gave Te Aroa a penalty. So I think they're going to tap her here, Te Aroa. With Te Aroa going forward now, and Etu Heitia with some strong defense. They've got her on her back, so they've bought their squad a bit of time to tackle. With Te Aroa coming on the left edge now with the centre. She gets met in a hard tackle there by Etu Heitia, and let's see what Te Aroa can do now. Coming into Etu Heitia's half. And she said, nope, I'm not held, but Gina says, yes, you are. I want you to go back 5 metres there, sis, and play the ball, please.
Te Aroa there playing a little bit of shape out here on the right edge. Some good hands, and Kiana Cullen, she's tough, she's strong. She takes on about 3, 4, 5, 6 defenders here. The right hand centre.
Te Aroa now looking to go forward, and some awesome D. And I think most of these tackles in arms have been met with some awesome defense, but then also attack too. So Te Aroa going to look to spread it here on this left edge, and she has a bit of a kick to the winger.
Oh, that was Nevaeh. As you look back on the replay.
Young Nevaeh there, she just said, hey, give the ball. I'll have a bit of a cross kick. And then she delivers it to the winger to score. Oh, actually, the centre. Aroha mai whānau.
Yeah, that was Nevaeh Harris there with the kick. And Joyce Makiha. I think this could be her second try of the day.
Awesome. So with that try, whānau, Te Aroa take out the lead to 16 points to 4 over Etu Heitia Uriariki. Yeah, should be looking to get this kick to push it out 2 more, and yeah, let's see how good her kicking skills are, Nams. You know?
Yeah, that's JJ Wycliffe there. The number 1, the fullback. We mentioned her numerous times today. She's been one of the standouts in this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, young JJ there swings the kick just to the right of the post. Nevertheless, 16-4, the score remains to Te Aroa. Yeah, and if you're just joining in or tuning in, whānau, man, what an awesome day it is here in Rotorua. It's been a beautiful day right since the morning, the dawn, and man, nothing better than playing footy in this beautiful weather, eh, Nams?
Yeah, most definitely there, Paitiri, and at Aotearoa New Zealand Māori tournaments as well. You know, there's nothing quite like these tournaments around the world, whether you're on the field or off the field. It's always an experience, and definitely a valuable experience to be a part of.
Most definitely. Awesome. Etu Heitia look to kick off now, and Gina blows the whistle. Etu Heitia want to get it deep down. which they do with an awesome kick off the tee. But Aotearoa, they catch it on the full, and she's looking to go down with some hard defense there by Etuheitia, but a good quick play the ball there by Aotearoa. 30 out from the halfway there, and some more go forward there from the prop. And maybe a penalty. Oh, she's lucky to get away with that, Etuheitia.
And just the skill levels some of these girls possess for 13, 14, 15-year-olds there, boys. So it's nothing short of amazing.
Yeah, definitely Nams. And as mentioned before in the previous live stream, bro, it's just been a blessing to watch these young kōtiro doing their thing, and so skillful, attack, defense, and some of even their kicks are just awesome. So Aotearoa now 30 out from the try line. They look to hopefully get a try, but met with some awesome defense there by the number 12. And Gina says that was 6, so we're going to hand over to Etuheitia Uruariki. And they're going to look to work outside of out of their red zone, out of their half.
Go Etu. Standing up, and there's a big number 10 there.
Oh, yeah.
First run. Nice Smith at dummy half. This is the number 12. She's been deadly all game. Oh, no, this is her here.
Oh, some awesome go forward. She's been so awesome, man. Oh, Gina, she's going to blow that penalty all day, every day, because, hey, Aotearoa, they tried their best just to buy their team a bit more time, but unfortunately Gina was right there, and she said, nah, not good enough. You've got to get up fast.
That's the number 12. What's your name there, mate?
Hey, aroha mai whānau, I'm having some technical difficulties here with this team list. I think the numbers are a bit out of whack here, but hey, aroha mai whānau, I'm going to try my best to mumble jumble these numbers and see if I can match the jersey with the name. Awesome whānau back in action. Etuheitia looking to get some points on more points on the board, and oh, Gina, she says nope. You ripped that, so aroha mai whānau, that was an offside, so Gina said she's saying offside, and Etuheitia, they go for a tap there. Looking to get some good go forward there from the centre, Miami Papara, which has been quite instrumental in those ball handlings up in the green zone. Ooh, and maybe a bit of a penalty there, just for a bit of a hair pull. So Gina might just pull in the captains now, Nams, and just have a bit of a kōrero, because, yeah, there was a bit of a hair pull there, unfortunately, and I think that might have been, accidental, and that happens in the games, but Gina's identified that and said, hey, I need to have a bit of a talk. Captains come in. That's not allowed in the game, whānau.
Yeah, so Aotearoa with consecutive penalties, allowing Etuheitia to come up in good field position. There's the number 10 there once again, trucking it up the middle, 5 metres away from the try line, Etuheitia.
Yeah, Loisha Tau Malatila, she's been awesome, man.
Don't tell me that's Indy. Have a look at the replay there. Just ran hard onto the ball, close to the line. A little bit hard to tell who the number was. It was Indy, I think. She's a half standoff, running like a prop. She set the first try up there for Etu with a accurate kick from right to left, and then now she just says, hey, it's about time I put my name to the try list, add another 4 points, possibly 6, with a conversion to come.
Yeah, no, pretty impressed with that. Their Nams, with a good, strong bowl over forward play, managing to get a try there, and young Oracle Bayer, she manages to get the extra 2, which will help her team immensely, which pushes the score out to 16-10 to Aotearoa.
Ooh, got a game on our hands now there, Boitsi. Not too much time in this game. Obviously, whānau, if you're sitting at home or wherever you may be, looking at the time, says 18:30, 18 minutes and 32 seconds. We're going off the ref's time.
Yeah, most definitely. And just mentioning the rest of their names, you know, big mihi going out to all our kaiwawao, our match officials and staff, and the awesome mahi they do. You know, it's not an easy job being a ref. You know, you can hear it from all four wins tawhiri matia, the crowd, the players, the mums, the dads, the uncles. So, you know, just make sure we're respectful to our kaiwawao because they do an awesome job.
As JJ gets us underway with that kick. Etu Heitia running nice and hard with the number 15.
Yeah, been impressed with Nevaeh Broughton. Oh, and there's a bit of an error there from Maimia Papara. She won't be too happy with that, Nams. Just in her red zone there, working out of their half, and they're going to give some ball to Te Arawa right in their green zone, which no doubt Te Arawa is going to take full advantage of. And, geez, if you give some space to young players like young Nevaeh, it's going to be a tough scene to watch. So let's see what Te Arawa decide to do with this ball, Nam.
Yeah, they opt into a little front door, back door, out to the speedster. JJ Wycliffe there. She opts to settle. One tackle off the scrum. Oh, some good defense there, indeed.
Oh, and an offload there.
Yeah, that's it.
Manages to get an offload there. Only on the second, so I'd be saying, hey, let's just hold our ball. It's only second, and the third, our backs may just want to get away from the markers just a bit more wider, maybe run outside the C just to get away from them, because they managed to be catching them. With Te Arawa 10 metres out now from Etu Heitia's line. They're looking to attack on this left edge, and young Nevaeh, here she is again. Passes it to the fullback.
Oh, fullback on fullback. Oh, that was a try time, I think that was. It's Wycliffe against Luke.
Two young, awesome prospects, especially for our pathways here in Aotearoa Māori. Man, some awesome players, these two. And Gina, yeah, she said, yep, I'm happy with that. I actually did think it was a held up, but at the end of the day, our kaiwawao, our refs, they've got the last say. So, yeah, awesome effort there from Te Arawa. Looking to push out the score even further.
Yeah, great effort there, and you know, Etu Heitia, they probably can't afford to make those mistakes, because what happens, Te Arawa, they're just too skillful, too much speed, and obviously with their big forwards going up the middle, creating the space out wide, and you're just seeing the kicker now. JJ Wycliffe stroll over for that try. She had to work for it, because there was Ava there in the back with some solid defense. Strikes it well, just falls short. So that blocks the score in at Te Arawa 20, Etu Heitia Uriariki te kau.
Yeah, Nam's not too long to go now. You know, if I was Etu Heitia, even there's limited amount of time, I'd be going, hey, let's just get the ball deep down and defend our set, and hopefully we'll be able to get another bit of a jam on the ball before the time goes up. So Etu Heitia looking to go deep now. Back in action now, whānau. Etu Heitia with the kickoff from 50, and Te Arawa catches it on the full. Gets some go forward, beats one, beats two, but caught by the third there. But she gets a fast play the ball, which helps Te Arawa get a good go forward by the number 14 there.
Yes, Nevaeh Harris, you just spoke about her earlier on. Like you said, chewing up the meters. The number 7 too, she's been outstanding today. It's Rev Ngahiu. Te Arawa hot on attack, yeah. He's the number 12. Tai Moana Ngere. Te Arawa just going through their structures. Nice kick and an awesome chase. Ooh.
Yeah, just a bit unlucky there, Nams. Just to not take that ball and knock it on. But hey, looks like Te Arawa is going to get another go. Be able to attack the line here, so they might be looking for a bit of another try here, maybe. Quick roll ball, 20 out from the try line, and yeah, let's see what they can piece together. Young Nevaeh there playing the ball. They're looking to go out on that right edge, so and there goes the hura whānau. But as we are on the ref's time, and Gina says knock on there, and Gina, she blows full time there. Whānau with the final score, closing out to Te Arawa 20, Etu Heitea Uriariki 10. Some awesome couple of games here in the last 2 or so games, and just the whole day in general there, Nams. So yeah, be free to join us in the next live stream, whānau, and I think you'll be joined by maybe Wairangi and Pātara. So mautoni mai whānau, join us in the next live stream. Kia ora.
Mauri ore te iwi nei mai hoki mai ki tēnei papahotanga o tātou koia ko te haka tāne rore a hene te rehia no hoki ana koia. Ko te pakanga nui e whai ake nei ko ngā tamariki o te kohu a tūhoi. Mau kai mau tangata e pakanga atu ana ki te taira whiti a Ngāti Porou. Ei tēnei pakanga nui, e tēnei te reanga te kaumā whiti Kōtiro. Ana ko pātara Berman tēnei ke tōku taha ko tēnei o ke tino hoa. A wairangi kōpū ngā mihi ki a koe te prata.
E tēnā anō koe e te hoa.
Nā i mihi tahi nei tā ua ki a Ngāti Porou i ngā kēmu i mua ake rā. Ana apiranga pe whairangi a nehe mauna skara. Ko roa nei a tā poipoi nei i te riki i roto i a Ngāti Porou. E me te mohi anō hoki te taumahatanga kūtaina ki runga i te rao ngā hapori, nā ngā tohu huarere. I tai tonu mai ki tēnei o ngā whakataita.
Ko kaha rāwatahi te aki i te hunga no Ngāti Porou. Kia whakakano hi tō rātau iwi ki e nei o ngā whakataitai. Nō re mihi ana ki ngā Kōtiro. Ko tira ngā whānau katoa ko tai mai i tēnei weekend. Rawe te kite i a rātau e oke ana i roto i tēnei o ngā hākinakina. Me te mohi anō hoki ko te nuinga o rātau he kai tākoro whitipōro. Ko te nuinga o rātau, o etahi o rātau, he ahi tere. Ka noho ki wāhi ke. He rawe te kite ko hui mai nei rātau i raro i tēnei kaupapa o te whitipōro riki.
Kia ora. All right, whānau, for those of you who just tuned in, Tūhoi are kicking, so they are playing right to left on your screen, wearing their traditional green and black reflection, of course, of te Uriawera, and then Ngāti Porou in the sky blue, representing, of course, te moana nui a kiwa. And what a great start there from Ngāti Porou. Good run there, up the middle.
Yeah, who needs a prop off the back fence when you can just catch the ball and run it 20 metres?
Yeah, absolutely. There we go, game. I think there's a prop forward when you got a run like that from one of your smaller, quicker and more nimble players.
Yeah, Tilly.
Come on. Okay, as we saw from the under-15s grade too, they're not scared to offload the ball as Ngāti Porou. Unfortunately, that one didn't go to hand. Nō reira I taka whakamua te pōro. Engari, I hāmenetia, I te mea kaore, I tika te hoki whakamuri a te kapa o Tūhoi. And so Ngāti Porou get a refresh set. So that's tackle number one. Come back to the left-hand side, looking to go wide. The pass goes awry though, and knock on in the end there. The idea was there though, Wope. They had some space out there.
Yeah, I think she's just still on the sideline. Unfortunately, a couple of little passes not going to hand there. Unfortunate the execution wasn't right. They had some numbers out that side and a little bit of space. Took them out too hoi no. Worked their way out of the red zone. Let's see what Ngāti Porou's defensive structures are like.
As we know from Tūhoi in previous years, they're a very physical team. They like to mix it up the middle, and pretty confident that's exactly where they'll go again today. They've got some big, strong runners like this one right here.
Order.
Straight up the guts. Ko te painga no atu anō hoki ko te nuinga o nei Kōtiro. Kei rua atoki, kei rua tāhuna tonu e noho ana, ko e tehi kei ngā whāruarua o whakatāne anō hoki. Ngā te nuinga, kei te kāinga tonu e noho ana. And yeah, there's real grassroots rugby league stuff, and they continue to come each and every single year and bring a team to this tournament. So fantastic work.
Yeah, e mohi nei tāu, it's mohi nei tātou. Hari te mea ko te riki, te tino. Kina o aua takiwa. The league isn't really the strongest sport around Tūhoi and Rotorua. So most of these girls have a background in rugby and in learning their trade, and every now and again they're a little bit confused with the rules.
Yeah.
Ngā taha I tērā, because The enthusiasm they bring is fantastic, and as we see there, just off the back of the scrum, fantastic run. In the middle of the field, just spotted a gap, a little bit loose in terms of the 8 defenders around the scrum. Aotearoa tuatahi mo Ngāti Porou. A little bit hard to see what the jersey numbers are there.
Yeah, I thought it was just my old eyes that were playing tricks on me there, but the hair was definitely in the way, in the way there.
There's 4 old eyes watching this game, my friends. So it's, and also, who designed these jerseys? Look at how small the numbers are on the back of there.
Yeah, I'm going to have to have a kōrero
That's the problem. Blame this on Api Pē Whairangi,
yeah,
to be
exactly.
honest.
It was probably Tao playing tricks on his brother.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of these jerseys as well, sponsored jerseys. Nā rātou nā Ngāti Porou, they designed all the jerseys, put them all together, and then whānau would buy them and sponsor them back to the kapa, which helps these teams get to these tournaments. So, Aotearoa whakaaro. Misses that one right in front of the post. That's a part of the Berryman kick.
You beat me to it, that's absolutely right. I will try it with my eyes closed because I can't see with my eyes open either. So it's a lose-lose situation for Pātara when he's kicking there, Homa.
Timatanga Pai. Let's play first on the board. Tuhoi just going to have to tighten up a little bit.
Yeah, just while we're waiting for the kick-off there, of course the release of the film Ka Whawhai Tonu is out in theatres now, and Tuhoi played a prominent role in that particular battle. Te Etia Tuhoi Taimai, about 300 of the whānau from different whānau groups came across to help the kingitanga in that pakanga. So acknowledgements to our Tuhoi whānau.
Yeah.
And also Ngāti Porou were also there as well, they made it there.
Mihana kia Mike Jonathan.
Yeah.
Whakatinanga nei i ngā pū rākau, i ngā kōrero tuku iho. It was, I suppose, fairly emotional, watching something that, a tipu tawa i roto i tērā ao, i era o ngā pū rākau, they come to life on screen. It was, it's a beautiful film, whānau, if you get an opportunity to go and watch it. We'll watch it 3 times.
Yes, yes. In one F movies, whānau, we don't condone any of those websites here, Homa. Go to the theatres and tautoko Aotearoa movies and yeah, help establish our, like Mike Jonathan and the whānau, so that they can put more films out and yeah, learn their trade a little better.
Kia kaua tātou kotisi te kaupapa o te rangi engari, yeah, they've done a fantastic job of, I suppose, portraying like a story, one of our stories.
Yes.
Yeah, one of our stories. We've always had like beautiful stories to tell, and they've done a bloody good job in putting it together. So.
And without those tupuna who stood at those pakanga, these kōtiro wouldn't be having an opportunity to do what they're doing here today as well. So, yeah, great acknowledgement. Tuhoi just spinning out of tackles, making it right up the field there, showing her strength. Fantastic work. Good answer after going down 4 points at the beginning stages of this first half. Nice dummy inside. She found a gap. Closed in the end there. She's over halfway now. There's Tuhoi. Oh. It's a bit eager to get around there. This might have been a little bit hard, but by there the ball seemed to be sitting there for a while, and I didn't even think the hooker knew was there at that stage.
Maybe tackled without the ball.
Yeah, that's right. That was it. Probably should have just jumped on the ball. Right?
It didn't look right anyway.
40 metres out from the goal line now, it's Tuhoi. Run. An offload. tackles in now. Oh, 3 tackles now. Sorry, there was a repeat set after that penalty.
Hard to bring down.
Once again, just walking over the top of the ball there, and referees are being quite lenient in that space at this stage. Hike up. Oh, she offloads the ball.
Try to get rid of the ball. You see, oh, in and away. She's almost there.
Almost there, all right. Good run. That's on pace. Yep, hand over now. That was 15 final. That's Pro with the Poro Yaini. Get the middle up. Oh, Ngari. Ngana atu hoi ki te whanako i te Poro. Ngari takirua, takitori pia, ngā tangata. E rutri wana i taua wārā, no reira. I hāmene tia rātau, te kai wawao. Nana ki te kimi i te rārangi, o aho. I te tuki. Reira he te kau mita no. Ka tā kohāti ki a Ngāti Parau. We'll try our best here, Whānau, to bring you the names of these players from Ngāti Parau. It's just really hard to read the numbers behind on their jerseys, so we'll try our best. We'll try our best, Whānau. Oh, look at that. Good speed. She's shown a lot of good speed throughout this game and broke through the first tackle. Another dummy half showing. She finally gives it. And look at this. Oh, it's just fending, throwing the ball from left to right hand. Fending with the left, fending with the right, then offloads back into the middle. What a fantastic play that was after coming off the dummy half. Finally, this young Kōtiro just showing his strength. Look at that go. She probably could have gone herself there.
Yeah, pretty selfless in the end, but yeah. Tahi te oma, tērā. It was yeah, fantastic hit up. Just had the momentum on her side. Tūhoi sort of just sat back a little bit and looked at each other and thought, who's going to tackle her? Yeah, good 35-metre run. Offloaded to one of her teammates and crossed over.
And once again, right in front of the sticks. We'll have another opportunity. Should be wanting to get this one over. Tāhua te rangi nei e Homa. Wina wā tēnā ko te hara mai atinana nei. I get the kaupapa. Why not come on down? It's no entry fee. Everything is absolutely free. There's heaps of kai stalls here as well. So you can get some awesome kai in a great atmosphere. And unfortunately, she hooks that one to the left.
I hope Nehe hasn't been teaching her how to kick. Muri Skara, one of the assistant coaches here for Ngāti Parau, under 17s, Kōtiro. Prepare whairangi. A couple of prominent names in Tauwhitapōra and Aotearoa Riki. Yeah, I had a little wander around some of the food stores before, Pātara. Loi hosi.
You're a hosi, yes.
Some loi hosi.
I haven't tasted that. Have you had a little
I have a little while ago, and I might sample a little bit more when I get down there.
Okay.
But yeah, some Usipi, yeah, some Pacific Island Tonga and kai out there. Some barbecue.
Okay, now I'm getting hungry. Any donuts or anything like that?
Yeah, stay away from the
stay away
donuts.
from those two, yeah.
I'll eat horse over donut any day.
Yeah, I haven't tried that, and I've been over to Tonga as well, but we weren't treated to that delicacy of theirs. But we did get the kunekunes, which was, oh, man, succulent. Okay, knock on there by Ngāti Parau, so Tūhoi will have an opportunity, 30 metres out from the goal line, to try and mount a comeback here in the first half. Kau ngā toru miniti hi pātu I te tāma I aine. Got a few of our tamariki who's come along to this tournament as well to help out with our whānau. So just acknowledgement to all our volunteers. And, you know, it's all about succession planning as well, having our tamariki come be the runners. And some of them started off being presenters. Some of them have gone on to become referees, like Epiha Kete, who's currently down in Whakatū with his couple of Rako Manga. Unfortunate not to make it through to the top 9, but it was a fantastic performance nonetheless. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching the replay of those finals later on today. But the real haka and the real action is right here at Puketawhero Park. 5th and final now, Tūhoi. Oh yes, accidental offside there.
A good run of position here, a couple of errors from Aotearoa. Tūhoi post their first points.
I just saw the excitement on some of the Kōtiro there after getting that penalty. And sometimes that's all it takes is a bit of excitement for a momentum shift. Strong run, inches away from the try line.
Just a bit of a wayward pass. Dummy half took a little too long to pick the ball up and too much pressure on her for the pass. So releasing the pressure valve once again from Aotearoa as they work their way out their own half, and it was a good 15-metre run there.
Exactly what you want from your forwards.
And for harmony, I know it's an opportunity to further themselves down the field. Aotearoa.
Yeah, the goal kicking hasn't been that great, but the general field kicking has been fantastic. There's a good 25, 30 odd metres gain there from that kick. That's a hot on attack. Deep inside Tūhoi territory. This girl's been great. The footwork has been phenomenal and the speed as well to go through and score that try. We'll have a look at that again. Right from the tap. Just found the gap, went straight up the middle, and it's just too fast.
They made a little draw and pass. It was pretty clever. Usually you have a one off the ruck from a tap penalty like that, and just the two pass. I meant there was a lot of space. There's young Kōtiro.
You're right, too.
She turns around and potentially, if she moves her ponytail, about to see what number she is.
Yes, because she's been
number 35. No, they're all 35, aren't they?
On the old highway with those power pies. There's any power pies over there too? Power, any cream power or anything like that over at the shops there?
Oh, I actually didn't see.
Okay, here we go. Change the kicker. And go back to the drawing board, El Hop. For 12 points to 0. Aotearoa lead Tūhoi.
Just give anybody a kick at this stage, Whānau. If you score, you kick your own goal.
Yeah, fair. That's a fair call.
3 tries to 0.
The last game we commentated, we saw the prop forward even having a kick at goal. Share out.
One line, we'll go up in one line.
Kapai, and here we go. Starting back up again. Nice little kick off there and a good chase by Tūhoi. That's better defensively from them. They come from probably their two smaller players
Yeah,
in the
great
side.
enthusiasm there.
Good bow there for the tackle as well.
Yep. Nice quick play of the ball there. Momentum now, Hotspur side. There's a 2 pass.
Yeah, it's working well for them, isn't it? The offload just going a little bit forward there, and unfortunate.
A little bit excited there, Hotspur.
But the 2 passes really working, isn't it? They're holding the ball, taking it to the line, and then offloading it at the right time. And they're finding some inroads behind the defence of Tūhoi. Ko te he o ngā kōtiro mua o Tūhoi whai wāhi atu ki te kapa New Zealand Māori. Currently playing rugby, as you said, both these teams traditionally play both codes. And they're currently playing for the Bay of Plenty side as well, and that's Rohai and Kimaia. Shout out to those two kōtiro who come from this team as well, currently residing here in Rotorua. Oh, and they earned themselves a penalty there. That was good of a hard run. Good tackle. Good driving tackle. That was a good run too, but yeah.
It was so awkwardly there in that tackle. He's driven backwards. That ball spills loose.
Straight out the mouth. Still going. Finally taken. Good around the legs tackle there. Somebody, the chopper did her job. There we go again. 2 passes out. Catching the middles, not moving up. And the defensive line coming back to this left-hand side now. Drawn pass. Beautifully done.
Right there, obviously. A quick play of the ball.
I think we're at the 4th tackle now. They've got numbers out wide, which didn't need them. And she goes over to score again. Let's have a look at that. It was a great lead up to this, really, that drawn pass there. Brought 2 defenders in, and as you said, a nice quick play of the ball. Hooker knew exactly what was up. Went back to the blind side, and there it was. So that adds up another 4 points to Ngāti Porou. 16 points to 0 now.
Te kohatarito there with that try. A little show and go.
Yeah, your curries are a lot better than me, my friend. I can't see a single number out there. I ramo koutou, te tangi a te pūtātara. Just a reminder that our time is just an estimated time. The referees have the official time. And yeah, so you heard the pūtātara, and a kuia ko te wehenga tuatahi. Fantastic start from Ngāti Porou e hoa. Yeah, no, great start.
Yeah, tika. Yeah, 4 tries. It's hard to argue with sort of some of the individual efforts, but as a team, they've been fantastic. Tūhoi, you know, they've been sort of valiant in attack. Unfortunately, their defence just needs to tighten up a little bit. Some of those sort of those big girls, those talented girls that are coming through the middle are running rampant towards the back end of that half. So yeah, once they can sort of fix those defensive lapses, then they might be able to post some points, or at least repel Ngāti Porou.
Tika. All right, whānau, we'll come back with the second half. Ako tatane, mautunu mai, mauri ora, kia tātou katoa.
No, call is the word I'd use for that, Bo.
Nā mai hoki mai e te iwi ki tēnei te wehenga tuarua I tēnei pakanga I Wainganui, ia Ngāti Parau me Tūhoi. Ngāti Parau trying a short little kick-off there, trying to get the ball back right off the bat, but Tūhoi were onto it. And now they are just 2 or 3 metres off the halfway, but they're gone backwards somewhat here because the light speed from Ngāti Parau was perfect. And they earn the ball back as well after that strong tackle, just letting the ball go there and the tackle did too high. So not the kind of start that they wanted, but here we
just poor attention. Some of the girls when they're hitting the ground and it gets a little bit messy, the ball is just popping out from their grasps. Ball security needs to be improved for Tūhoi if they are to build any pressure against Ngāti Parau. Ngāti Parau, they got their, you sense they got their tails up a little bit, and no doubt Api Pewhairangi would have been giving them a little bit of motivation and telling them to carry on with what they're doing, be patient, get some of the big girls in here like this to just drive it forward and wear the defence down again.
She's been great. I think that's Shelby O'Reilly.
Oh, here we go. We might be able to see the jerseys a bit better on this side.
Yeah. Good run there. Slightly funny, and some of these girls are wearing jerseys that's not on our list as well. Some of the numbers that they've got, like the number 20 from out of the dummy half there is not on our list. Funny.
Yeah,
so
once again, it's a near middle starter. Scudder, I don't think you can count.
Let alone kick the ball either by the looks of things there. Oh, that was a great try. We'll just watch that again. It's a straight up dummy. Oh, is it that dummy half? Did she pass it off?
Yeah.
She did pass it off there, and she just practically crawled over the line there. That's number 28, Sadada Croskery. I believe that's how you say the name, Croskery. Sadada.
Despite the little stumble there in her head up, she managed to get her way through. I think Nehe's going to take the kick himself. Probably a wise decision.
Taking it back to the academy now. Oh, this is how I want you to do it. Here it is. One of the Kōtiro. Oh, he's got to place it for her.
Yeah,
a bit of on-field coaching.
A little bit of lesson.
Hey, that's what was needed.
Hey,
and she got it. Well, what do you know?
All it takes is a setup of on the tee and a point to where to kick it from. Then the Cascado, you nail it from anywhere.
Yep, just kick it over there, and she did.
She's definitely got the job for the rest of the tournament. I feel fine. So, Rangatahi Kōtiro.
Fantastic kick there, and
probably would have been handy if he showed her that before, or showed them that before the game even started. 18 points ahead, can't really argue.
Not at all. Tūhoi just need to tighten up in the middle. Maybe have a condensed defensive line, I think, and just stay in one line rather than coming up chips and drabs. Might have to give up a few meters here and there, but it's better than having a uneven defensive line. Because at the moment, Ngāti Parau finding those gaps and running through them. That's better defence from Tūhoe.
And they're making the ball work for them too. You know, these little two passes, it's creating a little bit of space. Unfortunately,
Play to the referee. So a double knock on there from the team. You could just hear the referee in the middle. So moka whakamua te poro. And a noke e haere ake nei. Here we go. Aroha mai. My fat fingers didn't push the button properly at Te Homa, so the points are 22 points to 0 to Ngāti Parae. Tūhoe now. Now that's better running. They've been all right on attack, haven't they? Tūhoe, it's just their defensive game plan at the moment isn't quite working to plan.
Yeah, some powerful runs, especially by the middle forwards, and a couple of those the nippy Kōtiro from out wide come in.
Yeah, they're the gutsy ones.
Yeah, they get some momentum going. Yeah, some good defensive efforts by Ngāti Parae as well.
Fantastic defense. Going to go wide there, was taken around the hips and taken to ground. Ball comes behind the hooker. They did pass it on in the end, and somebody needs to straighten up. And this girl right here put her hand up and says, "Give it to me. I'll show you the way forward." And then she's followed up with another good run. Oh, yes, hand was on the ball, but I think it was just trying to complete the tackle. No stripping action involved.
Yeah, that was a good run too. A strong, direct run up the middle. You're right. Yeah, just grip on the ball. It's Tūhoe ripping in there.
Oh, and they decided to kick it. I'm not gonna. Yeah, okay. Ends up being a good kick too, with a good chase. Chaser coming through. Oh, and the referee's called a knock on from Tūhoe. Not too sure if she saw the defensive player or the chaser coming through. And this girl's been really good, hasn't she? Is this the number 2?
I think it might be 12.
12?
Yeah.
Oh, it is 12. She's been fantastic, but there's no 12 on our list, Fernando. So, yep. Nehe, api. Kaha te pangaro e Homa.
Actually, there's another legend across there I can see in the Ngāti Parae top assisting with the coaching. It's Te Kura Ngata Airinga Mate.
Oh, kia ora, kia ora.
Black fur no mua.
Beautiful having all of these legends coming back and giving back to the game, giving back to sport. And Ngāti Parae right on halfway. Oh, bit of a wrap-around play here. Oh, look at that, showing and going, and she's made a break. That was a fantastic run. She's been doing that all day as well, just holding the ball in 2 hands, having the defensive side guessing every time. Is she going to pass? Is she going to pass? In that case, she decided to run the ball. Referee asking her to go back a couple of steps and play the ball on the mark. Tucks it and just runs up there. Not too sure, maybe offside.
Yeah, Aruchi Moreira, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, right. Pretty more out there.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, here she goes again.
Very elusive.
Yeah,
great balance and the speed to back it up. And see just a tap.
It's the second try she scored off the tap now.
The Tūhoe Popo up the middle there didn't seem too interested in some lateral movement. You know what? You have that one.
Run it straight. Yeah, one of those ones back in the day.
Look, here we go. You're the only one to get one now.
Yeah, so we'll get the fullback.
You're stuck with the job.
He's back there again. You want me to place it for you? I'm not too sure if you're allowed to do that, but in the spirit of the tournament.
Tika. Yeah. Not this time.
Not this time. Okay, the fine.
Big reps on this young girl, one who just kicked the goal. It tells me she's a star in the rugby world.
Oh well. Yep.
He thinks she's good enough to one day make the Black Ferns.
Of course, they'll be touring around the Ao very shortly, the Black Ferns team. Of course, our 7 side will be going through to the Paris Olympics.
Kai hapani tēnei wā te kapa Māori ōpango. Getting set to play against Japan 15.
I'm hoping that in our international calendar as well, that the Kiwis get a few more games in before the League World Cup as well. It'd be good for the game to see our heroes in the black and white. Oh, and an offload. What an adventurous pass that was. She did well there.
A great awareness by the support plate.
Absolutely.
There's just a push up, and here we go.
Yeah, this girl's really good at holding that ball in 2 hands, and look at that, skills to swap it over from one position to the next and get ready for the fin. Great skills.
Yeah, one of the only girls from outside of the Aotearoa, Rohe, actually the number 9, and kia ora mai whānau. We don't have a number 9 on our sheet, but apparently plays. I think she's within the Warriors Kōtiro system up there in Tāmaki Makaurau. So she's come down to representing Aotearoa side. One of the only ones who has, I suppose, really got roots within rugby league. So she's doing a lot out here today and tomorrow to guide. There's the ones who are a little less confident with the game through the finer details.
Fantastic.
She's doing a heck of a job.
Yeah, it's really great. And sometimes you can go for the more established teams, you know, when you're in that position, and you know, there's teams like Otahitanga who's established, and some of those other more established teams will chase you to come and play for them. But to say, you know what, I'm going back home. I'm going to help my Kōtiro, my whānau back home, and that's what these tournaments can do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back home to my whānau.
Yeah, I mean, look, no disrespect to any of those teams, you know, like the Kōtahitanga there. Magic what they do for our people and for those ones that potentially live away from the iwi. But for me, there is nothing like an iwi team. There's nothing like a Tūhoe or Aotearoa team. You know, these small places and represented well at these tournaments, whether they succeed or not. You know, he kanohi kite. And so yeah, it's great to have them at these sort of tournaments.
And while you're still able to put those boots on, we'll still claim you as Waikato, my friend. So you can be play for Waikato Māori. You and your brother, you get him back here as well. I say this to Warangi every time I see him. You're from Waikato, yes, your whakapapa is from the Tairāwhiti, but you're Waikato.
Wow. Waikato au I whakatangata.
Yeah, nā Waikato koe whakatangata, nā tūhoi tāu I whakako. Atu I tō pāpa. E tō whā, actually, yes.
A few errors creeping into the game here towards the sort of back end. Just a little over 10 minutes to go in this fixture. 26. Me te kaumaono ki te kore. Tūhoe still searching for their first points of this tuking up.
Yeah, they can hold their heads up high. You can see that the body language there is a little bit deflated, but hey, aha. Ko koe te rai whakakanohi ana I tō iwi. Me te mea ni, tāhuera wātu ki te koutou e pakanga tonu ana I roto I tēnei whakataitai. That's the other thing about age group tournaments as well, is that you can have a really good couple of years and then those girls get too old and then they move on and then you got to develop a whole new set of kōtiro that are coming through. So I wouldn't be surprised if a few of these girls will have a couple more years in the 17s grade.
Yeah, and I think koira te wari mai more Ngāti Pro, and it's just sort of a tribute to what Api and them have put together with Ngāti Pro. You know, having these 15s here in their first tournament, you know, hopefully they stick with it and they develop, and then they have the opportunity to return in a year, 2 years time as 17s, you know, and have really honed their skills a little bit within te Aotearoa Riki. So, yeah, kia manua nui mai rēnei kapa e rua, like, I hope they stick to it.
Yeah, me too. Kapai, Tūhoi. Yeah, the crowd's getting right in behind there. Nice textbook tackle there around the Wawe. She's in again. She's in again, and she went around the legs and she competed another, well, not quite competed, but she was in there. She has got guts. That young kōtiro right there. Nothing like the old round the ankles.
Wow.
Hey, and it's a win for Tūhoi. They got to complete a set without any mistakes, so that's fantastic work from Tūhoi. I think that's the goal for them at the moment. Just make little wins along the way.
Yeah, utinga pai tērā for Tūhoi. Even if it's one out running, just build some pressure, make the opposition do some tackling. And they then they kōtiro no.
Yeah.
And in and away, around the fullback.
Work it.
Pace to burn. Nowhere tērā. Once again.
Yeah. So once again, we don't have the jersey. Well, we know that's number 9 there, whānau, but we don't have the name here on the call sheet.
Yeah, and I said before, you know, ki te hapa māua ko Pātaro, and if you got some information that you can share with the broadcast team, to chuck it on the comments page. Unfortunately, I don't have a phone or a computer in front of me, so I can't see those comments.
Yeah,
so
but somebody will get it to
really
us.
Help. But somebody might help us.
Yeah, so just let the coaches know to hand those lists in to us with the right names there, whānau.
Yeah, we want to give you guys your dues.
Yeah.
You know, we want to acknowledge these kōtiro and all the hard work that they do out in the field. Whakahua taratau ingoa.
Talk about
so
the jerseys.
Recognised and whānau here, their name being broadcast. And the sheets in properly.
Yeah, my recorded one. I'm not too sure if we got that kick, the conversion there, so we'll just check up on the. We've got the whānau checking that. Conversion was successful, 32 points now, and Nehe was out there again with that kōtiro, so I think she's got the kicking duties from here on out. They found their kicker. But yeah, just to your aspiring young kōtiro out there who just watched that try, one of the biggest things that their player has done, and this is one of those 1%ers, is holding the ball in 2 hands. And if you can do that all the time and hold the ball in 2 hands when you're running, it will go a long way in terms of developing your skills out there. Kōtiroma.
Yeah, I suppose. Hey, apatiki tērā, you know, gives you the ability to pass or to run or to kick, which actually puts questions in the defence's mind. You know, is she going to run? Is she going to pass? It just holds up a defensive line just a tad. And then once you decide what you're going to do, either you're going to pass or you're going to run, and that's what you do. Me, I just tuck the ball up under my wing and
Up the guts there, my boy.
yeah, just put the head down.
Mind you had a devastating fend there too there, right? And here we go, some speed down the sideline. Ngāti Pro once again, hot on attack, a good chase. Oh, and what a great tackle, and a tackle that was needed. And it takes her out the sideline. We'll have a look at that again. As she comes down the sideline, she shows some great pace to get past the first defender. then the second defender.
Yeah, off the back of the era. There was a great run there. I think that's Shakan Edmonds Panido there, the number 16 with that break down the sideline. Couldn't see who made the tackle, but fantastic covering tackle.
Beautiful work.
Hang on, Bobo. Just rolling the sleeves up, getting themselves up. She's lost the boot. Yeah, no. Tough runs that need to be made.
Yep. And again, the aim will be to get to the kick. Oh, bit of a lift up. Likely not to give away a penalty there. That's once again one of the try scorers with their tackle. And she's just following right across. She wants to tackle. She wants to get busy. This is the number 12 for Ngāti Porou. Tūhoe got to their kick. Another win that they can notch up for themselves today. It's a great kick as well. And a good chase. And a great tackle. Well done.
Yeah.
And again, those two young Kōtiro on that left edge, they've been fantastic for them. Heaps of guts. And again, she tries to fly in for another tackle.
Yeah, Manawa TT, they're mad.
All right.
There's a couple of these the little girls out here playing today that ain't ripping in.
Just punch it up the middle there. And here she goes once again, that number 9. She's been dangerous. Now another offload. She's still going. She's still going. Still going. The referee finally calls held. Looking to shift it back out again. Holding the ball in 2 hands. Once again asking questions off the defence. And she spins over to score the try. Ngāti Porou hot on attack. As we watch it again, it is the number.
But
Again.
yeah, unfortunately, our sheet reads 25, 28, and 30. So it's around there somewhere.
Somewhere.
It's one of those 3 Kōtiro who have scored a try.
Yeah, and I have to say to the coaches and the managers as well, and all the whānau at home listening, just make sure that they don't change the jerseys throughout the course of the tournament. Once they get their jersey on, they should keep it, because our selectors, of course, will be expecting that same person in that same jersey every time they walk around. So, yeah, and our selectors, of course, will be choosing a tournament side. And did she get that kick again? Wow, she's on fire at the moment. 38 points now.
And of course, yeah, having a little joke at the expense of some of our management, but they do a fantastic job. It is a lot to do over the weekend's activities, and wrangle the jerseys, get the sheets in, and sort out all those sort of little things.
Been a coach at this tournament before, and yeah, it's I've got nothing but admiration for everybody that works behind the scenes to get these Kōtiro to the tournament. It's not an easy job.
It's sort of a thankless job. A lot of it's just out of aroha for the girls and for the rohe, for the kapa. So yeah, we acknowledge all those ones and all the work that they do, even if they hapa sometimes.
And Ngāti Porou back on attack. That was a good run up to the 40-metre mark. Bit of confusion there, but they've finally found this Kōtiro who's been strong, Shelby O'Reilly. And that is tackled too, as you heard from the referee there. Some footwork at the line. Good work.
That's T.A. Carroll.
T.A. Carroll.
Toru. Nice little short ball there. Oh, good tackle.
Yes, great tackle. Well, let's find this mark in the end there. Picks it up off the ground. Driven back. Now they're moving it back to the middle, and she just wants to straighten up.
Oh yeah, the acceleration there was fantastic. Oh, she tried to offload the ball. Little flick to Hoa there, but
You got a bit thing there with the Satara. Cross scurry. Did all the hard work to make all those yards though. And had the pass found his mark. Could have looked at another 4 points there. But he nonoke haere ake nei. Tu hoi ai nei. Once again, if they can get to their kick, that's another win. That's another win for them. The ball, unfortunately, they finds the ground. They'll have to pick that up quickly, and they do in the end. Good run. Look to offload. And that is tackle number 1. Throwing caution to the wind there is Tu Hoi. Why not? At this stage, they got nothing to lose, so we might as well throw the ball around and have a crack. And the tackle is made. And he tangi te pū tātara. Just a bit of passion there at the end of the game. And koia e hoa mai, ko taiki te pita whakamutunga o te hōtaka nei. O te kēmu nei aroha mai. Big ups to Ngāti Parau. 38 points to 0. Tu Hoi towards the end there. They made some inroads. They got some computer sets.
yeah, they've improved through the second half. They'll take a lot away from that. You know, if they can limit their errors throughout the remaining games, you know, they give themselves the best opportunity to post some points and post a win. But mihana kia Ngāti Parau, man. First win of the tournament for them. And yeah, fantastic score there, 38-0. So, oh boy, they'll be pretty happy about that. Those girls will give them a little bit of motivation as they improve through the activities of the weekend.
Excellent. Awai re homa, ko tata nei ka hoki mai tātou. Me te pakanga nui kei Wainganui e ia ka Waitiki. Me ngā hau e whā o Wainui Amata. Grand finalists in last year's 17s against Kotahitanga. I managed to go and check out that game early on, so we'll be expecting a big game from these Kōtiro, and we'll be with that game next. Mai tōne mai. Nau mai, hoki mai, e te iwi ki tēnei pakanga nui, wainga nui a ka Waitiki me ngā hau e whā o Wainui o Mata. Ka tahi te pakanga nui whakaharahara ko tēnei I te reanga tekau mā whitu. Ana ko Wainui o Mata kei te taha maui o tō koutou pau ka whakaata. Ko ka Waitiki on your right hand side wearing the black and yellow and Wainui o Mata. With the blue and green. Okay, well, we got time. Brooke Jones is at number 1, Te Hani Watene at number 2, Billy Va'a, who was in the PYC tournament last year at number 3, Te Arani Vilu at 4, Hera Ngā Huia Tūtaki Irving at number 5, Patricia Heihei, another name that's famous in the rugby league circles for the Kōtiro at number 6, Ala Tuman at 7, Te Ngaroa Hiahi Hanua Rimoni, another great player for Wainui o Mata who was in the PYC tournament. She's wearing number 8. Rihanna Liafa Paki, also another Aotearoa Māori rugby league representative at 9. Danica Taritonu at 10. Bailey Lake at 11. Te Raukura Liafe, or TK as they call her, at number 12. Another Aotearoa Māori representative, and she's captain today. Olive Connolly, another one who made the PYC team, at 13. Kaila Mere Pasene at 15. And Josiah Akoi Lemisu at 16. Mariah Nichols wears the number 17. Ella Sue at 19. And Juana Hori Hoap Hepa at 21. Ka Waitiki kicking off in this fixture.
You started something now, right? So I didn't realise I was going to have to read out all these names. There's 22 on my list.
Not too sure which 22 are playing too, because only 20 can play, so I'm not too sure which one of them is not playing at this stage. But
I'm just going to highlight them as the game unfolds, my friend.
Yeah, kapai.
Yeah.
And we are underway. And a strong run to start off the game there, met by 4 defenders who did really well there and putting some pressure on the play the ball. And here's Hanua coming up the park now. Strong run, finds her fronts and gets a good play the ball. Coming out of the dummy half. Turning it back in was Rihanna Paki. They're coming back to the right-hand side now. And that is Olive Connolly making it up the field. Strong runner is Olive. And out of dummy half, Paki. She is dangerous. You'll have to keep an eye on her as well. Olive into dummy half now. Finding her standoff, who puts a little grubber through, but defended well by Ka Waitiki. That was a great set from both teams on attack and from a defensive point as well.
Tika, what a start. Yeah, explosive pace right off the mark. For both teams, really. But, yeah, Rawe te timatanga o tēnei, taking some good play, but also some very good defensive efforts. And Aotearoa here gets a piggyback out of their own half, a penalty. Maybe a little bit too enthusiastic out there.
Yep.
Tap and go there. See one of the big girls up. See what Aotearoa has in forms of their attack. 2 past there, but tahi te tū ao Wainui o Mata is good line speed.
Yeah, they're a great defensive side, this team. And they'll be looking to put some hits on. Ka Waitiki doing really well though. Pass with a bit of stray there, but picked up well in the end, but they do lose 10 metres. Oh, looks like stolen in the tackle. Danica Talitonu with the steal. Headed to the number 3, Billy Va'a, going down the corner and feeds to the outside, and try time. Watch that again. Passing it out. Finding Billy here, who finds a bit of space with a nice big fin, and then passes it to her winger. I believe there's Te Hani Watene. Is that the number?
Well, immediately you sort of see a player that on the Puketawhero She's, yeah, she looks a little bit dangerous out there. Big, strong footwork, pace. Dare say she's going to feature a little bit in this match. So
I can see another legend on the sideline there, Kuruki Nika. Watching on. Oh, it's just got under the ball a little bit there, kicked the tee, and so she didn't have the legs for that that conversion. So the points remain 4 points to 0. Great start from ngā haue whā o Wainui o Mata. Wainui o Mata, of course, one of the strongholds of rugby league in the Pōneke region and across the Motu as well. The likes of the Lomax whānau come from that particular club. The Wepus, both Piri and Billy. Pongia, Quinton, yep. I think he also spent some time down in Otautahi as well, growing up, Quinton. Before moving up to Te Whanganui Atara. Koia, ka Waitiki, Ngāti Haua. We're starting play now. And a great, strong run, still going too. Good post-contact meters there from Danica Talitone. Followed up by opposite prop forward, Hanua, who finds her front, and another good quick play the ball so that Paki can come out of dummy half. She makes some good meters up the field as well. Looking to spin it now. Showing some real pace here is Wainui o Mata. Speed to burn and getting the help there from Connolly, pushing her forward. Paki in a dummy half. She finds Connolly. I love Connolly now with a bit of footwork.
Yeah, that hurt a little bit. Lutu whakamutunga tērā in the last tackle. Just got penalised for a flop. Trying to slow down the momentum as much as they could because Mata were driving up the field.
Absolutely. Oh, double movement though. Elbow touched the ground, obviously, says the referee, and try to reach out. That white line fever.
Yes, arangi piro ora, it's ever so tempting. Ever so tempting.
Looking to find touch, and she did find touch in the end there. She has a little giggle to herself.
She wasn't sure.
She'll take it. She'll take it.
She made a good 2 meters there, fun.
Yep.
Ultimately, while these are it's fierce competition amongst these girls, and they want to represent their kapa and their whānau proud. There's a lot of fun that happens out here as well over the weekend.
Absolutely.
Maybe not so much that occasion after that little hupper, but ultimately a lot of fun.
Oh, Danica looking to go over the line there, but she gets caught in the end.
Can't quick tap inside the 10, ref. Quick hands.
Quick hands. Billy Var once again feeding the winger, and that's the number 21, Hana Hori Hohepa, who goes across there in the corner.
Maybe.
Ah, Tika. Yeah.
Nice once again. On the back of some great offensive sets, and then some pressure on D, and caused an error. Backed up with a penalty. Meant that it was just a little too tough. Kawai Tiki to defend that one, so Pirua no another little tough kick here. See if she fixes her error from the first one. Bit of a mulligan this one.
We'll have to see if Nehe's available. Going about how good so here. Oh, she did a lot better that time. She got the ball, had the distance. Did she have the accuracy? No. So unfortunately the points there, 8 points to 0. But Hauewhao, Wainui Mata, showing why they are heavily favourites in this competition. Just showing some really good offence at the moment. Big ups going out to Kawaitiki though. Just a couple of little penalties right at the back end of those sets, isn't it? That's really plagued them at this moment.
Yeah, the 5th tackle penalty was costly, really. But let's see how they go here, because they know that Wainui Mata, off the kickoff, very strong, very enthusiastic. They can halt the momentum here down this end a little bit. They go a long way to slowing down some of those girls who are making a lot of inroads in these yardage sets.
Oh, it runs like that. And from that prop forward, Anua Rimoni, and the previous runner as well, just set the platform for them. And now the captain. Taraukura Liafe, TK as she's known. They come right down this left-hand side where they've found some success. And Billy Va'a once again causing havoc out there. And this time she goes all the way under the post, does Billy Va'a. And she acknowledges her inside half who read the play beautifully and put her into their gap. She's smiling away there towards the try line.
Yeah, you got to have a little inkling, right from that very first try, that she could feature prominently in this game. It was a really well executed play. The little drop off back on the inside, they held up some defence, and then Billy Va'a, she just found herself a gap, sliced her way through. No one could go with her, so heading on Watu. 3 tries, 12-0 after 10 minutes.
Yep, showing their experience, those girls, and I know that there's a few of these Kōtiro who are looking to possibly go to Ahitereiria at the end of this year and find their way into the Tasha Gale system, and there's a couple of the clubs that are looking for them.
Oh.
And that's Patricia Hey with the conversion there. 14 points now to 0.
Wanui mai Kawaitiki, they're just going to have to keep their heads up here a little bit. Only 14 points down.
Tautoko.
A couple of good defensive sets, get that ball back. They've been starved of the pill for the majority of this game, so.
Yep, they want to definitely tighten up in the middle there. And keep their discipline intact, and just as I said that, found themselves offside, so they've gifted an easy 50 metres to a team who's red hot on attack at this stage. And Billy Va'a thinks, you know what, I'm coming in, I'm going to run right away, straight from the get-go, right from the tap, coming in to relieve her forwards of some work. Paki now passing it on to a double try scorer who just showed some footwork and went straight through there. That's Hoana Hohepa going through. We'll take a look at that again. Just a hot stepper, really. Sees nothing doing, just shows, and off the right, back off the left again. Bit of a Shantaine Hape special, and goes through under the post.
Yeah, just come in to relieve a little bit of pressure off some of the forwards, and the little win away. Tiny little show. Held up enough defenders to slice her way through, and she had the pace to go all the way. So it was fantastic. It was a fantastic try.
Patricia Hey now. Looking to add the 2 points right in front of the sticks. Some colourful balls out there at the moment. Māori.
Yeah, that one might go missing at the end of today.
Yeah, especially you kick it over the fence there and can't find that. Adds another 2 points to the tally. Rutako te kaute ki te kore I tēnei wā. Hauewhao Wainui Mata. leading the way. To the whānau at home, if you can put any comments through, let us know where you're watching from, and hopefully one of our whānau behind the scenes can let us know where the shout-outs are coming from. We'll acknowledge where you're watching from. I know in previous years we've had people from Ireland watching in, and even as far as Afghanistan, believe it or not, some of our soldiers over there managed to get onto the live stream and watch a few of their whānau. So wherever you are watching from around the world, tēnei te mihi kia koutou. Right, hopefully, ka waitiki, you keep your discipline in check here. No penalties. Let's get the ball back and mount a bit of attacking set. Let's see if we can do that for ka waitiki. At the moment, it's one-way traffic with all the possession going our haue whao Wainui Mata's way.
Hei apitiki o kōro too, right? If you're watching from your lounge room in Rotorua, close the computer and get on down to Puketawhero Aotearoa. Come and tautoko these gifts.
And finally, a mistake from Wainui Mata, and a penalty to back that up as well means that ka Waitiki finally have an opportunity inside of Wainui Mata territory. They get the build up on some attack now. Strong defense there from Connolly over the top, slowing down the play of the ball. Turning back inside is ka Waitiki now. Looking to shift the ball. This is good work from ka Waitiki. You can see the cover defense desperately coming across. They want to hold it.
They did well there. Just to straighten the play up, keep it away from the sideline. There's another penalty there, so a bit more pressure coming up for Wainui Mata. Quick play.
Yeah, quick play. The ball's saw Patricia back 10. Doesn't want to take advantage there.
Step back on the inside. It's just a little one out here. Waitiki looking for an opportunity. Spread the ball wide. Once again, sending some of the big girls.
Oh, yes. Good, strong one, and bumping off Olive Connolly, and she's not an easy player to shrug off as well, so that was a great run.
Good opportunity there. Carolina Cook just got the offload. Going to spread the ball once again. A couple of good passes. That's a good covering tackle.
Yeah. Defending well here is Wainui Mata.
Not sure what the tackle clip is. Might be either 4 or 5 here. Must be 4.
Bit of a lifting tackle there. Nice little grubber kick.
Oh, was well picked up. And she's away.
Good run and a good offload. Passes it off to Hey. That was Taurani Vulu who did the initial run and then offloaded to Hey, who made an extra 20-odd meters before getting the penalty there for her team.
Yeah, they were just battling there. Ka Waitiki to try and keep up. They're just relentless at the moment. Wainui Mata rolling up the middle of the field.
There she is once again, Billy Varn making some good inroads up the middle.
Needed to be made.
Here's Vilu. Held up though, good work from ka Waitiki. Good defense.
Desperation there.
Down this right hand side, TK Tarokura, captain. Plays the ball there. Oh, just tummied and went herself. It's 15 final, though. Good cover defense. She goes from dummy half, just dives out there. And that's Connolly, who will score that try. But that was a great defense there. Right there to cover. Just unfortunately, didn't reset fast enough to be able to stop that try going in.
They were just on the back foot for those entire sets. Really on the back of the penalty as well. There was some valiant defensive efforts there by Ka Waitiki. Just that last tackle, play the ball was a little bit too quick. Just couldn't get back onto their line fast enough. Dive over the line to take it out to a 24-0 lead. Tōna miniti, tōna whitu miniti e toi ana.
He's been pretty good thus far, close to the post. So she does it again, adds another 2 points. 26 now to 0. Aka Waitiki showed what they can do when they've got a bit of field position. I mean, they did well. They were threatening, throwing the ball left and right when they were attacking the line. And it was just some individual brilliance there after they kicked the pick up. They really got the momentum back for Wainui Mata. So we can see that Ka Waitiki, given the opportunity to have the ball, can do something with it. They just need to defend well here and get the ball back.
And offload, and potentially that's where some of the real threat will come for them. If they manage to pull in a couple of defenders from Wainui Mata and offload the ball, find a little bit of space somewhere.
Good kick. Let's go forward. Looks like some changes have been made to the Wainui team.
Oh, good fan.
Given a few of the whānau some rest, and this is Hanua Rimoni just showing some great strength, passes it off to Vilu. Vilu now passes it over to the winger. This is Watene. Watene back to her captain, Te Raukura. Liafe plays the ball and they find Hei Hei now finding Hanua Rimoni. Just marching up the field. And a nice big strong run there by the bow Mua. That's Tanika Talitolu. And she goes over to score once again. Hot on attack. When the momentum's going their way, they're just unstoppable, aren't they?
Yeah, and they look like they're having a heck of a lot of fun out there. Sort of, some classy offloads, some good support play. They all want to get their hands on the ball. They're all pushing up with each other. Waitiki is doing a valiant effort of trying to repel them. They just sort of can't keep up with the pace and the skill so far. So
Hei looking to add some more points to her tally. Should be relieved that all the tries are being scored and around the post rather than out there on the wing. And so that adds another 2 points to her tally and to the tally of ngā hau e whao Wainui Mata. Tore te kaumarua now, I nai nei te kaute ki te kore. Not too far off half time here in this fixture.
And Ka Waitiki, they've had very little ball throughout this half. Only really one real attacking set. Wainui Mata's line, so good tactic there, a slow walk back to the halfway.
Yeah, beautiful tactic. Koia te wehenga tuatahi e hoa mā ka hoki mai a kota te nei me te wehenga tuarua, mautoni mai. He mahoki mai te iwi ki tēnei te wehenga tuarua, tēnei pakanga o te reanga te kaumā whitu, ngā hau e whā o Wainui mata, tori te kaumā rua, ngā kaute, ki te kore, e pakanga atu ana ki a kā waitiki, o te mai o Ngāti Haua. If you just join us right to left, ngā hau e whā o Wainui mata, we'll kick the ball and get us started in the second half. Ngā mihi ka tātou katoa, ka whaitara pēra mana hau, ki tōku taha, ko Wairangi kōpura.
Kia ora. So an opportunity here for Kawaitiki just to try and complete a set, maybe get some confidence up, get to a kick, try and build some pressure. Yeah, been an impressive first half. So a lot of talented girls out there on the field, but they've worked really well as a team.
Did well to clean that up in the end. Did Ka Waitiki, te honga paumua. Should have been a half there, probably caught that ball, but Paiana. Good tackle from Tanika.
Oh, nice little
step back inside there, and she made a couple of good extra meters there, my boy.
Yeah. A little bit of movement from Kawaitiki, and they earn themselves a penalty here. I think it's with Teitei. Karango te kai wa wā. So yeah, just once again, it's all positive signs for them. They've got to earn the right a little bit to start going sideways, So
yes,
like this here, turn it back up on the inside, just test out those big ones in the middle, get some inroads, and then start shifting the ball around a little bit. But here we go, nice.
Yes, good run. Fantastic, right up to halfway. Oh,
the idea was right.
Yep.
That execution just meant that all that pressure is relieved off Aotearoa after Wainui.
So now, hot on attack is Wainui Mata and just steps and goes through the gap. We'll check that one out again. That is Brooke Jones scoring the try there.
Tiro here. And then Wai Parahutu to the
Tika.
Great little step and just a little palm. She had the pace to go all the way and crossover for Wainui Mata, their first piro of the Wahanga Tuarua.
As they say, speed kills in a game like Rugby League, Aotearoa, and you've got those pari huti feet, as Warangi alluded to. It just adds to your kite skills. Hey, once again, in front of the sticks. And she puts it over. Just want to do a quick mihi to our Rangatahi who brought us in our tina this afternoon. Tēnā koutou. Doing a great job down there in HQ.
Tautoko Patara. Nice little chicken mushroom pasta dish. Fun.
Watching a bit of MKR lately too, and a bit of Master Chef, so I might have to go down there and figure out what sort of spices and the sauces that they put into that.
Yeah, I mean, I tasted a little bit of oregano.
A bit of oregano in
there was some basil in there somewhere.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I could probably let you know.
Yeah, just by smelling and tasting
yeah.
alone. Yeah, kia ora.
Yeah, there was some garlic and some onion puree.
Oh yes, he's got the kupu too there, Whānau. He's got the kupu as well. Kawaitiki now kicking off left to right on your screen if you just joined us. This is of course the second half in this under-17s grade. Anua Rimoni running in the back strong. She's been busy for this team. Striking it up. She fakes left and goes right. Does the dummy half. Finding Connolly. Oh no, sorry, who is that? That might be Danica. Oh no, that was the 15 early on. Senate. Turning it back inside. Spinning out of the first tackle, making a couple extra post-contact meters is Lake. Lake to play the ball now.
Good set after a try. This.
Billy Va'a. Once again.
Well, they scored one like this identical in the first half. Here it is, just the ball play, little show and go. Hitting Va'a back. Sort of that hard line back on the inside. Good palm to the chest of one of her opposition, and she goes in for, I think it's either her second or third.
Yeah, I think so.
I should be taking notes, but I don't have a pen, Whānau, so I might.
I think that's her second try. First one. She set up a couple as well. Hey. Once again in front of the sticks. She's mounted a bit of a few points on her resume in this game with her successful conversions. She has another 2 points, and that's 44 points now. To Wainui Mata. It's really on the back of these forwards, just rolling up and getting those quick play the balls, isn't it? This is opening up the channels for their backs.
Yeah. And I suppose on the back of every momentum building run that the middle is taking, the next one steps up and wants to roll forward. You know, it's taking around 3 or 4 of the Kawaitiki players to pull each one down. And it's energy zapping. Now look, they need to hold their heads up high.
Absolutely.
You know, it's a lot of pride for these girls. Get their bodies in front. Do their best to halt the momentum.
Good run there by one of the previous try scorers, Wana Hoepa. Almost loses her jersey in the play the ball as well. She does get a penalty in the end, holding on. And she's got a double in this game, is Wana. But once again, damaging run. But unfortunately, Little stumble in the play the ball, and now Kawaitiki will have the scrum feed and loose. Did it still say that? Feed and loose? I'm not sure. If there's
Loose and feed?
Loose and feed, yeah. Right,
Look, you've had one box of pasta, and now you're falling asleep in the commentary box.
Saver.
I'd love to see Kawaitiki here mount a bit of an attack and crossover.
Absolutely.
Needs you in the right to do it. Great long ball.
Oh, and offload as well.
Good step.
Oh, beautiful. Good, strong run. Probably want to get the ball to her quite a few times in the set if they can, because she's looking dangerous, that girl.
He won 18-21.
Get back.
Kawaitiki the opportunity to take advantage and a penalty.
Number 8, Hanua Rimoni wanted to make up for that as well.
It's a momentum stopper right there.
Oh, good footwork. And this is the girl I was talking about. They wanted to get the ball to, and she goes over. Great work. That was a fantastic run there, Wai.
Yeah, a little bit of an individual effort, but of course she had players around her sort of holding up defenders, and she took the opportunity just to slice through a couple of dummy runs and a bit of power, gets away to the line. So a little bit of a reward for Kawaitiki. Boost their confidence a little bit. About 15 minutes left in this one. Just another 8 tries and we're all even.
Stranger things has happened in this game here, Walmart.
And that was me last weekend watching the Warriors play against the Gold Coast Titans. Just another 10 tries in 10 minutes and
nice.
Take it the golden point.
Yep. We've done wonders for my fantasy as well, but
we're home tomorrow, Whānau. It's the mighty Broncos. A few of those boys backing up from
Origin duties.
The cheating Origin 2 game. Absolutely atrocious.
Please, who gets sent off
refereeing?
For giving somebody a hairdo?
There was, you know what? Yes, we only. Queensland played against 12 players in game 1, but we played against 14, potentially 15 on Wednesday night, Whānau. Terrible display, adjudicating. And I mean, look, it's the NRL, they have to square the series up just to make it interesting. But of course, just like the Warriors coming back to Te Paorarotonga tomorrow, New South Wales has to travel up to Suncorp in game 3. It's a different story up there.
We all knew that was going to be the kōrero going into game 3, and we don't do well with 12 players, that's for sure. So hopefully we get 13. A little bit of a bubble there, and the referee will call a knock-on, I believe. He has. He's got the word from his touch judge. Unfortunate, really, just after they scored a try, they would have done well to carry on and complete another set at least. Now they have to D up against a side that really needs no invitation to the line.
There's a couple of times for Kawaitiki. There's just little errors off the kickoff. Do well just to trap the ball with your feet. Aotearoa hit the hike on she's up and running again. Man, she's driven. That's It's a strong statement of a tackle, that one there from the Puketawhero.
Oh, she comes out again. She's fired up.
She's had enough.
Yep, so that's it. That's it. Connolly now, the dummy. And she goes over for her second try of the match.
Yeah, well, that's the way to answer back. Connolly stepping up and saying, yeah, nah, enough of those big tackles. Give me the ball, show and go. And under the black dot she goes.
Beautiful work there from Olive Connolly. Looks like she's going to step up and take the kick now. Aotearoa. Everybody to have a go. Fair enough too when you're up by this type of margin.
44 if my math serves me right there, Potter.
Not too bad at the Pangaro after all. Tipene be proud.
Aotearoa Rogers at Rakamoa Kura taught me well.
I think I wagged that class.
I think you wagged all the classes, to be honest.
You're not wrong. And through the black dots does Olive Connolly. She'll be talking about that for the rest of the day.
She's been really strong, really strong with a pretty strong squad today. Been some standout performers, and we still have around 10 minutes to go here in this one. But yeah, there's a few girls out there making statements, you know, making their presence felt. I'm sure some of the selectors and scouts will be keeping an eye on them throughout the 2 days.
No doubt. This is the harder pool. Well, they call this pool the pool of death. It has kotahitanga, which is made up predominantly of kōtiro from Aotearoa flown back for this tournament. Kawaitiki is also in here as well. And the other 4 teams make up the second pool. So not too sure how the pool system works, whether it's the top 2 from each pool will advance through to the quarterfinals. But we'll find out more about that later on in the day. This girl's been running well from out straight from the kickoff and showing some stepping. And she's just showing and going because she has the pace to go all the way. And it looks like she does. Oh, but a great effort right there by the number 18. Oh, she did so well to get there.
Oh, great.
She didn't give up on the chase.
Lovely individual effort.
Beautifully done.
She just broke free of the tackle there and was playing on for the referee. So just the sort of that last little ditch effort to get herself over the line. And look, I'm an advocate for the saying that there is no substitute for hard running, and that's that's exactly what that was. He sort of just tucked the ball up under her wing, a little bit of footwork.
Connolly stepping up to do the kicking duties once again. And that was Brooke Jones who scored that try, and I think that's her second or third try. Yes, we haven't been taking notes here, Whānau, but she's definitely got over the line a couple of times already.
Well, that's intimidating for a defensive line. And if you come up on 1s and 2s, and then somebody puts some footwork and some pace on you. Really tough to stop.
I was trying to slow down to let them run past me.
So yeah, 56 points to 4 right now.
Catch me if I'm running full pace.
There's some good positives for Kawaitiki. Looking forward to day 2. So I believe this might be their last game of the day, possibly. Oh no, they will play kotahitanga. They will play kotahitanga. And that'll be their last game of the day.
Another tough task for them. Hope they can learn some stuff from this game. They can take into that one.
Back underway. They decided to go for a short kickoff, and why not? Have a crack. And it's Sue playing the ball now. That's Danica. Offloads to Billy Va'a. Sue in at dummy half. Passes off to Connolly. Oh, that was a great tackle around the legs there. Connolly, though, quick to her feet. And a nice quick play the ball. And just another good run, strong run. Here from Lake.
Kōtiro, she just popped it over her shoulder.
Straight to Tanika. She got straight back on her feet, and here we go again, coming back down. And here's the captain, Te Raukura Leafe.
I think that was the last tackle. And they've been penalised for a head high, so that's real unfortunate.
Absolutely. And the captain just runs it straight up the guts, and I don't think they were set for that. They were too busy reeling from the fact that they gave away the penalty. She took full advantage of it. She says, give it to me now. The backs are turned. Give it to me. And she gets it. And by the time they set, it was too late. They couldn't get off the line. And got a strong run there from Te Raukura Leafe.
Yeah, kia ora, yeah. I mean, that whole set was really well done. Just stuck on their heels a little bit, Aotearoa, especially in that final play that led to a try. But throughout that entire set, really just stuck back on their own defensive line and don't really have an opportunity to get up and get in the face of Wainui Mata. Just the momentum just rolled them down the field.
So Patricia Hey is having a little bit of a spell on the sideline there, which is why Connolly has taken on the kicking duties. So far, 100%. And she did it again, and she's happy. Why not be happy? Well done there, Olive Connolly. She's even surprised she got it from over there.
Yeah, I think she might have taken a deflection off the post.
Just roughly around about 5-6 minutes left in this fixture, according to our clock. But just a reminder to all the whānau at home, ours is just an estimate. The referees do have the official time. So regroup to go back to their left side. Here she goes again. Brooks.
Yeah,
Brooke Jones, should I say. And she's still going. Look at that, all the way to the halfway.
Yeah, she just continues to grow in confidence. Brooke Jones.
And here's Vilu now. The other centre showing what she can do. Straight over the top and just goes all the way. That is Te Arani Vilu. Let's see this again. That was just after that first hit up. Wasn't it? Just had the defence scrambling and then too strong. Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, that was fantastic effort. Just no regard for the defensive line. And she did a great job of actually chopping the ball, changing the ball between hands. She carried it in the left, palmed with the right. She swapped it over to the right and palmed with the left. Swapped it over again.
See in the background there. I got the Māori watching on keenly. I believe that's the under 15 side. I thought it was the under 17 side watching the potential Huariri in the coming rounds. But Patricia Hehe adds an. Oh, is that down or up? I think that was up. And that is 68 points now to 4. Hauewha o Wainui o Mata against Kāwaitiki o Ngāti Haua. This may be the last game for Hauewha o Wainui o Mata for today. There's their pool. They play both their teams from their pool. With Kāwaitiki having to front up before the end of the day against Tahitanga.
Just a couple of minutes left on this one. So Aotearoa can hold out. As you see, yeah, lovely run.
Lovely
down there at number 15. It's just a fullback to beat.
Pasene still going. Pasene still going. She goes all the way. Watch that again. She just pins her ears back.
Straight off the kickoff. Just a bit of pace. Start a step, she had the strength to drag the fullback to the try line. Which go Māori ua ki te whā.
Te rāpea. Ka aukati here at the game. No need to carry on now with a scoreline like this, I think. Conversion to come. I think they changed. Is it hey back in there? They changed kickers again. Oh no, that is hey. Once again, shout out to our sponsors, One Foundation, Five Sound Production, bringing us our live stream here today. They do a fantastic job. It's all you whānau at home who may have events coming up. Get a hold of Above Productions and Steele and his crew. They do a fantastic job. Get a hold of them. They're in the directory, so you can check them out, get their phone number, and then get them to bring that live stream action to you. Kuia, ko tangi te pau tātara iaia ne, ko Otsi, tēnei kēmu I Wainganui I ngā kapa e rua nei. Wairangi, your thoughts, my friend?
Mihi ana kia Wainua mata, o ngā hauewha o Wainua mata, tahi te pai o tā rātou kēmu te rāna, yeah, they're fantastic, excellent, some outstanding individual performances, but as a team, very, very good. Mihi ana kia kāua Isiki, valiant effort, he didn't have a lot of ball throughout that game, but man, there are some promising signs for them, and I hope they enjoy their weekend.
Absolutely. Reire e homa, koia, ka hoki mai a ko tata nei me te rauna e whai ake nei, mautani mai e te iwi, kia o tata.
No mai hoki mai whānau. Welcome back to this game between Aotearoa and Waikato Māori under 15s Kōtiro. My name's Nami Puru and I'm here with my co-host, Mr. Paitiri. Paitiri, it's been an awesome day today there, brother.
Yeah, it's been an awesome day, Nams. And just looking outside at the window, and it's been like this actually all day, especially with the sun. And no other better day to play footy than today.
Yeah, so both of these teams here, whānau, I'll try and go through this Waikato Māori under 15s team. Number 1, Jess Reina. Number 2, Kaylin Owen. Number 3, Rotorua Murphy. Number 4, Ngāmata Cullen. Number 5, Te Ahomana Morgan. Number 6, Zeston Pere. 7, Malia Crackett Crosby. 8, Yana King Novalu. Number 9, Isabel Hunter. Number 10, Jodeci Tahuri. 11, Charlotte Maya Bristow. 12, Cassius Tauho. 13, Sadella King. 14, Skylar Stafford. 15, Te Kariwai Manawaiti. 16, JJ Cooper Kirapa. 17, Taya Wilson. Zapri Ryan, number 18. Number 19, Maximus Kito. Number 19, number 20, Nadia O'Brien. Number 21, Joyce Rowe Wirangi. And number 22, Awhina Hope Edwards.
Awesome, now we're back in the action, whānau. Te Arawa coming hot on attack into Waikato's half. Let's see if Te Arawa can do some bit of shape out here. Ooh, with a kick on the last there. Let's see if Waikato can take it on the full with a awesome take, but knock back. So the ref says play on.
Te Aho Moana Morgan there with the clean up of the ball, the right hand winger. Waikato Māori, they'll probably look for the backs to come in and just relieve a little bit of pressure off the forwards. That's what they do there with the big number 8. Whoa.
Some awesome go forward there, and he's telling the ref, get her off me.
Yeah, that's big number 8, Yana King Naivalu. Oh, this girl here, there, Paitiri, we've seen her at club football.
Yeah, I've been real impressed with her in clubland footy back in the Waikato. Their Nams, obviously, you've seen her play. She's a proud player of the Ngarawahia Panthers. She's actually ex-Hamilton City Tigers. Unfortunately, she couldn't play for the Tigers as he had no team, so she headed out to our Whanonga, out to Ngarawahia Panthers. So looking forward to seeing how she goes today and what she can contribute to Waikato Māori.
Yeah, and just as you speak about Waikato, obviously this is Waikato and Te Arawa. The Te Arawa girls, the majority of these girls, they know each other. We've got Nongataha. A lot of Nongataha players playing in the Te Arawa team. They travel up to Hamilton every Sunday and they play the likes of the Waikato Kōtiro as well. And as you just see, Waikato shifting the ball from left to right.
Yeah, Waikato looking good in Te Arawa's half here. Let's see if Te Arawa can defend their line. But some awesome go forward from Waikato as they complete their set and go for a kick. Now they're going to look to back their defence and hopefully hold them down the end of this field now.
Yeah, you're right. We've got two even teams here, Puketawhero. Like you just mentioned before, most of these teams know each other. And as you can see, man of the moment there, shout out to Aaron Rivers at the back. Man is bringing you the live streams on the local football. But here we go. There's JJ Wycliffe there, one of the former players in this Te Aroha team.
Yeah, and you can almost call this a Waikato affair there, Book. We've got Gina Rongamo, she's proudly from the Waikato, and then, yeah, as you mentioned before, we've got Az in the background there doing the mahi as he does on the scaffold. Big mihi going out to the brother Az for, providing the live stream for our whānau near and far. Too much. Awesome mahi, brother. Te Aroha now coming up into the half. Looking to complete their set with a kick. Not taking on the full, but Waikato will take it off the bounce and the fullback.
Yeah, that's Jess Rayner there for Waikato. Her father is the coach. Shout out to Marama Rayner. She's got some very, very good footwork and some speed, just like her father did once upon a time in his playing time.
Oh, and the marker working hard. Is Gina going to pull her up? Marker offside? No. She was square. She was onside, so she's going to play the ball there, and Waikato look to go forward with an awesome run there. Quick play the ball.
Yeah, that's Te Ahomwan Morgan.
Te Aroa's markers working hard to chase the dummy half so they don't get to their kick. But they get a kick down in Te Aroa's 20-metre line, and some awesome defence by Waikato.
Yeah, Ngāmata Cullen, the number 4 jersey for Waikato, with a solid tackle. So here we're here.
An awesome run by Te Aroa's JJ Wycliffe. We've talked about her before in previous games, Nums, and she's been quite an asset to the Te Aroa team.
Yes, a current Aotearoa New Zealand Māori representative as well, JJ.
Yeah, I just think maybe utilising JJ a bit more, maybe, especially coming up to these sets, coming into Waikato's half. I think if they spread the ball a bit more, I think they'll probably find that they might be able to find some gaps here and there. And as I said, just mentioned, just throwing the ball to the left edge there, but Waikato trying to hold Te Aroa out. And the centre gets tackled by 2 Waikato players. Awesome defence there, girls. Been pretty impressed with Te Aroa's set completion there, Book. Getting to their kick and just trusting the process there. So awesome effort there from the halves steering the ship for Te Aroa.
Yeah, Aotearoa Kōtiro. We brought you the live stream earlier on today with Te Aroa, and that's something that they are very good at, completing their sets, and they won the last game. And the more sets you complete, probably the closer you are to winning a game of rugby league.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, and Waikato go for a stray side kick, but unfortunately it doesn't get regathered, and I think they get a 0 here. Set a 6 here now, so they'll get another crack at it and potentially might be able to go into Te Aroa's half. Gina saying move now. Want to see a good effort, and then there it is there. Whānau, our Kaiwawo says that's a penalty. A bit too high for my liking, so we're going to award Waikato a penalty on the 40-metre line there. So it'll be interesting to see what they do here, if they're going to tap their nums, or what do you reckon, go for a bit of a kick and gain some metres?
Yeah, you probably go for a kick, looking by the action of young Jess Rayner. Good strike of the ball as well. She didn't look to the sideline, she just looked straight down at the ball. Gaining her Waikato Māori Kōtiro team, good 15, maybe 18 metres up the field.
Yeah, most definitely, Nams, and that's what you want from a kicker, right? You just want to make sure it's out, and then just focusing on the next set to come. Waikato Māori now.
Yeah, that's Jodeci Tahuri there with the setup, the big number 10, the prop forward. There he is, you know that running style there with the number 14. Skylar Stafford, one player to watch in this Waikato Māori team, amongst others.
Most definitely, and as mentioned before, watching in Clubland, she can kick, she can pass, she does the goal kicks, so she's a bit of an all-rounder, loose forward, and she gives a good effort, especially on her D. And they're going out to that right edge, but Waikato get tackled 10 metres out, and it'll be interesting to see if Te Aroa can hold Waikato out here.
Yeah, well, they're doing a fine job at the moment. The Te Aroa defenders, excellent defence shown there.
Most definitely. Bit of a slow play of the ball now from Waikato, 10 out from the try line. They go for a bit of a grubber kick, which they regather.
They pick up, and that's the kill. Now, try time, is it? We'll look in the replay.
Gina, I think that may be ball down, Gina.
Let's
see what Gina says.
Skylar Stafford.
Oh, she's walking back, doing the moonwalk, and she says that's a try.
At that grubber there on the replay, what a regather and ball down with pressure. Skylar Stafford.
As mentioned earlier on, just the skill level right there, Book. Kicking, passing, defense, attack. They can do it all, these Kōtiro.
Yeah, most definitely they're Potiri. And like you just mentioned there, the try score, you said that she's got all the skills in the world. She even does the goal kicking, and we'll just witness the style of kicker she is here. Just looking at her, yeah, she does a little bit of a bend and a little bit of a hop. Another bend, hop, she's just feeling in the groove, feeling the motion. One step back, another couple of 1-2s, and that is straight through the sticks to add another 2 points to take the score. Waikato Māori, ono, Te Aroa Māori yet to score.
Yeah, and I think we talked about it while watching Clubland footy and just seeing her kick. You know, she's kicking better than some of our boys on our team there, Book. Especially the height on those goal kicks. Geez, I think she might be kicking higher than my ones. My ones go to the ground.
I was just going to say that. She's definitely a better kicker than you and I there, Boyd.
Yeah.
And, you know, for me, running my mouth, talking her through her ritual, her kicking ritual, anyone think that I know anything about kicking, which I don't.
Yeah. Back into the action now, whānau Te Aroa kicking off from the halfway. Let's see if they can defend their line from Waikato. Here comes the prop. Oh, and she juggles the ball.
On the first play there.
That's the first play, Nams. You know, as we said, those coach killer things that you look back on and go, oh, I don't know, I should have maybe held the ball there. I'm about to put my team under a bit of pressure now, right on our line in our half.
Yeah. No, Kaya Ko Mate. Just made that one up there, Paul.
Nice.
The book. Coach
was
Killer.
it again?
Kaya Ko Mate.
Kaya Ko
Dead
Mate.
coach.
Ooh.
He's dead with seeing that that play there from Waikato Māori, and actually you might have 2 dead coaches. But JJ Wycliffe, and he was. So
Hard luck, lady.
Knock on.
Yeah, I think both coaches will be in the box going, hey, girls, we need to settle this down, eh? How about just the B1, B2 as most teams call it, just the backs, settle in for one. Might be a winger and a centre, and then give our forwards a bit of a rest and then let them come in, maybe on the 3rd and 4th, and then they're going to hope to get to their kick to get down in Te Aroa's half.
B1 and B2, I thought you were talking about the old school cartoon there, bananas and pajamas, but here we go. We're back into the action here. Waikato Māori up to flirt with the sideline. They keep the ball alive here, and just having a look here, what happened there? They might have went out, maybe put a toenail into over the touchline.
Yeah, just again, Nams, just one of those coach killing things, flirting with the sideline as you said, and yeah, it was only I think the first second tackle there, and now they've got to defend their line, which the marker might have been a bit not square there, but Gina says no, play on, she was okay. She didn't do any infringement there, so I'm going to play on there.
Yeah, the number 9 for Te Aroa. We've seen her early on today. She's been doing well as this young lady here, the number 8.
Briley Adams, she's been a force to reckon with today. She's going forward, getting some good go forward meters for her team. Oh, and then just another vital mistake there, Bug. Just putting their team under pressure again, and Waikato will be very happy just to get a bit of that pressure off their back. And maybe now they'll probably might think, hey, we've got to hold our ball, let's get to our kick, and let's get down to the other end of the field.
So, nono ke te haere. A scrum coming up here, indicated by the Kaiwa Wild, the referee, Gina Turungamo. Waikato Māori here. Ooh, a little bit of a 2-step.
Te Arawa, they're not letting her off that easy. Let's see if Waikato can work out of here now. Whānau coming out of just their 20 metre, I think. My eyes are not the greatest whānau, so bear with me, but heading to that left edge now, and geez, if I was the coach, I'd say, hey girls, stay in please. We don't want to be flirting with that sideline again. As they head back into the middle. Oh, with another vital mistake, Nams. This is just killing both teams, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we're seeing 4 consistent taka whakamua, knock-ons here at the moment. Right here, you know, I'll probably be telling the Te Arawa team to, hey, just settle it down. Remember that backline move that we practiced at training? Let's try that. Just don't do it.
Te Arawa feeding the scrum now. Oh, a bit of a front door, back door play. And a nice tip to the fullback. She's going to look for a fast play the ball, but Waikato said, nope. I want to wait for my team to get back in the line as Te Arawa hot on attack now.
Oh, a little bit of washing machine there, Pai. Beats 1, beats 2. Couldn't get away from the third Waikato Māori defender. Waikato Māori holding on their line on defense, and there's, this girl there. She knows her way to the try line. Nevaeh Harris.
Yeah, young Nevaeh. Been really impressed with her mahi today. She's done a real awesome job just to contribute to her team. So, yeah, awesome effort out there, Nevaeh. Let's see if the kicker can get an extra 2 for your try, eh?
Yeah, Nevaeh Harris last year playing for Aotearoa New Zealand Māori under-13s team at the PYC Pacific Cup. She also got the player of the tournaments up there in Auckland, and she's playing upper grade as well, so no doubt in 3 weeks' time, when the Taina tournament come back here to Puketawhero, you'll see her playing for Te Arawa in her own age group, so good try there from Nevaeh Harris.
And JJ Woodcliffe now eyeing up just on the left-hand side of the post there. Let's see if she can slot it. It's a good strike. And the Kai Wowo say yes. That's over. With the 2 added on to Nevaeh's try. So that leaves the score to 6-all. I think we're in for a bit of a game here there, Book.
Yeah, and like we spoke about it earlier on there, Paitiri, both of these teams are pretty much star-studded right across the park. Several representatives, Aotearoa New Zealand Māori representatives, several regional representatives as well, and Waikato and Bay of Plenty reps. But, you know, this game here, as the score reflects, started off at kore te kore, and now it's ono ki te ono. So 6-all at the moment. 15 minutes is gone in this first half. Oh, you heard that ball. Oh.
And an awesome take and a mean bump from the sis there. She gets up and play the ball. Te Arawa mean business here. They want to go forward as Waikato tackle her, and she may have to get up a bit more faster as Te Arawa get up and play the ball there.
Here we go, Te Arawa just trying to make their way over the halfway line. With a little bit of momentum here for Te Arawa, and is this her? Yes, it is. Derby.
Derby Smalley Hut, she's been instrumental in that go forward, which she's still fighting, and she gets a fast play the ball there, Nams. Bit like yourself, mate.
Oh, there's Harris again. What a tackle. Is that Rayner there, the fullback? Puts body on the line that needed to be done. Oh, and there's the big number 17 as you look back on the replay there.
Yeah, and big Shane Stevens, she's managed to find her way over the line and barge over. Just from a nice short ball there from the hooker. From the half there. Reeve Nahuso. Score's looking like 10-6 to Te Arawa with the kick to come.
Yeah, just like that. Only a minute or two ago there, Paitiri. The score was 6-0 to Waikato. And now Te Arawa find themselves in front.
Yeah, most definitely, Nams. Looking forward to these rest of the games coming up. And obviously, whānau, if you're around Rotorua today, come pop in. Whānau, even tomorrow, there's going to be some finals footy going on. So tomorrow is the place to be here at Puketawhero Park.
Yeah, beautiful day. Obviously, we called the earlier game at 8:30. You could see a little bit of dew and the ground was wet. The ball was slippery, but now you can see Tamanui Te Rā has dried all the grass up. You know, it makes for some good running rugby league.
Most definitely. Most definitely. And, you know, talking to our rangatira, JD, you know, we're just sussing out the fields there, and he was having a bit of a hikoi, and he said, oh, we may play on our field 1 tomorrow, maybe for a finals appearance. So hold that thought, whānau. We might be on number 1 tomorrow, but hey, back to the game anyway. Waikato kicking off from halfway.
Yeah, and I don't know if he's done more damage to the field with him walking on the field there, Pai. But yep, like you said, we're back into the game here. And there's a try scorer there. Look, she's still just pumping her legs in, the number 17.
Yeah.
JJ Wycliffe here, scoop from dummy half, the fullback. You don't want to give her too much room.
Just
Harris.
Hearing the comms there from Waikato, they've got a hold set up call there, and they're determined to keep them out of their half as much as they can. But Te Arawa, a ball playing prop by the name of Darby Smalley Hutchie. Some good service there, but like myself.
Yeah, definitely some good service there, especially, you know, with ball playing props. I mean, she can run her hard, she can bump you off, she can step, she can do everything. And then now you see that good ball playing as well from Diaby.
Most definitely.
Great take there by the number 15 from Waikato Māori.
That's what you want to see, Nams, right? Especially as a coach and a player, someone to take a ball like that when you've been under the pump in terms of defence. And yeah, she took that ball quite well. With Waikato coming out of their 30-metre now.
Yeah, there's a fullback there, Raina. She's got a lot of speed on her.
Oh, and Gina blows a penalty, so I think this may be a bit offside, but don't count on me on that. Oh, not too sure, maybe a bit offside or... oh, and I think they're going to go for the tap here.
Yes, and they do.
Number 18.
Yes, it's number 18 here.
Here comes Skylar.
Yeah, the try scorer early on in this game,
And
Skylar.
she fights to get to play the ball. Waikato now coming up to the halfway, and they're looking to get down in Te Arawa's half there.
Yeah, great run there by the number 17, Taya Wilson.
Yeah, unlucky there. We're actually going quite well there. There was no errors for a bit there, but unfortunately another error has slipped in, and this one may be a vital one. Nearly in Waikato's half, so let's see if Te Arawa can capitalise on this field position, and yeah, it'd be interesting to see if young JJ get her in the mix. She'll be away.
Yes, definitely some speed in both fullbacks, both teams here, Poitiri. You got Jess Rayner over on the Waikato Māori side, and you got JJ Wycliffe. But Nevaeh, she says, no, just let me do the work out here on the back of the scrum. She's been another hard worker, you know, her work ethic. Harris, and as well as this number 9. And there's that girl again, JJ Wycliffe. Luck.
Yeah, just those errors slipping back in the game, Nams. They were looking quite good on this right edge, Te Arawa. Some good service and a bit of space, but unfortunately just one of those things might have pushed the pass just a bit more than expected. So Te Arawa find themselves D'ing up just on the 40-metre line there. Waikato coming out of their half now.
All right, Waikato, he opts to spin it wide here to the number 3. Strong carry, that's Aotearoa Murphy. Goes back to Rayner. Rayner offloads it to number 11, Skylar Maya Bristow. Waikato Māori just going over the halfway line there.
Oh, and an awesome tackle from Te Aroha, which he's going to get pinged for. Might be just a bit of a lift tackle there, Nams. I think Gina's just saying, nah. Bit of a dangerous tackle. She did get lifted past the line there. So Gina's saying, yep, you're going to kick it out. Yeah, I'll kick it out here. And they're going to have a penalty tap. 40 out. 30 metres out there for Waikato.
Yeah, Waikato will probably be looking at taking maybe about 2 or 3 hits to the middle. Then they'll probably have a look, assess the situation, and have a look whether there's a shot on to the left or to the right. We'll see what they do.
Oh, back in action now as a hard carry from Waikato there.
Yeah, that's tackle 1 with the number 17, Taya Wilson. Oh, and the ball just goes back a little bit.
Yeah, what a bit of footy 101, Boog. When the ball hits the ground, you got to dive on it and kill it. Just those vital mistakes and little things there that could help Waikato. Anna, Te Aroha back on attack now, heading into Waikato's half, coming up to the 50-metre mark. And Waikato, they've got to defend their line now, trailing 6-10. So they're hoping that they're not going to get any more tries scored on them as Te Aroha was hot on attack now. So let's see what they can do. She's a ball playing prop. She's been
one-on-one tackle there, Block.
Oh, awesome. Waikato, just the momentum shift they needed, especially with Te Aroha coming deep in their half, looking to get a try. And Waikato now they work out. With the half-time hooter there, Gina says, yep, half-time, that's enough. Have a bit of a, anyway, have a bit of a kōrero, girls, and then I'll see you in another 5 minutes.
Yeah, we're just going to take a quick break there, finally. We'll catch up with you very shortly, bring you back into the second half. Mau tonu mai.
No mai hoki mai whānau. We're back for the second half as Te Aroa take on Waikato Māori. And Waikato juggled the ball there by the halfback, but they managed to scramble that in with the prop there. Trying to get up to get a fast play the ball, and maybe a bit slow, but she's managed to get up. And young Skylar, she's been an awesome effort today for Waikato Māori, and yeah, defense and attack. So
yeah, definitely been a standout here for Waikato Māori in the first half. Young Skylar, one of the try scorers as well in the first half. The only try scorer for Waikato Māori in the first half.
Most definitely, Nams. Waikato hot on attack as they come into Te Aroa's half. As Waikato play the ball there on the 50. She decides to go, nope, I'm heading back in field and I'm going to pass the ball where there might be a bit of numbers there. And Skylar manages just to juggle that, and it's ref says 6 again, so they've got a whole set to go against Te Aroa's. See what Waikato can bring here.
Yeah, that's Malia Crosby there.
Yeah.
Crosby.
And younger sister of good old mate back in the Waikato, old Shannon Tamuri, if you're watching, mate. Kia ora, all the way from Rotorua.
Skylar Strafford. She's been heavily involved early in the second half. Number 11 there with a nice, strong, barnstorming run. Shyla Maya Bristow. Shiloh. Once again, Crackett Crosby there. You can see the try line.
Some awesome effort there from Te Aroa. Let's see if they can hold them out for the last tackle or two.
Millimetres away. There's a big gap there, and there's the big prop
she's
going
gone
over
over.
right next to the post pedal. As
It's
you look
a-
back on that replay there, Poiteri, took us through it there, mate.
Yeah. Dummy half here, had a bit of a look and decided to give it to the front door as the half was sitting right behind her, and she just barged her way over. Awesome effort there from the Waikato Māori prop. Exactly what they needed, which levels the score 10-all, Nams.
Yeah, it does there, boy. And you know, this game here, it's had everything here in this first half, and now we're obviously into the second half. And the score, once again, reflects it all. They're back to 10-all with the conversion to come.
Yeah.
It's not probably the hardest kick. I know me and you will probably miss it from this close, but this number 4 here, she's renowned as a good kicker, Gaamata Cullen.
Yeah, Waikato and all her mates will be hoping that she gets this one, as potentially she could put Waikato Māori in the lead, 12-10, but let's see how good her kicking skills are right in front.
I'm going to back her in the Poiteri.
Now Kaiwawo waiting patiently for the ball to go over, and they say, yep, that's over. Flags go up. That leads the score to 12-10 to Waikato Māori. Awesome couple of minutes up there, Boog. I think if Waikato Māori stick to their structure and complete their set, I think they'll be good to get deep down in Te Aroa's half.
Yeah, most definitely. And we've got a game on our hands there, Poiteri, as we mentioned earlier on. Before this game started, we're looking forward to this game between Te Aroa and Waikato, and just remembering that the majority of both of these teams, they know each other. They play club football against each other, with the Rangatahi Kōtiro side making the trip up to the Waikato competition.
Yeah, most definitely, Nams. I've been enjoying watching all these girls make the trip over from our whanaunga from the bay over here into the Waikato, and enjoyed watching their footy on Sunday. So awesome effort, Kōtiro, and keep it up. Back to the game now. Waikato Māori catching the ball with the prop.
Yeah, that's a try scorer there. Yana King Naivalu.
Looking to go forward, and Te Aroa do a great job there, putting her on her back.
Once again, the number 14, Skylar. She's been heavily involved.
But Te Aroa say, nope, we're just going to get you back a bit more, maybe about 30 metres back. Oh, and the textbook tackle there from Te Aroa. Awesome tackle and awesome defense from Te Aroa. I'd like to think that Waikato now would probably about settle here and maybe potentially go downtown with a long town kick so they can defend their half. And they think they're going to play with it here on the 4th and hit a bit of shape.
Yeah, some great skill there shown by Waikato, but even better defense there shown by Aotearoa.
It's definitely interesting what they're going to do now on the 5th there. And
yeah, no fullback in the line.
Oh,
the winger drops back.
Oh, and that's not taken on the full. Aotearoa was lucky to gain that ball as that wasn't taken on the full. But Aotearoa was now working deep inside their half. And the sis might be a bit injured there. I think she might have just copped a bit of a stray accidental arm, maybe in a tackle, I think, Nam.
Yeah, that was a good kick and a great chase there by Malia Crackett-Crosby. Mate, just touching on the fullback, she's been a standout for Aotearoa. You got a little bit of information there about JJ Wycliffe there, Pod.
Yeah, most definitely, Nam's young JJ Wycliffe. She's been a start this weekend here at tournament today, and yeah, apparently she's moving over to Aussie for a full Kibra Girls Academy and Schooling Scholarship. Word on the street is 5 NRL clubs have made offers to play in the Lisa Fiola Cup in 2025. So an awesome prospect stemming right from here, from one of our tournaments, which is awesome to see. So yeah, just for those who don't know, the Lisa Fiola Cup, I guess that's equivalent to the Harold Matthews Cup. So that's the men's under-17s representative competition. We've got your teams, NRL teams like your Sydney Roosters and whatnot. So she'll be playing potentially in the Lisa Fiola Cup next year, which will be the women's under-17s representative competition.
Yeah, awesome information there, Paitiri. And I remember 2 years ago here, she played for Aotearoa under-13s. She was also named in the Aotearoa Māori team as well. She was also named player of the tournament. So all the best to JJ Wycliffe, and she's a talent and a name you know, you want to watch out for, just like a few of the other kōtiro, Haruta Butler, Maiahu, Moana, you know, all of the pathways that these tournaments offer.
Most definitely, Nam, and no doubt these girls will look up to their tuakana, people such as Haruta Butler and Shannon Mato. These girls are going to strive to head towards that pathway. So is that word again, whānau pathways. These tournaments are not only about rugby league, but also creating sustainable pathways for our kōtiro and tāne if they want to pursue a career in whutupō riki.
Ai, take ball there, Paitiri. As we get back into the action here, you can only see 2 points in this game. The game's been seesawing Waikato Māori way as at the hooker, the number 9. She's been dangerous.
Oh, Nevaeh Makia. Awesome run there, but unfortunately there was a 6th tackle there, so Waikato going to get their ball back in the half. For a minute there, I thought Aotearoa was hot on attack, but just saved by the 6th tackle there, Nams. And some defense.
Some brutal defense there by Aotearoa.
She's bought herself a few seconds for her team to set her line, which Aotearoa do, and they join the defensive line, and they're hoping to work hard out of the markers as Waikato. She's been real awesome. Raina's been real awesome there at the back there, Nam, for Waikato Māori. Yeah,
making a good 20 metres up the field here. And then once again, the number 14, she's been busy all game. Skylar Stafford scored a try in the first half.
Most definitely, she's been choice.
S2 is the number 11, Shiloh Maya Bristow, with a strong run, 20 metres out from the try line. Waikato Māori.
It's the last coming here, so I think they're going to run on the last there. I think I see Gina put her hand up in the air, and they're going to run it. Will she get it away? Oh, and that's tackle 6 there, whānau. Yeah, bit of a risk to play it on the last tackle, but hey, you don't have to kick it all the time. There might be some times there might be a bit of space on the edge that you might think, hey, I'm not going to do a kick here. I might just throw it around here and see what we can gain from this.
And you know, the defense of Aotearoa just showed right there. They're saying, yep, try and come up the middle, try and come up the left, try and come up the right. Try all you want, but we're not going to let you in.
Waikato now hot on defense as Aotearoa come out of their 30. And they're looking to get a fast play the ball, but she can't be taken down as Waikato finally get on her back. So they're going to try to buy some more time as they've got her on her back, and Waikato set their line. Te Aroha back in action now, coming just out of their 40-metre line with a barnstorming run from the prop. There's that same Darby Smalley Hutch. She's been doing an awesome mahi today. Good go forward and getting her team some awesome meters.
Oh, look at the skill level here from Te Aroha.
What a basketball, and Gina says that's a forward pass. Gina say that's a forward pass. Awesome whānau. Just like to send another big mihi to our refs and our match officials, our kaiwawo. Without them, we won't be able to watch our nieces, our nephews, our whānau play the game we love so much. Fotu Pororiki. Back in action now. Whānau Gina's called for a scrum here. It will be Waikato Māori ball coming out of their 40-metre half.
You're used to that too, eh, Paitiri? That's a bit of forward pass. Used to Gina saying that, Pai, forward pass. Not again.
Yes, I've heard that. But too much there, Nums. But back in the action now. Waikato Māori coming out of their half. Just short of the 50-metre line as they settle the first tackle.
Yeah, that was Aotearoa Murphy there, the number 3. Strong run by the centre.
And just a bit of a drop-off from the half there. Drop the centre back in, I think. And Gina says that's a penalty.
Another harmony.
Just a bit of a head high there, whānau, and Gina just said, yep, a bit too high for my liking, but what are you going to do? You want to tap or do you want to kick? Which I think they may tap here, Waikato Māori.
Yep,
she just says,
just give
nope,
me the ball there.
There's a
That's
prop
number
on my
4.
left, there's a prop on my right. Nah, I'll take it.
Yeah, the centre there, like all strong centres do. Get metres, and that's Ngāma Takala now with the run. So Waikato Māori with a spring in their step.
Got an attack here, Te Aroha defending their line. Waikato hungry for a try here as they know it's a close game, but they lead just by 2.
Oh, there it is. Is that Rainer?
And Gina, she says that's grounded. That ball is grounded, so Waikato over the line as they get a try right under the post to make that 16-10. With the kick to come.
Yeah, that's Jess Rainer. She's been outstanding. She's got twinkle toes, like we mentioned, like her father used to have back in his time. A lot of speed, a lot of gas, and she just looked at the hole. She said, hey, I'm going to go and get my Waikato Māori sisters another 4 points, possibly 2 more.
Most definitely, Nams, and I probably could bet my house on it, mate, that Skylar will get this over. You know, judging from the last couple of weeks we've been watching her local club footy, oh man, I can definitely say she definitely kicks better than some senior men I know.
Yeah, most definitely, and there you go. You didn't lose your house, and I would have put my house on it too, there, Pai, but I don't own mine like you.
Skylar puts the score out to 18-10. Now Waikato seem to lead the game now by a good 8 points. If they can finish their set, get to their kick, then yeah, I think that would be good for it. But hey, don't rule out Te Aroha whānau. They've got some awesome players themselves and some girls that have been doing the mahi too, and they'll just be as hungry. So don't rule them out yet, whānau. Still a bit of time left. As JJ now, she looks to kick off from the halfway and get her team down in Waikato's half, and it goes to the side, which Waikato. I think that might have been a knock-on, which Gina says, yep, that is a knock-on. So Te Aroha are going to have some very pivotal ball in Waikato's half now. As I said before, Nams, you can't let Te Aroha sneak back in because, man, they've got some players to do the damage.
Yeah, and how often do you see that, Paituru, when a team scores a try, on the very next set or off the kickoff, there's an error. So Taka Whakamoa, a bit of a knock on there by the Waikato.
Oh, and Gina says no, play on, knocked back. Now Te Aroha now looking to settle, but Waikato, it might maybe a penalty. Oh, she's lucky to get away with that. She's got to square herself up or go to 10. The marker there is Te Aroha now.
think they'll be looking for JJ Whitcliffe very shortly in these plays here, close to the line. She's got a lot of gas and a lot of speed. Good contact there by Waikato Māori. That's the number 17, Taya Wilson. Once again, heavily involved.
And there's that name again, Darby Smalley Hutt. She's been awesome on that front row, getting a go forward for her team. Now the backs, they're going to have another jam. Will she get an offload? No. Waikato Māori got her wrapped up, saying, no, not today, sis.
Whitcliffe, she goes out to Kiana. But the Waikato Māori defense is holding strong hand. Was it the 5th and final?
Yeah, and there's a few times there now. Both teams have decided to run it on the 5th. You know, takes a bit of courage to run it on the 5th when you've got your coach saying, just kick it, complete our set. But hey, if you know you're a playmaker there and you see something, you want to make sure, rightio, I'm going to back myself and try it, which they did. But obviously Waikato Māori hot on defense, and now they're rewarded with attack.
Once again, Skylar Stafford.
And Gina, she just said, yeah, I think you've 1, 2, 3. These are all offside, so I think Waikato Māori, they're looking maybe a bit of a tap here. I think I would go for a kick, but under, if whatever suits them. And they're going to back their forwards to go forward as Waikato Māori now go forward.
Yeah, that's Taya Wilson. She's still fighting them off. She's been strong all game.
As Aotearoa bring her down, and the number 9, she's looking back at her defense line, making sure they're set. Mariah Makiha.
Oh, Cracker Crosby there with a nice little show and go. Stealing a few metres off Aotearoa Māori.
Yep. Some players from Aotearoa still retreating back. Gina's telling them to get off.
Skylar once again heavily involved. Good tackle there by Nevaeh Harris. 2 quality players.
And Waikato get to their kick.
Nobody wants
and
that
it
ball.
goes
A great
back.
chase.
Yep, and Gina rules that back, so that's okay. Tiara will be happy that ball didn't get knocked on, so they can work now and work hard to get out of their half. With a quick play of the ball there, Aotearoa. Waikato still retreating back. Oh, and a tough run there from that name you just mentioned before, Nams.
Nevaeh Harris, JJ Whitcliffe, Kiana Cullen. These are all Aotearoa Māori representatives. Just before the halfway line. Waikato Māori defense is holding strong.
Oh, and an offload.
Offload, and Kiana, she's beating the camera still. Making some solid, strong run down
another run there, Nams, on the 5th. Maybe a bit of miscommunication, maybe, from the half, saying, hey, the ball's meant to come to me, I'm meant to kick it, but it got scooted out like it was the first.
Yeah, taking nothing away from Waikato Māori defense as well. As you go, Skylar again. She's got a big engine on her. She's been working hard all day as this number 8, Yana King Novalu. She's finding some meters up the middle of the field. Waikato Māori here with a little bit of a roll on, just over the halfway line.
It's a bit of a slow play the ball there as Waikato Māori look to attack down this right edge, and the 7.
Cracker Crosby here.
She gets a bit of a sniff through. Awesome little run down that right edge there. There's Aotearoa defending Waikato now. Let's see if Waikato can squeeze up something maybe on this left edge. They might head down this left here. And she says, yep, I'm going to complete the set here and I'm going to put it up high for Aotearoa, and doesn't take it on the full there, Nams. Oh, she's quite lucky, and she's flirting with the sideline there, but it's quite lucky to stay in with Aotearoa.
Wycliffe here, she wants the ball, but she goes, no, I'm not going to run it yet. I'll just let you guys run it first and we'll get a little bit more closer. That's when I'll enter the game. She says, no, Naomi, you don't know anything. I'm going to touch the ball now. Waikato Māori defense is holding strong.
Te Aroha now 40 metres out from the halfway.
Number 10 finding her front. She's doing a little bit of a horse kick. Te Aroha, see what they can come up with. 8 points down on the scoreboard.
Hard luck, Te Aroha. Definitely could see what she was trying to do. She just saw her teammate there and she thought she might be able to just get it out of there as an offload, but unfortunately she lost the ball. So Waikato Māori will get the ball back just right on the halfway, pretty much. And yeah, let's see what they can do. They might be able to close it out, but you can't rule off Te Aroha's defense. There have been some awesome defense as well as Waikato. So back to the action now as Waikato run it out of their 40.
Yeah, that's one of the try scorers there, Raina. You know how much speed she possesses. Oh, and
yeah, and Gina. Our Kaiwo, she blows a penalty. Waikato look like they're going out for touch there. It's a first. Usually it's just a tap and run, but they've decided to opt for the kick, so maybe a bit of a set play here, or a bit of a set that they're going to go to and hopefully close out this game maybe.
yes, you can see the anticipation there from all the supporters in the background. Trying to give out those heckles, the heckling in the background. Run hard, run straight, push up, do this, do that.
Some good defense. Now is Waikato come 30 metres out. Let's see if they can throw a bit of shape here. She decides to take it herself. As Te Aroha now got to work hard on their defense. Te Aroha scoop up on a mistake from Waikato Māori. And the ref. Okay. Kaiwo. She's saying that Te Aroha regained the ball from Waikato when they knocked it on. Oh no, she's
Double knock on, was it?
double knock on. Okay. Yep, double both ways, eh? Double knock on. So look, it's looking like it may be Te Aroha's ball here, whānau. Te Aroha now, they have to use it. They've got a couple of minutes here, and if they want to get a try, it's got to be now. Deep in their half now, Te Aroha coming with Waikato defending on the 30-metre line. Coming up to the halfway now as Waikato defend. Te Aroha wants to quick play the ball. They come back to this left edge here for Te Aroha. She cuts back in and
Yeah, no holes through that Waikato defense.
oh, some awesome running here.
Just as I said, no holes. Number 9, she's been busy all day today. And just remember, most of these girls have had 2 or 3 games today. Te Aroha moving the ball superbly from left to right. There's the big prop finding himself on the right edge. Te Aroha in good prime attacking position. There's Wycliffe there.
Oh, then you've...
Was that another 5th and final?
Yeah, Nums. Maybe just a bit of comms maybe from their hooker to half. They might need to demand the ball a bit more, but that won't matter because Waikato Māori look to take this game 18-10 over Te Aroha as the full-time hooter blows Nums.
Oh, beautiful game there, Paitiri. As you can see on the scoreboard, 18 Waikato, Te Aroha Māori, two evenly matched teams there, Paitiri, and it was a game that I really enjoyed calling with you there, mate. And I think this is our last game for today, and we'll have the A team back on. Mr. Pātara Berryman and Mr. Wārangi Kōpiro.
Yeah, most definitely. We'll get the A team back in here, Nams. But for now, I think that kitchen is smelling a bit like steak, Nams. So we might have to make a bit of a travel down there.
Yeah, you better duck and dive down there, Pai. So, no, thank you very much, whānau, for tuning in. Stay with us. We'll be back with the last game of the round very shortly. Mau tonu mai.
Koia te otina o tera o ngā rauna I te mea ngā te kau ngā rima. Ngā whai. A tā hua te huta ki waho ki te whakarongo atu, te ronga mō hoki te wairua. Te re haere ana I Puketawhero I te ringi a tā hua wātini. Heo heo, kia te get. That's our teams get on the top of this fight. Thing on like that. Get ready for the jam it out as we come into the closing stages. Day one. From our team over here at Puketawhero Park. Looking at you on the kickoff.
Kei aku iti, kei aku rahi, kei aku whakatike nau mai, hoki mai ki tēnei pakanga I te reanga te kauma whitu e Wainganui a Waikato Māori. E pakanga atu ana ki te whānau no te nota, hoki anga Storm. Nā, ko tēnei te reanga te kauma whitu. Āhua piki heke ngā kapa e rua I roto I te roanga ke o te rangi nei no reire kaore e kore. E whakaaro ana ngā kapa e rua ke eke panuku I roto I tēnei tukinga. Ka whai wāhi atu ki ngā whiringa whāiti I roto I te whakataitai nei. Ko pātara Beramana hau, te tehi haurua o ngā kaipapāho. And I'm very honoured and pleasure to have with me one of our board members, Mr. John Devonshire, beside me, commentating this game. JD, ngā tino mihi kia koe hoa.
Oh, kia ora, thank you, Pātara, and to our whānau, wherever you may be listening, watching, from throughout the motu, or throughout the world. And it's good to be here where, you know, Pātara, when we have rōpū and whānau and hapu from all over the motu, you know, you have Waikato Māori traditional, you know, Waikato Tainui line, and of course Hokianga Storm from the Ngāpuhi North. And, you know, it's good to have the Hokianga here. And while I'm on that one, I want to shout out to my fellow board member and whānau Panapa,
Yes.
that look after Te Mahuriri Marae and Hokianga Storm, and Dave and Tracy in particular, and some, I call them custodians of the game,
Absolutely.
Christine Panapa and John Panapa, and they were, if they're watching, nā mihi to the whānau Panapa. But looking forward to the second to last round today, Pātara. It's been an outstanding day, and Waikato Māori looking, this is their third game. So,
Yes, it is. They were successful in their first game and then going down in the dying stages of their second game, and so they'll need to put their best foot forward here in this third match in order to get themselves in a position to be playing tomorrow in the quarterfinals. So with our whānau coming from near and far, JD, and we've acknowledged all of the hapai o Ringarehe, the people behind the scenes who help get these teams here. But I'd also like to acknowledge the board and all the mahi that you guys do as well behind the scenes to put these tournaments on, because it's not an easy job, is it?
No, fair enough, and thank you for that. And also at a special time like Matariki. So Waikato have begun the game, and they'll play from inland, if you could call it inland, towards the lake.
Yes.
So they've started the game with Hokianga carting the ball up first.
Yeah, Hokianga Storm had a cracker first game up against their rivals there of Tāmaki, so they'll be looking at putting on a show here in this game. And they started off well, roaming up the field. And about 10 metres into Waikato Māori territory with a nice quick play the ball. And this young girl has been playing well out of dummy half, and that's Mele Hemaloto. She gets a quick play the ball, and they're looking to shift the ball early there and middle up.
Pretty sure she was out of whangarei and very quick with the ball, and you take your eyes off her or your markers go to sleep as the kick goes up. Oh, and a good take.
That was a fantastic take.
It's going to be a penalty by the sounds of that whistle, and I think that was looks like Dylan Cattell. Is that number 5? Yeah, that's Dylan Cattell. She's good under the high ball, just a bit ginger. But what's the referee ruling here? Taken, play the ball, penalty.
Yeah, it looks like they might have been offside there.
Penalty for something there, yeah. So, charging run from the Hokianga Storm. So under the pump early, Waikato Māori comes to the right. A dummy, but the line speed is good.
Big sister of that.
Been impressed with the standard of football, Pātara.
Oh, it's been phenomenal.
Across all teams.
Yeah.
All teams. There's the 15. Played in good spirit.
Yes.
Good skills. You just saw a kick and a good catch and a penalty. So the long ball going out to the centre. The big 11. She's over.
He's just waiting for the referee to come across, and it looks like the linesman gives it the thumbs up.
Yes, I hear by the whistle tone there.
And yeah, some of these Ingoa, not too sure how to pronounce them. Athanasius. You might be better off saying that name right there. Athanasius Kohu. I'll just go with Kohu. Kohu. At the whānau Kohu.
I'm right behind you, Pants. Yeah, so early pressure from the Hokianga Storm, and then those back-to-back penalties like that, and it can cost you when you know, day one, game 3, you're starting the bruises on bruises. So early points, and the Hokianga Storm will play from in front as the kick comes in and flagged away.
Yeah, unsuccessful there. And yeah, talking about that, JD, and you know, you have multiple games during the day. You get a maximum of 20 players per game. How important is it for player management in these types of tournaments?
Well, first and foremost, Pātara, you know, we've got to have a regard for the duty of care and whilst they're athletes, and that's why we modify the rules. Like you said, 20 players, you know, unlimited interchange, squads of 25, because it is pretty tough, but even the times are modified. So we'll modify in the rules to allow that. As you and I, you know, like the normal 80-minute game, 17 subs and 10, you couldn't do it, not in tournaments, even at this age. So yeah, so the rules are modified, and if we think they're out of kilter or out of whack, because it is about player safety, and they've got 25 players per squad, 20 per game, so you modify the games to hopefully even it out.
Excellent. All right. Hokianga Storm looking to mount an attack here. They're looking to shift the ball early, and looking at the sideline judge, Sonny Whakaurau, ushering to his referee that it was indeed touched by a hand of Waikato Māori. Therefore, Hokianga Storm will get the loose head and feed to the scrum. Good result for them there.
Yeah, looked like a turnover from Hokianga, but you know, Sonny Whakaurau, he's an experienced eye. He's been around the traps, a great player, had a great distinguished career in England, there at Doncaster, and was actually involved with Sonny and New Zealand Māori teams over the years. Of course, coming out of the Hore Whenua and down there, and down in the Wellington region, and been a great steward for the game. As a break here, she's got on the outside, and she's going to beat the winger. She ran around her with a little bit of ease, but the old scrag to the ground.
Yeah, it's old Sophia at fullback there. She's playing in the Auckland competition with the Tani Wharau squad, and she's done really well in that competition as well. Unfortunately, though.
Yeah, Sophia Rose Harris. She's
beautifully done.
Pretty sharp.
Yes. Took us through the steady.
Yeah, that's it's just quick ball movement, running on. You know, it's a little bit of draw and pass, but pace. And you know, they're playing sideline to sideline, Rowdy. So what they've done is they've stretched the defence on the right. There was only a few good tackles through Sophia Rose Harris that stopped the try on the play previous to this, and then they recognised that you know, the defence is split, so they had to stretch them out down the left, and yeah, that was a try from the moment was they played the ball. You could see that it was you know, as long as, you know, and it's easy to say that, but execution. And yeah, they're looking like they've tuned up the play as the kick comes in, and nope. So 2 tries to 0, 8 points to 0, Hokianga, and this is just the start. Their coaching staff would have wondered. Pretty sure they drew their early game today with Akea, Raukawa Kirunga, and yeah, so pretty strong start to the game, really.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely great start to the game for Hokianga, and for Waikato Māori, of course, they'll look to, well, hopefully complete their tackles in this set here, not give away any early penalties as they've done in the early stages of this game. And if they can do that and get the ball back, hopefully they can mount a bit of attack.
Yeah, Coach Rahai Elkington will get the message out. You know, this next set of 6 is the most important of the game. We've got to, you know, restrict them to the halfway mark if we can, but just put in a good effort. You know, this is the effort areas that we talk about. You know, and the big prop come running up at a line like that, missed her, and she's made another 15 metres. You know, like, that's, you know, that ain't exactly smart football.
Yeah, smart football. I knew that they weren't set on that blind side as well after that, and shot straight down there. That's just good heads-up play. Quick play, the ball markers didn't quite get there in time too, so they could get penalised here if the referee sees it, but obviously not. And so Hokianga Storm deep inside of Waikato territory now, and they're just rolling onto it, JD, and they're just marching up the field.
Yeah, this is pretty easy yards. I thought they'd try and restrict them to in and around the halfway, but now they're only, they're close to the goal line here. If this tackle's not made, and it wasn't, she's free to get on the outside. That's too easy. Yeah, that's the 6 going in there.
Yeah, she's been great too. She's good for the show and go. This young Kōtiro Salasi, should I say?
So
Loves to take the
I
line
know
on.
that girl. I'm pretty sure. I remember her father from out of up north, the Whangarei area. Was a great centre in and around the Northern Swords and that. And she's been coming to the tournaments for a bit now, and it's a well-taken try. They're just about 5 to 6 metres ahead of Waikato at the moment.
Yep.
Waikato needs some ball, you know, like it's 12-0, it's 2 sixes, it's 2 converted tries away if this doesn't go over. So, you know, they really got to sharpen up their act on defence and get their line speed and put a bit of conviction in their defence, because at the moment they're playing touch footy.
Kaore e ke pano ki te whana tapari. Reira ka noho te kaute, te kaumarua ki te kore. Hokianga Storm with all the possession and all the momentum. As we reach close
One
to
thing
half
about the game, Patara, is and whānau that are listening, you know, when you got possession, you know, it can make the other side pay, and they got to work. And you know, Waikato haven't touched the ball for the last 10 minutes, so you know, they'll forget what the ball looks like. You know,
Yeah.
so they just got to take their line down, be strong on defence, and you know, the captain, I think it's Jack Attell there, the 12, is getting in behind the line. The trainer comes out and just give them some inspiration and some energy to say, hey, we're still in this game, but we just got to make this next set of 6 count. You know, and you saw what happened in the last set, and so you know, start setting yourself some goals and saying, right, they don't score on this set, because they're looking for a football. Here it comes. And they go, so well, let's take the line, let's got each other's back, let's go down together. Yes, it's going to be a long sort of 3:30 game if you're going to play touch footy.
Okay, see how they front up to the defensive set this time. Choosing to kick to the opposite side to see if they find some.
Yeah, they're coming down the short side. They are playing well, but they're just running on the ball at pace. The Hokianga Storm now, and you know, she beat 2 tackles that runner there, so they need to just tighten up in defence. Get off the line. Look at that line; it's just non-existent. They're waiting for the runner rather than being proactive. You got to go and meet the ball.
Oh, and here's Brooke. Sorry, Bailey Edwards there from Hokianga Storm.
That's how you run onto the footy. They're looking to play, mate. They're going back down their left edge again.
As you said,
Centre's
coast to
coming in.
coast. Zaria Murray.
That's good play. That's good play. Oh. Like he went backwards. Play on, says the ref.
He has a good
They
play
shifted the
too.
ball, put him to the boot. King it in. Oh, that's
Oh,
got the
brilliantly
lucky
done.
bounce.
Oh,
She
but a
got it
good
up.
tackle. Yeah, she did really well to regather that
Held
ball.
up.
But an excellent tackle from Sophia there.
Mate. Sophia Rose Harris, take a bow.
Watch
You
that
just-
again.
That's called body on the line. It was 4 points, but that's determination. You know, that's too easy yard. So, Patara.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm making 2 yard. When you've been defending from, you know, a lot of time, you now you say, here you'll run. Oh, I'm buggered.
Yeah.
I've just taken the ball up. So, a little bit of heart here from the Waikato Tainui, Waikato Māori. Then you're going to some backs, centres, fullbacks, get in there and have a run. Give your forwards a rest, and that's the way, girl.
Yeah.
Just make
Murray
some,
Elkington.
keep making, chipping away some yards, get to a kick, and do it all again. You got to run on it, sweetie. You got to run. That's better. She waited till she got to the line and then started to pump.
You're trying to do the old stop and go type tactic.
Sort of no direction there, parts.
Yeah, just
Hey,
throwing the
that's
ball for the
not finding their way. Game management, like you know, the dummy half scoot into the kick, and not a bad kick, but it doesn't seem like it's totally organised around the ruck there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Coach Ruck Elkington needs to get his spine in there, eh? You know, 1, 6, 7, 9. Just organise.
Yeah, I after a kick like that. You wanted a good chase, and unfortunately the players weren't there, and easy yards once again for Hokianga Storm. They're loving the freedom to be able to throw the ball from one side to the other, aren't they?
Yeah, because there's no line speed in the defensive effort. You know, you watch the line speed, there is none. They're just all sitting back waiting, and you can get a head of steam up, and Hokianga are running onto the ball really well, really well.
They're finding their fronts and getting up real quickly as well, which is adding to the momentum. Another good run there, another good 10, 12 metres made. And they put the ball up to the air. And a good take.
Yeah, she's playing well. Sophia Harris, Rose Harris. She's good under the high ball. Doing a lot of salvage runs out of their 20, aren't they? They're sort of, you know, you just playing a little bit of what out. You know, it's been tough on defence, but you got to sort of try to sometimes turn it into attack as well. You know, get some runners.
That's a lot better run there.
Hands away! Move!
About 5 metres away from halfway now, so they've made a bit of ground. Looking to shift the ball now as Waikato. Ooh, lucky not to give away a penalty there with the Shepherd, but no players were taken out or disadvantaged.
No, she did run behind her, but the defence wasn't affected.
She's kicked well twice now. She's a
Had
great
good
take. Yeah.
Very, very good take. But let's take it into the completion now, Waikato Māori, and that Coach Elkington will be a bit more happy that you know, time and position, Rowdy, you know. The game, you could say, has actually settled down a bit now.
Yeah.
It was all Hokianga in the first 10, 12 minutes. They were on another gear, and you know, having said that, they're back on attack as Salasi runs across the field, probing, and then decides to go herself. Very strong with the ball in hand, isn't she?
She is, and she likes to run the ball a lot, and then just when you think that she's going to run it again, she's really crafty and will offload the ball to anybody who's running onto it. So, yeah, fantastic standoff, and that's exactly what you want from your standoff, especially a running one like her.
Yeah, they need to get the message out there, Waikato. Don't give them too much. Look at that, time and space. Mate, you and I could have done that.
Oh, she gets the bounce, they let it bounce, and luckily it does go dead. But yeah, too much time to be able to sort
defensive effort's not there either. The energy on defence is wavering from the Waikato Māori side, and they've got to get some messages. They've got to put line speed on these runners, because the Hokianga runners are getting a lot of latitude at the moment, and they're making actually good yards.
Yep.
You know, and I know it's tough when you've been defending, but you know, it's just that mental toughness that we talk about in the game. You got to dig as Waikato looking just too.
We've talked a lot about Hokianga and their attack, but the defence is just as good. And I suppose just because they've had
they've got a second one day. They've got their, you know, they've been pressuring them, and
just over the 40-metre markers. Waikato Māori. Murray in there in the tackle. Looking to go 2 out now is Waikato Māori. Dummy inside, looks for the long ball.
that's a good ball too.
It is a lot better. Oh, nice drawn pass there as well. She tries to stay in, and she does. She does a good job of staying in too. She was flirting with the sideline there.
Yeah, I see Fireberta there. Makiha, she's eagle eye as the kick goes up, and the kick is not doesn't look like it's organised in that the line don't know, and it's a kick and I'll chase my own kick style. So rather than taking the line down, putting some pressure on, and now you got to really, because they haven't had a lot of field position, so now you got to work really hard. It's a little bit better, get off the line and start pressuring the kicker, pressuring the ball carrier. You can see that's going to go out to the left there, and first up, got to make those tackles, girls.
Get numbers in there.
Good yards from the Hokiangas.
She's been strong, Murray.
Is that a red head?
Yes, it is. Yeah. Bit of a putty pie to hit. Oh, yes. Nice little offload there.
Yeah, she did get it offload, didn't she?
They did good to tie up Hemaloto as well, because she can be dangerous if you give her some space. Salesi and not looking to offload that time. It didn't go to the hand and picked up by the number 7 for Waikato Māori, and she's streaking away. What a good spot, and she will go under the post. Wow, and just like that.
Yes, Libby Te Whare from Maniapoto, Wairere, e Hapu, Ngāti Tahu. And Libby Te Whare against a runner play, I must say. And, you know, I'm looking at, you know, game-changing moments, and that could be one of them, because, you know, it's 3 tries to 1, but you're only 1 score behind if the kick goes over. So yeah, and it sort of, it hasn't been the way that Hokianga has been playing. That they're looking pretty smart. Their game management and their skill level, their shifts, ready to either side, particularly the left edge. Their shifts have been sharp, and it shifted to the right this time, and it just went astray. And she scooped on the ball. Did Libby Te Whare? Wow, shut the gate at 98.
Wow, I love it. I love it. Yeah, fantastic reply there by Waikato Māori, taking advantage of a mistake made by Hokianga Storm, who have had all the possession, all the momentum. And as you said, 3 tries to 1. But
and Mihi Waiora, oh no, sorry, that was Maria Elkington. Ngāti Toa Rangatira, Ngāti Maru. Of course, you know, that Elkington clan, they have their church college and all those Raha Elkingtons. I don't know whether that's Raha's daughter.
It is Raha's daughter.
Raha's daughter. Well, she got about the same height as the father.
She's normally a half too.
Yeah, fine player he was. I know he left the Cobb & Co. club and came out to Tanewharo.
He did. The 2008
for a
side,
year or two, and I know, you know, he had a strong connection to the Mormon church and the LDS. So. And he's put him back in. I think he's the coach of the side now. Yeah, he just, you know, like 90 minutes gone, coming up 20 minutes gone. It's exactly what Waikato Māori needed. And now they get the ball back. You know, we talk about position. So, you know, you gotta make the most of it as Dylan Cattell brings the ball back inside. And we go out, and now it's...
they're running with a bit more...
Yeah, well, you just get that little bit of momentum, a bit of, the play of the ball was terrible, but got away with it.
Got away with it, yes, indeed. Lucky.
Wasn't a biggie, but, you know, hey. So the searching, you know, the Hana power game, good run, going sideways, but good defence.
Yeah, great defence, yep.
It's the big Waikato forward pack, 90 forward pack, coming to the left edge now, dummy and shift.
Finding that fullback Safai there, but great defence once again from Hokianga Storm. And now they're finding a bit more cohesion with their attack as Waikato Māori, and a better defensive line there. But
yeah, it's still not exactly like you mentioned earlier, Patara, about the chase as old Fiddle comes running down the side there. She's a good player. She's got some good skill there and catching the ball, big long legs, and you know. Again, that defence, just slow the ball down, sit over, count to 3, and that's how you run on the ball.
That's how you run onto the ball. That's great.
And an offload to boot.
And again, they're just shifting it, and here she is again, Salasi, running the ball and skipping out of tackles. And she offloads now. But she finds Cattell, captain of the Waikato Māori, Jaya, represented New Zealand Māori in the PYC early on this year.
Yeah, Te Whare Kura of Rakamanga, and shout out to all those Kōtiro and Tama down there at the Kapapa Nationals today, and I hope it all went good for them as the ball was just about spilled, but yeah, Celeste, she's strong, that standoff. Yeah, 5'8", the 6 for Hokianga Storm, no run. Yeah. Fighting back.
Yeah, fighting back. And look at this.
Fighting back, she's going to go all the way. She's going to shut the gate at 98. Oh, she got to 96.
96 on the Richter scale right
what's
there.
What's he going to say? He's reading penalty here?
Yeah, might be a bit of a head high there, come across a bit high. We'll see if we can see that. Coming across and, yes, just around the neck there.
Fullback, you got to make those tackles there. I will take it, but, you know, Waikato Māori will take it, but, mate, that was a great chase, great tackle.
Yeah.
You know,
While we're watching the penalty there, the replay, they have marched up the field from a good kick to touch from Maori Aotearoa.
here they go, opportunity. Those big Waikato Māori forwards hit the post, Pātara.
Yep.
Who are we looking for? We're looking for the 7 or the 6?
And tournaments like this is all about opportunities, and when they present themselves, they're going to take them.
Yeah, the field position, they've only been down there 3 times, and they've maybe scored twice. So it's all on. Yeah, tackle 2. If you can get an offload, they're all going down the short side herself.
She tried to do
she's having a go, but it's no go. Execution, execution, yeah.
She's got to hold on to the ball
3,
there.
I see the 12 there, Jar could tell she's going to have a go. She'll go from dummy half.
Yeah, she's not going to pass the ball.
Yeah, she's looking like she's after a pork bone. she's 2 metres from the line. You've still got to keep the pressure on.
Murray
the long
moving
ball.
into the half. Finds its mark, but and a good intercept there by Satoli.
Yeah, it was payback.
Hemaloto, sorry, Hemaloto.
Yeah, the 19 for Waikato. She did the right thing because she had to keep the ball alive, and that's Samantha Faulkner, sorry.
Yeah.
Whakato here, down all Portuguese ways. She had to keep the ball in because it looked like it was dangerously close to the sideline, but it didn't find its target, and that is half time. So work their way back into the game. Waikato Pātara, they'll trail the Hokianga Storm at 12-6, and just a quick summary of the first half. Hokianga came out like a bull at a gate, started well, went out to 12-0, and 3 tries to 1. The goal kicker was still in the van at the car park, so they're lucky didn't get any kicks over. And then Waikato, the last 10 minutes, fair to say, they worked their way back into the game.
Yeah, big ups to staying there, keeping their heads up. Can be easy. It could be really easy to just put your head down and and just take it. But no,
it's been a long day. Let's go. But they haven't. Credit to Waikato Māori, they've come back and finished the game strong. The first half strong, but however they trail 12-6.
Nau mai hoki mai e te iwi ki tēnei te wehenga tuarua e Wainganui a Waikato Māori me Hokianga Storm. Hokianga Storm has brought the thunder and the lightning in the first half, leading 12 points to 6. 3 tries to 1. Unfortunately, didn't get their conversions, and hence why the scoreline is what it is. Waikato Māori have held their nerve and stayed in the game and managed to score just before half-time. Fantastic first half there, JD.
Yeah, most definitely, Rowdy. And as the kickoff goes down, it goes back. And this game, don't go in with whānau, because this is the game to watch. It's 12-6, and I think the next 10 minutes will show the direction of the game. I think it's going to go down to the wire, but you get mistakes like that, but it's gone back. That was well picked up by Waikato Māori there, because that was an ugly pass. Sort of reminded me when my co-commentator was a hooker, but no. he was good for 1 or 2 a game, but he made up into the extra tackles that he did our part of it, and I was very fortunate to coach him at the Mighty Green and Gold or Taniwharo, but so lock it down, because it's going to be a good second half parts, and the way that they've started, if they can just work on, tighten up on defence, I think they're going to be right in this game.
Yeah, absolutely, because attacking-wise, they're doing all right. It's just their defence that's going to be the work on for them in the second half, and that line speed and getting numbers in the tackle and getting the bodies in front of the attackers if Waikato Māori want to make a go at of the second half. Pretty much more of the same from Hokianga Storm, I would say.
Oh yeah, they played superb. It's just the goal kicking department let them down a bit, but they were actually superb. And I thought Waikato Māori was lucky to be as close as they were. But they get to the 15th final, and the last 2 or 3 tackles probably weren't the best, but they've kicked open space, a bounce. The big prop gets the ball, and now for me the key area, if Waikato Māori are going to remain in this game, Pātara, it has to be through a defensive effort.
Yeah.
First up tackles have to be made, and the forwards trying their best.
I think too, with Waikato Māori, they're guilty of letting them go up a little bit too fast. They might want to test the referee there and see how long they can hold the players down. Slow they play the ball down.
Haggy. Sounds like a penalty coming.
Yeah, I think just skipped around
hand
behind
over.
there.
No, what's he saying?
Oh, hand on the
hand over on the ball. I was going to say it looks like an uppercut. Something else that you were very good at in your day. It was a little slippery slipper underneath. I was after the ball, coach.
No comment.
Mate, that's not what the referee said. Look, the bloke's come out with a black eye. He don't carry the ball with his eye.
I just needed a rest on the sideline. You weren't supping me, so I thought, I'll take matters into my own hands. And
I'd have to talk to my assistant. Coach, where's Pātara going? Oh, he's in the bin, coach. Oh, he's not a game. But, so this is a very important part of the game here, and if they score early and get that to two-try game, drop the ball. Did it go back?
Yeah, referee
Lucky
seems to
call.
think so.
It looked back. She turned around, didn't she?
Yeah.
I'd like to see the replay on the initial bounce. No.
He might have got a call from his touch judge there.
Yeah, I thought the initial bounce was, and he's got the call from the touchy. He has. Yeah, look, she gets to the.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right there, JD.
Yeah, he got the call, and he was a bit unsure, and from where we were, it looked like it was a knock on.
Yeah. Well, Waikato Māori survived that onslaught from Hokianga Storm. We know how dangerous they are when they're that close to the line. So let's see if they make the most of that, Waikato Māori, and get themselves out of trouble.
Aotearoa Edwards feeding the ball, Ngāti Maniapoto, Ngāti Parau. So, we just, some runs like this, we get a good play of the ball, keeping the ball alive. They've actually come into the game, haven't they?
They have. They've woken up.
Yeah, good. That's a good way of putting it. They've woken up, and because that first 15, 20 minutes, they will look like they were back at the marae. I don't know if they might be showering up, ready for kai, ready for tea. Ready for tea, but now they're starting to play football, moving the ball wide.
Yep, and this girl's good when she gets into a bit of space, and we've already talked her up as well. Number 3 and the number 1.
Credit to the girls, though, Pātara. They have had 3 games, and it's pretty tough out there, and nothing but mad respect for them. Get your hand off that ball. She was trying to get this
offload in that. Riley Aspinall, she's had a cracker of a season thus far. Even had an opportunity to play in the Premier grade during the pre-season.
Again, a good take, but an average kick. And that could be a real good kick. Because she's just, she's carved up 50. Oh, I like that.
Oh, what an offload.
The ball of the pass of the
What
game.
an offload.
Dive, dear.
She'll take it under the post. We'll go back and check out that offload again. The fullback did everything she needed to do to try and stop her. And I think the number 4 there just gave up on the play. She needed to keep pushing forward. But what a fantastic offload.
Camille Hagee, but yeah, that was, you know, there's Sophia Harris. She could do all that she could do, you know, stop the play, but the offload and keeping the ball alive was just too much.
Too much.
Well done. That's a good taken try, Hokianga and Storm. And they'll push back out after this. They'll go back out to a 6-12. It'll be 18-6. It'll be a 2-score game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think the kicking game on the 5th and final option, they get to a kick, but they're doing a lot of kick for yourselves rather than kicking and having a chase team.
Yeah.
You know, you identified it in the first half as the kick goes down the middle. So it will be 18-6. And even at this point of the game with 6 minutes gone, Waikato will need to score next to stay in the game if they're going to be a realistic chance. But it's their 5th and final kick from Waikato Māori. Yeah, the kick is not the best kick, but in the circumstances, the chase has got to be on, and there's no chase. The kick is kicking, and she's the first one down there, and it shouldn't be like that.
Yeah.
You should, you know, your chase team to keep the pressure on the Hokianga Storm, but they responded. The question was asked just before half time.
Absolutely.
And credit to Hokianga Storm, they've come back and, you know, they said, no, we're here too. You know, yeah, we scored early and you've come back at us and now it's half time and, you know, we're here to play because you can just look at the body language there, Pātara. They're not gritting the teeth and jogging up to halfway and saying, come on, let's go back.
Especially in a tournament like this where time is your enemy, so you want to be able to get up quickly so that you can get the ball back as fast as possible.
This section that they're in is pretty tough. You know, those two teams have in the draw, so it is going to come down to points differential, and Hokianga are really going to have to go hard and get a big score as they keep the ball in, and just a little bit of a stumble there.
Let's take us through that, JD, while we're watching the game in terms of the pool system. Is it the top 2 from each pool go through, or how does that work?
Yeah, it is the top 2 from this pool, and at the moment, Rangatahi Kōtiro and Hokianga Storm, and they drew earlier today, and that was a heck of a game. And Rangatahi Kōtiro got home over Waikato by 4, so you know this very much was the other decider. So at this moment, it's looking like Hokianga will possibly advance, because
especially with runs like that.
Just a bit quicker, aren't they, all round? And dare I say it, they're a little bit better organised, Pātara. You know, the spine, the 6 and the 7. This Celeste, she's
phenomenal.
She's got a great future in the game. You know, doing this at under 17s. I'd love to know what club she's playing out of, but the ball over the top.
There she is again, setting that try up, JD, just as we were talking about her. And she's been a running threat throughout the game, and this time she decides to go wide. She saw that it was open, and you know, the defence had no choice but to stay on her, because they knew that if they didn't, she was going to run it just through that rumble.
Yeah, they couldn't muster the defensive effort there as the Waikato winger. But you know, by the time the ball gets over you and it's a cut out, it's 2 on 1. You know, you're 100 to 1 and drifting, aren't you?
Yes.
You know, you got to work inside out on defence, and by that I mean you got to, you know, the insides have got to work and push out. As the old ref says, it's a bit hot, I need a drink, JD. So you'll have a squig. Thanks, young fella. She lines up the kick, but yeah, what's her name again? Celeste? I think she's very good player.
Very good player. Very good player.
And that's her game management part of it, and her control of the football and getting her team around the field is just a bit superior to the 6 and 7 out of Waikato.
That's her there with the conversion attempt.
And I think you identified it earlier. The injury to Mihi Kerr has really cost us a bit around the organisation in and around the ruck.
Yeah, she's a massive loss for that Waikato Māori side, and was part of the under 17s New Zealand Māori makeup as well, and she brought a lot of experience to this team and strike power. And,
losing a player in a crucial game like this is, it's a huge loss for them. But you know, sometimes when you lose a player like that, it's an opportunity for another one to step up. And unfortunately, coming up against a red-hot Hokianga Storm side, it's been a hard task for the players of Waikato Māori this afternoon.
Yeah, a little bit in danger of the score blowing out if they're defensive. Now this set of 6 will give us a great indication, because there's only 10 minutes gone in the second half, and you know, if the white flag comes up and you know they break through tackles and you know our attitude's not right, we could be on the wrong end of the scoreline here. We're going to be on the wrong end anyway, but you know, it could blow out.
Yeah, this is where the mental part of the game.
Oh, most definitely, yeah. The mental toughness, you know, the ability to get off your line. You know, there's spots to play, there's New Zealand teams and stuff like that to make, and you know, we've got to look, and we're looking at in the beaten pack who's going well. But Hokianga Storm, yeah, I just like the way how they organise it.
JD, just as we're talking about the organisation, Selassie, and then an offload, and then now Emaloto over in the just close to the post. Watch this game here, JD.
Yeah, just like I said, it's going to be a long 30 minutes or 25 minutes if that's an indication. That's a try from the kickoff. She's done herself a little bit injury, but you know, I'm just feeling for the Sophia Rose Harris. She's getting multiple runners running at her, and she's doing a good job on what can she do in her powers, but you know, her outsides and those around her are not you know, they're not tying in. The comms are going on defence, and you know, the effort area that when you want them to push up, and that is not there. So you know, they've got to be super careful, because it could quickly go to 36 from 26. It's 26-6 at the moment, but moves in and
she gets it.
Yeah, she gets it. So she can kick goals too, and yeah, just. I'm enjoying the young effort though, Pātara.
Oh yeah, it's been great, and like you said, that spine is working well. They decided to go 2 or 3 men out or women out instead of running straight up the middle, and they figured that Waikato Māori a little bit lazy and out wide. They're not pushing up as a whole line, and they're seeing that, they're attacking that, and then getting massive inroads behind the defensive line of
well, there's no real excuse, Potter, because if you can see on there, whānau, it's a beautiful day here. There's no wind. Shadows are starting to form, but the ground's good, and we just got to be a bit more committed in our effort. Or Waikato Māori need to be a little bit more committed in their effort on defence. And
they had a go there.
Yeah, they're trying something different. You know, that's points for trying, but yeah, and they win the ball back.
They win the ball back.
So well done, Libby. The little 7. Libby to Whare, you know, you don't mind when they have a go.
Yeah, have a go.
We're getting beat by 20, but we're going to have a go.
That's that mental fortitude that we're talking about, right?
Yeah,
we're down, but hey, let's just have a go. Let's have a crack. We've got nothing to lose, and hey, if we can put a couple of points on, we've got everything to gain.
Most definitely.
Hokianga Storm have been phenomenal on attack and also on defence, so let's see what Waikato Māori can do here on attack.
Just watch the play and the role of the halves here. So the dummy halves running out, and forward hitting a one up.
Just going off
just got a little bit more coordinated. We had another forward hitting it up. We need our spine now to be in there, and we've done 2 in.
That's a nice little drop off there. And they went a little bit wider this time rather than going back into the
big 15. Well done. That was a good run.
Back down the spine side.
Oh,
they did well. Put the ball over the top, and out of nowhere, Waikato Māori strike back.
Yeah, that's inventive, and you know, that's been missing. Yeah, I don't know what number that is. Parts keep an eye on their play and get a number.
I think it's number 7 there, hanging out on the wing.
Yeah, that's it. She's probably been our best, Libby Te Whare, you know. Like
she has.
I've been a bit critical about the game management, but you know, individually, she's played really well. She's played really well. She's and she had a go, eh?
She had a go. Put herself in the position to hit into open space and got a good ball from her her other half, the number 6. And
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
she got the first try as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. And then, you know, you look at these girls, and you and I are both very proud of Waikato men, and, you know, we have an under-16 comp. We don't have an under-18 comp. So, you know, look, some of these girls, you know, trialling out, you know, for the first time, and there's a few that have come from our under-16 comp. So, you know, there's a method in the madness, and, you know, if I was Coach Raha, I'll be pretty pleased with that effort.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because at 28-6, it's looking like, mate, she's all over Red Rover.
Yes.
But, you know, come in with a kick and she has a good toe, but you can tell by that head throwing back and then, oh no. But, you know, we get another try and get another effort. What are we, 15 minutes into a 25-minute thing. So, you know, if we can bang back another couple and finish with a bit of an effort, bit of pride. But I do think between now and tomorrow, they've really got to look at that defensive effort, because there is no effort, to be honest. Some of that defence has been a bit suspect.
This is a great tactic from Hokianga Storm, knowing that Waikato Māori want to get on with it. They take their time coming back up to halfway, trying to shift the momentum back into their favour and slow down the pace and dictate what the pace should be. This goes to show again that game management we talked about from the spine from Hokianga is fantastic.
It's just that effort there from the Hokianga winger. And run down there, put her on the ground, gets up. Now that's outstanding there. And that lifts your team, especially after when you've conceded points. Now the big girl comes over top and slams it to the ground, and you know, you're going to deserve to make every media that you make. You know, another good run. But when it gets down to stretch, you know, with these other teams that are qualifying, you know, they're going to need to be, you know, attacking defensively minded. So that's a good run from the 6 and ball over the top.
Yeah, having a crack.
Yeah, they are. And this is sort of what has been missing, Pātara.
Yes, they need more of this from the start.
Get a runner on it, she's going to offload.
That's a good defence there, 3 in the tackle, 2 on the back. Heading down that blindside once again and putting it into the corner.
But again, we used to chase A-parts.
Okay, let's tackle 1 now.
Yeah, tackle 1. They'll organise themselves so they look to run the ball out, do Hokianga. Then just a little bit, no, play the ball, get up and play it. Yeah. Looking for an option. Tackle had to be made, that girl on the legs. It's a great tackle. And here come another forward runner.
Skipping through, looking for the offload. Finds him Moloto.
Mate, I love it when the big pop offload like that, doesn't it? That's what our game's about, second phase play. They're going to go again. Oh, she said, give me the ball, I'll have another one.
I'm not finished yet.
And I'll offload for good measure. She says, as she goes back to the pivot position, goes, give me one more, I'll do 3 in a row. Stop it.
Both her and him Moloto teaming up together once again. And here's Celeste. Oh, and unfortunately,
this was gone. Oh no, I thought I heard the whistle.
So did I actually, but no.
No?
Touched by Waikato Māori. It is back to 1.
Yeah, I thought I heard the whistle. Or might have been on another field perhaps, but yeah.
Good defence there. That tackle needed to be made. She was ready to go over.
I like the headgear here from dummy half. She'll have a go.
Looking to spin it. Oh, just drawn pass. Easy stuff. Basics. And they get across the line.
He had a player spear too.
Yep. Waikato guilty of not spreading out, numbering up. Yep.
Got to play eyes up. See how they're going lateral? They're all running crossways. And one of them came up out of the line. They're all running sideways. And if you go lateral, you know your defence is going to go lateral. And when you get an overs play and you're outside, especially a winger or a centre gets on you outside, and you're going sideways, hard to stop the momentum. If you are going to make a tackle, you're making a tackle from the side rather than vertical. And that's when we say play eyes up football on attack and defence.
Oh, Hokianga Storm answer right back after Waikato scoring.
Sign of a good side.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Now you concede one, you give one. You come straight back, and And it goes right back to that kickoff with the winger there when she followed the ball up and put the pressure on. And that's the difference. There's been some effort areas from Hokianga, and they're pretty much deservedly up 32 for just under, what are we playing, 25 or 30?
5, yeah, so we're
25,
looking...
we've got about 6 minutes to go. Been a long day for the girls, and finals day tomorrow, so if you're around the area in Rotorua or thereabouts, finals tomorrow here at Puketawhero. It's the Rangatahi tournament for Kōtiro, Australian, Aotearoa, New Zealand Māori Rugby League, and 20 teams here, so our 15s and our 17s. If you can't, there's always an opportunity to watch it
on the live stream.
Yeah, on our live stream.
But why not come down if you're close by?
Yeah, especially with weather like this. You got
free of charge. There's no cost.
You call in and you might have a mokopono or a niece or a nephew. It's hard to have a nephew playing at a Kōtiro, but you might have a niece.
But the whānau will be all here supporting the niece, so your nephew will be on the sideline supporting the sister, or not. If they do. Oh, well done. So
knock on, and the player from Te Mauriri Storm or from Hokianga was in front, so if we get the ball, they're going to kick it out.
It's a try scorer once again coming in and putting in an effort to get the ball back for Waikato Māori.
Yeah, I was going to say one more effort, but if you can put 2 good efforts in, let's go.
Yeah, why not?
Get to a completion.
Have a go.
They did score a nice try, when they decided to shift the ball. But you've got to run onto it, Patani. You can't be running back and forth because you haven't made any yards. So
no, they're just caught standing.
The front row, you got to run on it. That's better. Yes.
Good footwork. Good footwork and the pass.
A great pass.
Now Jaya going down.
Oh, I don't know if she should have passed that ball, really.
I think she would have done well there.
Nothing wrong with that. She got up and played the ball.
Yeah, she didn't see him. She didn't feel anything.
Yeah, killed the momentum, though.
She goes back in for another one.
Again, straight back in there. When the player gets up and plays the ball and there's no anger.
Yeah, you know that there was nothing really in.
Really, yeah, nothing. The big props going over, has a lunge at the line, but no, underneath. Good defence from Hokianga Storm. Bringing it back out, shifting again to the right.
They want to keep shifting it. Maybe an inside ball here is
going to give it. No, she decides not to give it.
We needed to straighten up there because she ran her outsides out of room. But never mind. Oh, she's looking to try and get the ball out. And now Hokianga Storm with a nice strong run, and they answer right back.
Yeah, they put the ball down, and it's an unforced error from Waikato Māori, and coming up to full time, that's just about it for them. They might get one more shot at it, but Hokianga Storm, as they had done all game, very fast, very organised, and just a bit too quick on the day for Waikato Māori, and their defensive effort has sort of met their attacking effort, hasn't it, really?
Yeah.
The big props, and she hits it up and finds her front. She'll get to the front, look for Selassie, she'll go to the right. Here we go, comes out here, off to the right. Here she goes, throws the big throw over the top pass. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Thanks for coming.
And she backs up as well and goes under the
5/8. Saw it coming.
Fantastic.
Saw it coming, the over ball, and that's Selassie.
Yeah, she's definitely been a standout player in this particular game. And she was great in that first up effort that we commentated on as well against Okawa Kirunga. She's put her hand up for her team.
Now, if I was one of those selectors, I'd be looking at her and going, and it is her game management and her ability to read the play. There he goes full time, and a kick from in front, it'll be 38-10. Hokianga Storm over Waikato Māori, and I must say, Rowdy, I didn't think it would blow out to that much, but deservedly so. They were just up for it. As yeah, well done, and yeah, I think might be one game to go, is there? Or
I think there may be one more game to go.
But, thanks for having me, Pata.
It was all my pleasure.
Always my pleasure to call in and have the dulcet tones of JD, and just again, thank you to
Above Sound and production.
yeah, above Sound, Steel, and Kitty and all the team, and whānau, wherever you are, I hope you've enjoyed the telecast. If you want to stay and watch one more game, I'm not quite sure who's that, so I might be able to. Oh, that's going to be a good game. Ko Teitanga whānau and Etu Heitia. Yeah, so why not? Why not take in one more game at this Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League? Kōtiro, Rangatahi Kōtiro, Etu Heitia, Uri Ariki, there it is on screen. It's right on cue. Thank you.
We'll be back with this fixture very shortly. Homa. Right to the mic.
Kau paka teitei ki te rangi, tēnā koutou e pikari maina, e mātakitaki maina I tēnei tukinga nui, I tēnei te reanga te kaumāwhitu, te kēmu whakamutunga o tēnei ki o ngā ahi, e tu heitea uri ariki, pakangātu ana kia kotahitanga, I tēnei tukinga nui whakaharahara. All right, whānau, this is the last game of the round, and it's me and my lonesome calling this game here, Wama, so you probably get sick of my voice by the end of this game, but here we get to play. Looking at our screens, we have Etu Heitea Uriariki on the right side of the screen. They'll be receiving the ball. Koteitanga on our left. We'll be kicking off and starting our action. This Koteitanga team, of course, have the majority of their players coming from Australia, playing in the pathway system over there. And a few of these Kōtiro also represented
Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League at the PY3 tournament in January of this year. Narrowly going down to Samoa in that game. So they'll be looking to be back-to-back winners this year. Of course, the final was played between Kotahitanga and Ngā Haere Whā o Wainui and Mato, who've been red hot today as well. And we're underway at Te Iwi. Oh, some strong defence there from Kotahitanga to start this game. And so, nearly a mistake by Etuhete Uriariki. And so, Kotahitanga will have the ball. Manoke, scrum. Off to the left-hand side now. Take it all, what an offload. They punch it up. Coming back to the right side now. Rangatahi Kōtiro defending well at this stage. Let's go Kotahitanga make their way closer and closer to the try line. The Paumua. Here at the poro engari kaore. Whakaroa ki te hare ki te taha katau engari ko hoki. Whakamuri ki te taha refe. The big prop forward finally gets that ball and gets a quick play the ball as well. Looking for the shift play and numbers galore out there. She steps back in and she scores just by the corner, and Kotahitanga start red hot and take first blood in this final game today. 4 points to 0 with the conversion to come. Nā ko tēnei kapa Kotahitanga e rua wa rātau kapa i tēnei whakataita. They have two teams in the under-17s grade. And I believe this is Kotahitanga M. I might have the wrong list on me at this stage. However, I'll do my best to bring you the right names. The conversion to come here, Hoama. Tātou e tatari ana e tikana kia mihia tātou katoa. Tātou katoa i āwhina nei, i tēnei o ngā kaupapa e tautoko nei. I tēnei o ngā kaupapa o te rangi. Mihi ana kia kai tautoko, One Foundation. Nā runga no hoki te mōhio. One of the founding members of One Foundation sadly passed away at the fire at the Māreikura e Lynn, Takato Maida. Tēnei wā kamutu. Te whānau e noho pani ne, e aroha nui atu ana ki a koe. And I just want to acknowledge another person who has been a stalwart for Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League over the years. He's had many roles, known affectionately by the whānau back home in the Waikato and Maniapoto as Tutu Ormsby, who has also passed away. And he's been involved in many of our premier sides over the years. And been on the board of trustees as well and has helped out in many different roles. So te matua te rangatira e tutu. Moi mai rā i tō moinga roa. Haere atu koe. Etu hei te uri ariki. We're back to the game. All right, kick off. And they got their conversion as well. E hoa so 6 points to 0. Kotahitanga mounting a bit of attack here. Nice big strong run. Coming back to the middle now. The big pop forward bringing it up. Oh, kapai. Met by some good defence there. She turns her on her back, and that's exactly what she wanted to do. Oh, I thought there was a hard done by penalty there. I thought she was dominant and won the tackle. However, e hara te kai wawau. Just a kai mā taki. Okay, so we have two Kotahitanga teams, as I talked about earlier. We have Kotahitanga Wairua, who featured in an earlier game that was commentated on. And this one here is Kotahitanga Mana. And unfortunately, I don't have the Mana side play with me. So I only have Etu Heita Uriariki e Homa. So bear with the commentary in this last game. E pai ana. Bit of a wrap-around play and then followed by a bit of shape and some footwork from the fullback. And about 8-9 metres inside of Etuheitia Uriariki territory now is Kotahitanga. Looking to use the ball, and just a nice hole ran there. She straightened up and thought better of passing the ball there. There were defenders around the winger. And so she decided to take the ball and settle it as the kick goes across the field. There's chasers there, it goes backwards from Etuheitia Uriariki. She gets up, she plays the ball fast. Going down the blind side now, trying to catch the blind side defenders napping, but they were up to the task. Coming back to the open now is Etuheitia Uriariki. Good, strong run. She finds her front, she gets back to her feet. Markers are offside at this stage and the hooker knows it, so she decides to jump out and run, and she makes some great yards as well. She's beaten a few players already and another one, and finally taken to ground. She gets up, she plays the ball, going back down. Notice that the no markers were there once again. Etuheitia Uriariki want to answer back that try that they just conceded. They are marching up the field. Where do they go? They go back down to the blind side. The number 7 turns around and decides to hit it back to the left-hand side. There's chasers there, and a drop ball from Kotahitanga. Great set from Etuheitia Uriariki. And they will have the ball back. Great work there from the team in blue. Marched right up the field and with a good cross-field kick and pressure on the catcher, they were rewarded with a back-to-back set. So here they go, Henonoke Hareakene. Etuheitia Uriariki, number 7, about to feed the scrum, and that is Pauda Eden Tetu. Okay, we go back to the right side now. And the ball finds the ground there, and just a bit of urgency. I think we could have ran there and tried to save that that play. Here, wait, Paiana. Okay, thanks to my my trusty whānau behind the scenes. Thank you, Kitty. We have a list for the Kotahitanga mana team. And look at the 50 eye now. I've got a mate here. Waituri has come back after doing his social media duties and has joined me in the commentary box. Ka mihi kia koe, my bro. And multitasking, not a task that is often used by men, but you seem to do it effortlessly there. What?
Yeah, kia ora, brother Patara. Yep, been a bit around the grounds. I think I've spent most of my time in the kitchen there, brother. But hey, hey on all, I'm glad to be back up in the commentary box with yourself. And yeah, it looks like we've got a bit of a good game on our hands. Kotahitanga and Etuheitia Uriariki.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams have shown some really good football thus far, and the scoreline reflects that as well. Only 6 points in it. As Kotahitanga rolling up the park and get a penalty for their troubles as well. They'll find touch here and march up at the very least 10 more metres.
Yeah, Kotahitanga now going for a kick. Seems to be for a penalty and tap there, and they're going to be looking to attack Etuheitia's line and hopefully get a bit more further away for that scoreline.
Absolutely. We've seen what they did earlier on at their whānau when they had an opportunity to attack that line. So here we go again. Oh, just a little bit of a stroll up the memory lane right there. It was Hine Morakai. And a strip ball, looks like, or two-man rip. Yep, 2 in the tackle, so there will be a scrum. Oh, no, actually the linesman has said it was a loose carry. There wasn't a stripping action in that play, and therefore...
Yeah, Kotahitanga unlucky to get that penalty there. It did look like a 2v1 strip. Oh,
no, and right from the scrum on tackle 1, they give the ball right back there to Etuheitia Uriariki.
Yeah, just little mistakes like that. Patara, coach killers. I can see the coach scratching out his hair going, oh, girls, you got to hold it.
Absolutely. All of that hard work to get all the way up the field and to lose it on field on tackle number 1. Yeah, definite coach killers, those ones. bit of an offload there and pressure pass, but she does well. Oh, look at this run. Look at this run. Going down the blind side, or the open side, sorry, is the number 7 for Etuheti Uriariki, but she's hurt her leg in the process as she skippers along the field, but she seems to have shaken it off.
Yeah, and the halfback there, number 7, Poda Tita. It's an awesome run and some good footwork there, but she seemed to limp off a little bit there, so hopefully she's all right. But then again, another vital error there, brother, for Etuheti. Now they're going to be back under pressure, defending their line from Kotahitanga.
Mistakes creeping into the game now. It's been a long day for these Kōtiro. This will be the 3rd or 4th game for these sides. So no doubt they'll be feeling a little bit of fatigue. Yeah, that was a good little bump off run there for the number, or not, that is Taylor Peters to play the ball now. Oh, and there you go on tackle number 2. Another mistake from Kotahitanga. Yep, so there you go. Knock on from Kotahitanga Etuheti Uriariki.
Yeah, most definitely, Patara. I think, as you said, it's been a long day, so I think the girls be good, quite good to get back to the marae and get some recovery in, bit of a kai and reset for tomorrow.
Yep, they'll have to go and do a bit of ice bathing in the lakes at the back here. Just settle back in and go back up the guts there. A couple of rabbits here. It's a dummy right, dummy left, decides to run it, does a spin around, does a fend, does an offload. What can't she do? Number 11 now running it up and middling it up for Etuheti Uriariki. Beautiful passage of play right there, Paitiri.
Awesome play from Tupoutoa King, the second rower. She had got an awesome ball there from Natalia Tuhi Waipalu, who's the barnstorming prop for Etuheti, setting a good platform.
Here she is again.
Hopefully the backs can finish it out here. They're looking out on the edge, maybe a bit of a chip kick over the top. Oh, no.
No drop-off play.
Drop off to
she
that.
bowls over.
Oh, and the ref says...
Yeah, we'll have a look.
Potentially maybe held up there, Patara.
Yeah, that was a great defensive effort from Kotahitanga because it looked like for all money she was going over, but they managed to twist her over and hold that ball up.
Oh, yeah, and there's that... There's that person that we're just talking about, Natalia Tuhi Waipalu. She's a barnstorming prop for Etuheti, but she just seems to be on the ground, and she might have picked up a bit of a knock or injury. Hopefully she's okay, but she's making herself up to the feet now, so hopefully she's all good. And just a bit of a limp there, Potts.
Yeah, we also have another injury over on the left-hand side of the field here. One of the Kotahitanga players might be just a bit of cramp, or she's up to her feet now and she's making her way back to her team. So hopefully both players are okay. We see Etuheti Uriariki, that prop forward that you were just talking about. She's back on her feet. Probably just got caught in an awkward angle there, but she's back to her feet. She's ready to go again, and so is the player from Kotahitanga. They got a lot of heart, these Kōtiro, I tell you what.
Cool, Kotahitanga now looking to play out of their half, and I'll definitely say probably want to complete the set and kick the ball down in their half. We don't want to stay down here too long for Kotahitanga.
Check up. Out of dummy half, just getting a run there, giving the forwards just a little bit extra rest as the back three come in. That was Leonga.
Oh, an awesome textbook tackle there from the centre, Shari Hayward. Some good defense there, and Etuheti are defending their line. They don't want to give it up easy, but Kotahitanga, they're coming. Going forward now.
Yeah, that was a good run.
And lost the ball. Carry, but penalty. Kai Wo says, nope, that was a strip, 2-on-1 strip.
Yeah, there's been a few of those from Etuheti Uriariki, and I think the ref is starting to cotton on now. They're getting their hand in the ruck, and as they're getting bumped off, they're pulling the ball with them, and yeah, they can't afford to do that, because if you keep inviting Kotahitanga up the field, sooner or later they will capitalise.
Yeah, most definitely, brother. Let's see what Kotahitanga can do here with a penalty on the halfway, just over the halfway there. number 19.
Yeah, number 19 there, that is Tia Andrews. You take the first head up for them. Coming back to the number 6 now, drops off her number 15. Oh, but the ball went astray, but it did go backwards, so the play will carry on. And they decided to kick there. It was only the second or third tackle.
Yeah, nah, it's just one of those vital mistakes again. Maybe not unnecessary. Maybe shouldn't have really pushed the pass, but hey, Anna, it's always good to have a bit of a go, but when you're in these situations, you might just need to hold it. Just keep that pass to yourself.
Yeah, tautoko. Just create some pressure on the defensive line. Get to the back end of your set. Get a good kick in. Yeah, they just need to settle it down a little bit. They're trying to play their hand a little bit as Kotahitanga. They don't need to. They're in front of the play on the board at the moment. So.
No, it's going both ways, isn't it, Parts? There's a knock-on from Kotahitanga, then there's a knock-on from Metu Heitia, and man, I think as a coach, I'd be watching going, oh, girls, we just talked about this.
It's going to come down, I think, to the team who sorts out their disciplinary issues around ball retention and penalties as well, and that seems to be what's holding both of these teams back at the moment. As soon as they figure that out, we'll see who will come out on top. So holding the ball up in the scrum there. I think that's a great tactic. Could have got them off guard. And we saw that happen in the NRL last season. Don't see too much of it this year though. I think there might have been a rule change.
Kotahitanga now hot on attack coming out of the half. And a good run there from the number 7.
Yeah, she's been good. In previous games as well as the Paumua brings it up the field now. And that is Blacklock. Janisha Blacklock. Oh, number 19 once again getting in and getting busy as Andrews. Still standing tall. Finally taken to ground. You have the number 14 at dummy half.
There may have been a drop ball, and yes, it was Patara. It was just a slight knock on there. She tried to play the ball, but unfortunately she dropped it. Just unfortunate, as we were just talking about these little mistakes, and they all add up, and oh, her teammates will be going, oh, well, we've got another set.
Indeed.
Let's defense this.
Yeah, Kāroha, both teams have been guilty of not completing their sets early on in this first half as we reached the 18-minute mark, so got a good 7 minutes left in the game. In the first half, shall I say.
Oh, these girls are not afraid to swing it, though.
No, they're not giving up on what they're trying to. Look, it didn't work 3 times, but maybe the 4th time it'll happen.
Oh, hey, you've got to give it to these Kōtiro mai. You know, they're trying their best out there, and if they see a bit of a hole on the outside and they think, oh, yep, I think my mate might be able to squeeze out that hole out there, then I might just push this past, just like that offload there from the sis.
Yep. Yeah, she ran behind her player there.
Shepherd there.
Didn't surrender. And so again, disciplinary issues. And at that time, wasn't from a loose pass, just running behind the player, not really knowing what the rules are there. As number 1 now takes it up the field and plays the ball. Riley, a clean play the ball there, but another wayward pass, and the referee lets it go. They're lucky there.
Metu Heitia now. Kotahitanga was very lucky to get away with that, but they regain some more ball position, and hopefully they're going to go forward towards that line, and maybe a bit of a strike play back on the right, or they're going to go blind here. Oh, no.
Yep, giving it to their forward, just going to middle up. That's what they need to do. They just need to middle up and get to the end of their set. If not, get a repeat set, or better yet, a try. They come back down the blind side now, looking to play a little bit of shape. They've got numbers there. She does a step back inside, and once again just settles up just before the line. So Kotahitanga hot on attack. Finally get to their kick, and they've got a completed set there, and they've got the chasers there. They're there. They're putting pressure on the back. And she went out. She went dead in the end there. So finally, Kotahitanga have something to celebrate in terms of the attack.
Yeah, and hopefully Kotahitanga, they'll see that, hey, if we build a bit of pressure, actually, we might be able to get a few back-to-back set here, girls.
Excellent.
Also from a good save there from Dylan Guptill at the back, taking it into touch and opting for the dropout.
Okay, here's the number 20 now. This is Hideout, the Rose Kepa. that's part of the Kepa whānau who spent a bit of time with our Tigers whānau there, Pai.
Yep.
Eriwera Kepa and Matai Kepa, of course, and they done a bit of whānau connections there, bit of whakapapa connections. Number 17 now, that is Michaela Dawn Graham settling up for them. Out of dummy half, a nice long ball, finds the standoff, bit of a wraparound play. She decides to take the ball on herself, and she tried to offload it, and she does in the end find a play, and Rapana, they're coming back down this blind side and shifting it out. Bit of a lucky play there, but it might work out for them nonetheless. Good scramble defense from Aotearoa.
Yeah, awesome defense. They're holding up their line quite well and really impressed with their D. They're not giving up that easy, even though they've had to defend back-to-back sets, and Kotahitanga up for a chip.
She regathers. What does the referee say? Yes, indeed, he is waving it on. Let's have a look at it again. And like you said, if we can just build some pressure, get to our kick, we may be able to go over, and here it is. Bang, bang, bang. Try time to Kotahitanga. And they take a 10-point lead with the conversion to come as we come to the dying stages of this first half. Everything you said came to fruition there, Paitiri.
Yeah, most definitely, Pātara. Hopefully the girls can see a bit more clear vision now and going, hey, actually, if we stick to our processes and structures and get to our kick, complete our set, then we can, get more of these tries, I think.
At number 6, she's doing really well to organise her backs, and she's setting up now for the conversion. This is Taylor Peters.
Have to commend Etu Heitia Uriariki on their line defence though. A few back-to-back sets there. They did well to hold them up, but unfortunately just a little nice little chocolate kick over the top and the bounce of the ball. You never know with the bounce of the ball. It can go left, right, up, down. But Kotahitanga, victors over there and managing to ground that ball, which is an awesome try. Piro.
Yeah, totally tautoko your kōrero, and with great defence like that, and obviously if you're going to defend that much attack, then sooner or later you are going to break. But if they do defend that way for the rest of this game and sort out what their attacking options are, they'll be really dangerous come the second half.
Most definitely. Kotahitanga unsuccessful with that kick, so the scores remain locked in at 10-0 whānau to Kotahitanga. No doubt Etu Heitia Uriariki will still be chasing a win, and don't rule them out yet, even though there's still a bit of time left. First half, do not rule Etu Heitia Uriariki out. A good bunch of girls as well, and they definitely know how to attack when the time's right.
Great for the kickoff now. Referee signals time back on, and here we go. Coming down the left-hand side and fielded well by the number 7, passing it on now. But she loses the ball. Etu Heitia Uriariki have an opportunity now to strike back before half-time. Time is the enemy here for the first half. If they can get a score before half-time, they'll go into the break feeling really good about themselves, as the number 11, who's been very strong for them throughout this game so far. Bringing it up now there, Pai.
Tupoutua King, she's been awesome in the second row there, taking those tough, hard carries. And as a half, seeing that, what more can you ask for? If I'm seeing my second row taking tough carries like that.
Yes, and then just a nice little step right there, left it up on standing there in their wake.
And speaking of carries, the fullback sniffs it out. Shyla Prinz, she said, rightio, I'll take that.
Yeah, just a slip there from Rapana. She knew it too, and she's gutted. But good eyes up footy there from Etu Heitia Uriariki, and exactly what they wanted to do is put points on the board before half-time. Conversion right in front. She'll want to get this, and then they only converted just a try behind, 4 points. Going into the half. Waiting for the team now at the whānau.
See the half back there, Poda. She's going to her trainer. Where's the tea? Come on.
One job.
We didn't got too much time. But hey, I think I might put the house on this one, Pātara. So I've seen her kick before. Obviously right in front too. I'm pretty confident that she should slot this one over to take it out to 6-10.
Excellent bet there, my friend. she's going through her processes, and we have seen some good kickers throughout the day from various teams. Some who still need some prakitihi, but that's what this is all about. And you get to stay inside your whare there, my brother, so you're not homeless today. 6 points to 10. Etu Heitea Uriariki, right at the stroke of half-time. Koia ko te wehenga tuatai. Nothing much left in this game, really. Just discipline stuff.
Most definitely, and I think if they manage to override those little decisions and just little mistakes, then I think Etu Heitea will have a big sniff in this game.
Kapai will be back with the second half action very shortly in this final fixture of day one of the Kōtiro tournament 2024. And for those whānau at home, I'm just going to let you know that the Kapahaka prize giving is on right now. So have one device on the Kapahaka, one device right here with the Rugby League e Hama.
Mauri ora kei aku iti kei aku rahi, nau mai ki te wehenga tuarua o tēnei tukinga I Wainganui a Etu Heitea Uriariki me ko tahitanga tēnei te kēmu whakamutunga o te reanga te kaumawhitu kamutu o tēnei rangi. Te rangi tuatahi o tēnei whakataitai Kōtiro, Riki, Rua Manorua te kaumawha. After this game, of course, we're done and dusted for day one, and tomorrow is finals day. So if you're in and around Rotorua, no mai, hara mai, free of charge, come and check out the action, especially if we have weather like we did today. No excuses to stay home, Ioma. Come and check out the action live for yourself. And ko Tahitanga get the bounce of the ball straight from the kickoff, and she's going down the sideline. She spins out of the first tackle. Has she got the legs to go all the way? Finally gets
to the ground. What a chase and what a run. Kotahitanga go back down that blind side and they score. Let's go back. Oh, we're just waiting for the referee to confirm what's happening there as we watch the replay there and see what happened. Gets up to play, the ball goes back down that blind side, does a step and goes over, but looks like she may have hurt herself.
Yeah, like an awesome save there from Shyla Prins, the fullback for Aotearoa, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Kotahitanga, she just decided to hit down that blind and then got the try in the process. So
Dejan running down that sideline there for her team. Oh, I'm sorry, is that the number 3? My bad. That was Violet Hiku running down the sideline there for Kotahitanga. You know, as you come out of the break and your coaches has given their kōrero and talked about it, and that's the way you start. You can't help but give a paki to your team, isn't it?
Yeah, most definitely. And to start a second half like that and go almost nearly 80 metres down the sideline, wow, she really got her team off to an awesome start. So big ups to the Rangatahi Kōtiro there, and let's hope that she can close this kick out and add an extra 2 points to her mate's try. Pido.
Whana tapiri e wama, koutou ke te kāinga. Whana tapiri is another expression you can use for conversion. Whana being kick and tapiri to add something to or to something. So at this point, adding 2 points to the try that was just scored. Unfortunately, that 2 points won't be rewarded as the kick was unsuccessful.
Yep.
14 points to 6. There's really nothing between these two sides, but when you start off like that, it puts yourself in a good position and a good cushion between you and your opposition. So 14 points to 6, that's a great start from Kotahitanga.
Yes, if I was Aotearoa, if I was in that team, I'd go, hey girls, let's get this kick deep down into Kotahitanga territory and let's back our D, and hopefully in return we can get the ball back and get some points on the board. But Aotearoa now on the halfway, ready to kick off. Just waiting on our Kaiwawo.
Signals time on, and they've got a real condensed line there as well. Does Aotearoa Udiariki, so they want to be in each other's pockets for this particular defensive set.
Nice, and just a bit of time there.
Yeah,
laid on him a bit too long, and our Kaiwawo says nope. Holding it down for a bit too long there, sis. So Kotahitanga come out with a penalty. They got a bit of breathing space. And they kicked about 20 metres down the line, which...
They're just shy of halfway there, so that was a fantastic kick.
Most definitely. Kotahitanga now, all they need to do is just hold the ball, and I'll be saying, hey, let's complete the set now, girls. Hold the ball.
Yep. Let's just march up the field, but some great defence there by Aotearoa.
Awesome defence by Aotearoa.
Beautifully done. And here comes the number 3 who went down the sideline earlier, showing her skills once again.
She's running
is
it back.
Hiku.
She's just said, here, give me the ball. I'll do that again any day.
And that's followed up by the big boomer, the big prop forward, Serenity Tuala. Finally offloads to the number 13 there to Leonga. Back to the middle, and oh, I thought she passed it. Oh, just a nice good dummy there. Caught us all off guard there. We all took that dummy.
Oh, I'm not going to lie there, Patara. I looked left. Oh, no, she's not there. She's on my right side of the screen. She went through and cut them up like a hot knife through butter, and wow, Kotahitanga.
Like 2 spoons in the kina. Tyler Peters goes through, and she'll be setting up to convert her own try there. Kotahitanga starting hot in the second half, taking the points to 18 points to 6 now. What a play.
Yeah, it's just in that short amount of time, there was a bit of a close game that wasn't really much in it. And now Kotahitanga all of a sudden got an 18-6 lead over Aotearoa Udiariki.
Yeah, it was a great lead-up, wasn't it? It started off from Hiku, who did a nice, strong run. It was followed then by Serenity, who offloaded to their number 13 and Leonga. And when they came back to Peters, who was about to convert her try, Nice little dummy, caught them napping, and away she goes. So great lead up to that try. And wow, I can't believe I took that dummy.
Yeah, me too there, Patara.
JD will be shaking his head at Patara. So, mate, you got to do better, Patara.
Oh, and it looks good from here, Patara. Yep, I think it is. Our Kaiwa will say, yep, she's over, and Kotahitanga take the lead out to 20-6 over Aotearoa Uriariki.
Once again, they come on the back of a penalty, right? So they got the penalty inside their own half, got to kick up the field. They started just shy of the halfway, which meant that they didn't have much ground to cover to get close to the line. And, you know, we talked about those disciplinary issues prior to half time, and that's plagued Aotearoa Uriariki in the beginning stages of the second half. So they want to clean that up right quick.
Yeah, most definitely. Let's hope Aotearoa go for a deep one now, deep into Kotahitanga territory. And a hold set-up call from Aotearoa. Yeah, with some good D on that left edge there from Aotearoa. The number 40, which is Sinisha Hepi. What's up with these high numbers there, mate? I've seen a few 60s, 80. I think I even saw a 90 number jersey.
I saw a 99.
Yeah.
I thought there was 99 problems, but Kotahitanga ain't one was the go there. But here we go again. Hiku once again. Dangerous out there on the edge, but a forward pass in the end. But, man, they're going to have to watch Hiku, because if they give her some room, she's going to make you pay.
Yeah, most definitely, Patara, man. If you're going to give her that much space, the way she's been running, geez, I thought I was seeing Peter Hiku, but no, must be Peter Hiku's whānau or niece.
Yep. So he no noke e haere ake nei, and finally Aotearoa Uriariki, who've been starved of the ball throughout the second half, will finally gets an opportunity to get back into this game. And let's see if they can put some points on the table.
Yeah, most definitely, Patara. Hopefully they can just hold the ball. Oh, and our Kaiwa Walls put in a bit of time off. Okay.
Yep, so we've got a bit of a cramp happening over here. Might need some pickle juice.
Yeah.
I don't know if that actually works, but they use it in the NRL, and it's a good marketing ploy. Magnesium for cramps is what we want, and so some magnesium pills will be the one to take.
Yep.
Some good vitamins.
Yeah, most definitely vitamins, magnesium, or as the old man will say, hey, boy, did you have some salt today? That's why you're cramping up.
My old man says you might need a little bit of concrete, boy. Toughen up. Such was the old school.
Yep.
She is back on her feet, and so hopefully she's okay, or she will go off at the moment. And karoha ki aia. It looks like the injury was a lot worse than we first thought. And oh, look at that teammate coming to her aid.
Yeah, some awesome sportsmanship and teammanship from Natalia Tuhiwaipalu, giving her mate a bit of a hand. That's Poda Titu. She's led Aotearoa around the field as a halfback, so hopefully she's all right. And it's nothing too serious. As we carry on with the action whānau, I think our Kaiwa was about to call on time as soon as the sisters off the field. We've got Aotearoa with the ball coming in out of their half.
There's still plenty of time for them to mount a comeback here. A couple of quick tries, and they could find themselves right in the game. And nice little fend off there, and they're finding some space down this right edge, and she just punches off the first player. She offloads, finds her winger, who finally goes to ground, and now they are 40 metres or 10 metres inside of Kotahitanga territory, and their discipline again has a feature in this match. Yep.
Most definitely, Patara, and I think I've seen a few of those today pulling the hair. Oh, and the penalty is not out. Another coach killer.
Oh, yes.
That's Kotahitanga. They said, yep, we'll take that.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, a bit of hair pulls. Checking for Kutus, but found a penalty instead. Yes, no good there, the hair pulling, and that's something that we want. It's a hard one too, because the hair's long, and as you try and grab the back of the jersey, sometimes the hair can get caught up in the hands too. So it's a bit of a hard one, but for the most part, Kate that by.
Yeah, most definitely. With Aotearoa now. Come in. Oh, and a penalty from our Kaiwa. Whoa, what was that for? Maybe a bit too long on that tackle. Yep, just a bit too long. Must mention our match officials in our Kaiwawa. They've been doing an awesome job today. And hey, it's a big day for them, man. They're up from the morning all the way to now, and then they've got to do it all again tomorrow. So yeah, big mihi going out to our officials and our match managers and our Kaiwawa. Awesome mahi.
Okay, it's Rachel Iriariki to begin. About 20 metres out from the try line, and she does a great run there, and now she's about 5 metres out. What can they do here? Nice quick play, the ball. Number 19 just taking it up the guts, but was turned backwards by some great defence from Kotahitanga. Serenity in there, using her strength to pull her around. Number 9 up. Oh, as she turns back on the inside, she finds herself over the line, and that is try time. And all of a sudden, momentum has shifted somewhat towards Etuheitia Uriariki.
Yeah.
Aroha mai te whānau, our replay didn't happen there, but it was a great passage of play from Etuheitia Uriariki, and once again on the back a couple of penalties gave them an opportunity to score, and they did.
Most definitely, and just the line from the second row, Kyla Price. She ran an awesome line, so she started off straight first, and as soon as she got that ball, she angled in, which made the defenders a bit wary and a bit off balance, and then, yeah, she managed to get over for a try. Piro.
Brilliant. It looks like, the prop full's taken over the kicking duties here.
Yeah.
This is the second prop I've seen, number 8 kicking today.
Yep. Yeah,
multi-skilled. Yeah. Yep, she's walked right up to the 10-metre mark. There's no need to be right back 20 metres. Just need to come over here, whānau. I need to get it over the post. She goes through her processes. Setting it up. You can see the man in one of our screens right now doing the hula. He's decided to stop. Oh, no. He's back in. He's back in action, whānau. So obviously a Kotahitanga supporter there. Oh, and it worked as well.
Unfortunate there for Natalia Tuhiwai Palu. Unfortunate to get her, couldn't get those 2 points for her team. But hey, Anna, they'll be going back, setting up for the kickoff. Hopefully they can get back down in Kotahitanga territory.
We've got a game on our hands. Got just over 10 minutes left according to our clock at the front. And just a reminder, our clock is only an estimated time. The officials have the official time at their whānau, so ours is just an estimation. It's pretty close to it though. It gives you an idea of where we're at in terms of time. Taitanga want to get this nice and deep and try and get a good defensive set here. Well, they look to go for the sideline, but take it well. Good numbers in the tackle, and they finally get it to the ground. Winger now coming out from dummy half.
It's Nicola McDonald there coming in from the wing, doing a bit of mahi for her team.
Excellent.
Oh, and a short ball. Trying to go to that same person who just did the goal kick. Unfortunately, she couldn't manage to regather that ball, but
ends up coming with the flowers there. Ends up with the ball.
Oh, Kotahitanga met with some aggressive D there from the number 10, Chelsea Coleman.
Yeah, they needed no invitation to be in this part of the field.
Oh, there's that 99 again. She's coming as well, London Pakuta.
London versus Ayo on that tackle. We'll call that one a draw. Peters, we've seen what she did. Another dummy out of the inside play there. She decides to offload that. That didn't need to happen. And hands the ball back over to Etuheitia Uriariki. They'll be loving that.
Yep, there's that winger again. She said, yep, that ball's on the ground. I'll scrub up on that.
Yep.
She picked it up and
goes that extra 20 metres. Yeah, great work. Fullback now coming in and look for somewhere.
Shala Prinz there. Quick play the ball. Let's see what Etuheitia can do on this edge over here. No, Kotahitanga.
5 metres inside Kotahitanga territory now is Etuheitia Udiariki. Looking to go 2-3 out. Oh, but the ball comes out. Loose carry. Kotahitanga, some strong defence. Get their treats forward.
Yeah, just some of those mistakes starting to creep back in the game. Yeah, probably not the best time to start happening now. Obviously, time is not really on their side now. The clock is starting to wind down.
Yes, absolutely.
So, Kotahitanga looking like they're just taking their time, packing the scrum, and yeah, hopefully they can get to their kick and complete their set and build some pressure.
You're absolutely right. Kotahitanga don't need to rush things here. They just need to play the percentages, do the 1%ers right, get to a kick. Wind that clock down. Here we go with a nice big run, but met by some strong defences. Wow.
Awesome D there by Kaiarihi Puku. Again as well.
Good run.
She's going in for another tackle.
It is Ayo. Coming back to the middle of the park now. The two halves meet up. Oh, and they decide to kick a little early there.
Oh, the ref's going to say penalty. I think maybe a accidental offside, is it? Maybe?
Yeah, it looks that way. Yep, you're absolutely right there, Pai. Okay. Ricochet come off one of the Etuheitia players and then into the hands of an offside player. And so penalty goes Kotahitanga away. Good first up tackle. That's tackle number 1. Looking to come back into the middle now. They find their half. At Apana now takes it up. Nice, good, strong run.
They've just got to watch this Kotahitanga half. Like, as we saw moments ago, that dummy. Just got to watch that dummy, and it'll probably be the next one she's looking to get through. Yep. If the assist doesn't get through, good run there.
I think she did get there. Ayo goes all the way, just kept pumping those legs and pushes her way over. Alexis Ayo with the try. As we watch it again, just keeps going. Does not give up on the play, and she gets all the way across the line. And they'll be disappointed with that Etuheitia Udiariki because they know they had her. They just needed somebody to get underneath that ball.
Yeah, most definitely. Even myself there, Patara, I thought, oh, yep, she's done. There's a bit of numbers around her and 3 or 4 ladies around her, but no, she's going to show some determination and kept pumping her legs, and in result, she got the treats. Peter.
24 points to 10 with the conversion to come. Here comes Peters again, looking to convert this one.
Yeah, I think after this there, Patara, it's going to be a bit harder now for Etuheitia to claw black. Yeah. Obviously, you know, it was a bit closer about 10 minutes ago, but now Kotahitanga just making that score a bit further out of Etuheitia's reach.
Tournaments like this, you know, you can't really afford to make too many mistakes with a 25-minute half. And she gets it over, not a problem. 2 extra points. Oh, yes.
Oh, no.
Could be. I was checking out some of the whānau there out on the park. And
yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't know if I've spotted my mate there, Hone, or running the touch. I could be wrong. Hone Haunui Rapana? No. Oh, okay. He was on the sideline. Aroha mai whānau. Yes. Yes, I did see him.
He is here. The handsome himself. And that's self-proclaimed handsome too, by the way, Whānau, for those of you at home listening in.
Etuheitia now looking to, I guess, finish on their terms would be the saying, I guess, and hopefully they can get over the line because Kotahitanga have got a few bit more points now.
Here's the try scorer, Alexis Ayo, once again backing up with another barnstorming run. And we've seen it happen in previous tournaments as well, where we've had 2 Kotahitanga sides meet each other in the quarters, semis, and even the finals. So that could happen tomorrow after this win from Kotahitanga, depending on where they end up with the draw tomorrow.
Yeah, most definitely. Big shout out to the brother Az for all the mahi he's doing with not only these Kōtiro, but kotahitanga in general also mahi atu.
Yeah, they're a fantastic team, and they just keep turning out players year in, year out, from tamariki all the way through to our premier level as well, both in the female and the male categories. So that's absolutely fantastic work from Kotahitanga.
Kotahitanga up for the kick. Who's going to catch it? No one's going to catch that on the full, but the edge.
Oh, it does get down the end, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, Etu Uriariki now. They finally get the ball back. Good run out of dummy half there. They needed that because their forwards have been doing all the work up the middle defensively. So the back three going to have to come in there and relieve some pressure from their forwards. And they do exactly that.
And number 10 there, Chelsea Coleman.
Driven back in the end, but she stays on her feet and was able to get to play the ball. And look at this number 1.
Shyla Prince. She's had some good runs today.
She has.
Let's see if Etu can just maybe utilise this ball position that they've got, because they haven't had too much.
Yeah, they've got the license to throw caution to the wind now because time is against them. So have a crack, have a shot, try the impossible. Oh, what a run. With the offload. But it doesn't find the correct hands, and so I believe that Etu Uriariki will have this ball. Ka pai he no noke e haere ake nei ia e nei. And Etu Uriariki, oh, hang on. I might have that wrong, as the Kotahitanga 13 is holding on to the ball. Yeah, we're stopping the time here.
Yeah, and
confer with, I think there's Auntie Berta on the sideline there. Oh no, it's one of the other boys. Yeah, over here. Okay, so a conversation between the sideline and the referee, and so knock on goes against Etu Uriariki. I'm not too sure what the... Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, I was confused with the call there. But I guess because that was nice little footwork, it finally gets caught there. I think she ran right into the opposition player.
Yeah, just Nicola McDonald from Etu I think just a bit too high there on the Kotahitanga fullback. Yep. That's the call from our Kaiwawo, just a bit too high. So Kotahitanga, they're going to get another crack at the line. I don't think there shouldn't be too much time left. And like myself and Patara said, it's on the ref's time. So any time now with Kotahitanga, 10 metres out.
Yeah, look, they have a trick play here that they might want to do, a set move. Probably 2 or 3 out, hit to the middle, and then hit a shape maybe.
Yeah, no, most definitely even some cross kicks. I've seen some good cross kicks today by some Kōtiro. There's been some awesome, unlucky. Just a little fumble there. She went to go play the ball, and the Kaiwawo, awesome call there. He saw that and said, yep, that's a knock on there, sis.
Hey, Carl right on tackle 1 as well. Ara, te tangi a te pūtātara, and koia e te iwi. Te kemi whakamutunga o tēnei te rangi tuatahi o te whakataitai. Kōtiro, rua mano rua te kaumā whā Etu Uriariki versus Kotahitanga running away with their game and becoming victors on this particular fixture there.
Yeah, most definitely Patara. A tight game to start with, Etu and Kotahitanga, but obviously Kotahitanga prevailing, coming up with the goods 26-10.
Ka pai e hoa mā koia tātou, kua mutu tēnei wahanga kia tātou I tēnei o ngā rangi. But if you want to hold tight and watch the rest of what we got in store for you, you can see the highlights from the whole of the day. And who knows, you might see your tamaiti, your niece, your whanaunga playing out there and get to catch some really good highlights throughout the day. That was captured by Above Sound and Above Production. So 8:30, we'll begin our live stream tomorrow. So no mai hoki mai apopo. It's finals day tomorrow. So no mai hara mai. Koia tāku e te iwi. Hei apopo rā, mauri ora ka tate katoa, pō mari.